So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic. I use the shape composition here. Just import any SVG file and set it as a shape mask. Nice. Next up, we'll keep it moving with the hover box. You can use it to animate any element and create these really eye-catching interactions. And what I love is that the level of control you get here is crazy precise. You can set your animation ease, scale size, and position to create this really dope effect. Third, we've got the mega menu. This not only lets you organize your site menu into different subcategories, but it also looks amazing when you add in different elements like text, buttons, images, and pretty much anything you can think of. And last but not least, we've got My Designs. This feature lets you save any section or component that you've already created, and you can use it as a starting point on any other pages or sites you're working on. This one's personally saved me a ton of time. So you got all these features. Now see what you can do with them. Get on over to Wix and create something dope.
So why do you call it the barbecue, though? That's what I'm interested about.
Because the barbecue is how it all got started. And I think that it represents everything I believe in, not necessarily looking at just a church realm. Like, you can go anywhere and meet the one or not the one. But in this scenario, Monica goes, and that's the name of her name, goes to a place that she didn't even want to go to. She was telling her mentor, which I highly recommend everyone get one of those. And she was saying, hey, I'm tired of doing this. I'm going to all these events. I'm not meeting the right person. And so she says, listen, just go there, blah, blah, blah. Just do, because you're on the cutting edge of what's about to come to you.
Before we go on to the next book, talk about that event again, so we could have it.
The event's going to be held at the African American Library, and that's going to be in Fort Lauderdale on Sistrunk. I think it's Sistrunk. New in Florida. So that's where it's going to be held, and the cast is fully loaded. It's some great people. As a matter of fact, one of the cast members is from Tyler Perry's House of Pain, which is Amory Holmes. She's actually playing Monica, but we have a really, really, really tight-knit cast. And I'm expecting this thing to really hit the hearts of people.
What's the date again?
It's July the 8th, and it's on a Saturday.
What is it gonna cost to do this business? What is it gonna cost to make this product? What is it gonna cost for me to offer this service to other people? Those are the things that you really have to be more detailed about.
All right, there we go. Now it's fine.
It's a vibe. I like it. This is the song you hear right before date night. You listen to when you get ready.
That's true, though. Someone chat too much. Yeah.
Very true. That's overly true. Overly true.
Anyways.
Overly. Chat so much.
Anyways, people, welcome back to another episode of the Student to Life podcast, where learning and unlearning has no limits. I'm your host, Stretch, and this is my co-host,
Shin.
And today we have a very special guest in the building. This is going to be a great conversation, by the way. I have my friend Danique here. Danique is in the building.
Yeah.
So, Danique, I want you to tell us a little bit about you. What do you do? All these things.
Wow. Okay. So big up to everybody. Shout out to Student to Life. Thank you guys for having me. First of all, I'm gonna go with manners, so I'm gonna have to do that part there. Danique is a singer, songwriter, actress. Danique is a brand. I'm a lifestyle curator. I'm a goofball. I'm a mommy. I'm one of those people that you just have to know.
Yes.
You know.
I totally agree.
Yeah, I can't just sum it all up into too much madness.
I just personally feel like people like you or people like me that people see, you just see.
Yeah,
you have a different perception of that person when you meet them. Like, wow, you're actually cool.
Yeah,
you're
so
definitely
I like when I go into spaces and people don't recognize me, because their first instinct is not to kind of just like freeze up and act a certain way. Right. It's just like, you know, when they recognize me after, it's like, oh shit, well, yo, you're cool. I am.
Right. And it's not like an awkward thing.
Right.
Yeah, it's just like a natural.
Yeah.
You're a real person at the end of the day.
Exactly.
You know?
It's vibey and chill. Yeah. Real chill.
We put people on a pedestal.
Yes. You know? Which I don't think that's a good thing, you know. People should just be on a nice vibe with everybody, you know? Sometimes. Okay. So Danique,
what up?
What does student life mean to you?
When you hear the word, what meaning do you have?
When Stretch first told me about it, the first thing I thought was, one, it's consistently and constantly learning. It's very, very, I think that's very important. And on my growth journey, I've learned that the thing that stops people from growing is the commitment. Because I do this thing where I say, you recognize a problem, you decide you're going to fix the problem, and then you have to commit to that journey. The problem with the commitment is if you take 5 steps forward and you take 2 steps back, you give up because of the 2 steps you take back, because you've forgotten that you're still 3 steps ahead. Right. So you're so focused on the 2 steps you take back. So it's commitment that really keeps people stuck. And then just talking to people and getting to know people and realizing that a lot of people are just really fine with how they are. So even if they're not fine with it, they just don't want to do the work. Right. You have people that are just like, yo, I'm too hard-headed. I like my own way too much. I don't want to change. And it's just like, okay. So I'm at a place in my journey, in my life, where it's like, I just accept people for who they are. I don't try to change them. Right. Because at the end of the day, you can see somebody all you want. If they don't see it.
Oh, if they don't see it.
Yeah. So being a student to life for me just means constantly and consistently learning, never ever feeling like you know everything, because you don't.
Right. Definitely true. And this is what a podcast is about, coming on, not only teaching us, but teaching our audience. Absolutely. There's always something you can learn.
And I think the beauty of asking this question, which is something that we kind of just started doing, is hearing the literally different answers from everybody, the different perspectives.
There we go.
Yes.
Everybody always got something different to say.
Yeah.
Yes.
But it's always a positive meaning.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
So Danique, I'm a DJ, so of course I'm gonna know, who Danique is. But for me, I knew your music before I knew the face.
Don't ask me this question.
I'm not. I'm gonna ask you, how long have you been doing music?
Okay, thank you. You were getting this minute. So who is Danique? I have been doing music all my life. I don't come from a musical family. I sang in church. I have cousins that sang in church, but professionally, I started doing music when I was professionally, like when I start, like actually take it serious, I was like 19. But before that, I was in a group in high school.
Like a singing group?
No. Okay. It was a rapper group. And I was the only only girl, and I was like the first lady. Okay.
You was like Eve.
I was like
to Rough Riders.
She was my girl.
I love it.
That meant everything to me. So
Yes.
it was the Point Blank, and that was the name of the crew. Yo, it was
What
crazy.
school did you go to?
I went to Bel Air, but they went to Manchester High.
You mean Bel Air and Manor?
Yeah.
I hated those two. I hated everybody that went to that school so much.
Wow.
Bel Air beat that. Yo, they beat us so bad in basketball. So bad.
Thank you.
So bad.
I am so happy that somebody else, because every time I tell people, yo, we're not really good in the football team. No, we're not football, but basketball,
They
we were
destroyed
always
us.
top tier.
And every year we meet them at the finals.
Yeah.
That's the bad
Because
part.
honestly, when Coach Mike left, the basketball team went out. Coach Mike
He was a
the
soldier, right?
best. Yeah.
He was a soldier. He was like an ex-soldier.
He was so
crazy.
good. Yeah, man. Every single, for the years that he was there, the basketball team was always on
That year,
point.
we lost to them by 1 point. We all cried on the bus to go home.
Oh wow.
Was
What
that-
did you go to?
Edwin Allen.
What?
I'm an Edwin Allen kid.
Oh my God.
Best school in Clarendon.
So that's why you hate the school?
I don't like them. Guess what? They're uppity kids. Like them. Like they're.
No, we're not.
Let me tell you why. So they like are uptown. They're uptown for country, basically. So they how it is, they all got the Bel Air Basic School, the Bel Air Primary, the Bel Air High School.
Bel Air is giving a little bit of uptown.
Basically what it
It's
is.
giving
And you can't go to that school unless you're of a certain financial status.
That's not true. I went to Bel Air on a scholarship.
That is why you went. You just proved my point. But when you go there, they're all like formal and proper and speak is funky.
They're pinky purple.
Yes,
No,
yes,
not
they're
true.
this. Yes, there's
Yo,
stuff there.
I
Yes.
am going to put on my foot about my Bel Air matches. That is not true.
Why you think they're not good at football?
That's not.
That is why.
Well, you know, your personality don't give uppity, and
No.
so that means the school didn't rub off on you, like you're saying.
But the school, they weren't like that. I promise you. We didn't have yeah. Some people I think we all had etiquette class, and we had.
Yes,
We
all
did
of
not.
that. Yes, they're them that they want. You know the people like there was knife and fork eat banana and cheese.
Stop it! So Jesus, no, Chris, no. Red on what?
Yo, there was this guy that was going there. He was like
God.
7 foot tall in like 9th grade.
Yeah.
They,
Oh, wow.
Oh, God, what was his
they
name
destroyed us.
I don't remember him. I don't remember.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm
I
talking
know
about.
he was the tallest man in the school.
Oh my
Tallest man in
God!
school.
I think they got recruited to the US to play ball here too.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But those kids were like, when their parents come pick them up from school, they don't take buses like us. They get picked up in cars from school.
In cars.
Yes.
Sila.
Oh my God.
We have a lap up in the bus. We have a lap up so in the buses when we're going home. There's 5 boys sitting down and 5 women sitting on the lap.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have that. They're riding the backseat chauffeur.
Listen. No shame in my game. My mother took me to school and picked me up from
Exactly.
school.
She got the proper
Everything.
education.
Right.
Yes.
See?
Amen.
But
But I love the school. Thank you.
Edwin Allen is still in top school, but yeah. But y'all didn't do anything in school challenge quiz, right?
I wasn't on the team. So yeah, man, we didn't make it to school. We never made it to. I don't think we ever made it to finals, but we did. We did that.
Really?
Yeah.
I never even heard of y'all in school.
Yeah. Wow. Don't
Taking it there.
I know, just don't.
But let's talk a little bit about your music. Is it fun just like making music or performing it? Which is more fun for you?
Now?
Yeah. Overall, since you started till now, what's the
Okay, so yeah, because there's been ups and downs for me. So in the beginning, it wasn't fun performing because one, I really, as young, I didn't really know who I wanted to be on stage, even though I kept getting advice, separate the two.
Right.
Danique the artist is different from Danique the person.
Yeah.
And never ever found my footing where that was concerned. But I've always loved recording, and I've learned so much over the years. Jeremy Harding, I have to big up Jeremy every single time I talk about this because he has been one of my greatest teachers. Like Jeremy really showed me how important it was for when you to channel your song.
He seems like a genuine person.
Yeah. So don't just sing.
Right.
Channel the emotions, feel every single line that you're singing, because when you do that, then the people that are listening, they feel it and feel it too. And they can connect with you. And we'd be in studio, and I have this song Supergirl on his City Life Rhythm, And I kid you not, I slept in that studio that night. Like,
Really?
We had to record it over. And he would not let me come into the studio until I got everything exactly right, because he came from that time where everybody was a real singer. There wasn't no auto-tune. There wasn't none of them something there, Melodyne, none of them things.
It was real instruments.
Real instruments, real voices. And I'm happy that I got to experience that at a young age, and so young in my career too, because it hit with me all the way up to now. So now I want to say I'm getting into a groove where I love performing, but I love performing a certain way. So I'm not the artist that love to run out on stage and get a
You like to stand up mic and just sing.
Yeah, the acoustic, sitting down, getting a vibe.
I love that.
You know, I love that. That's where I shine the most. But recording, love recording.
So would you say you're better behind the scenes? As far as like you love the behind the scenes, as far as recording, producing, writing.
Absolutely. Yep.
So you said something interesting. You said that they wanted you to separate the person from the music. Okay, well, did that work for you?
I never ever learned how to do it, to be honest.
I like that.
I learned how to do it perfectly.
Yeah, I never.
All right, so I think it's a little bit different with you because a lot of people want to tie you to the music so much.
Right.
For us, it's like we play the music.
Yeah, you're a DJ.
They don't care about us.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, unless you really want to be that person to be known and be seen.
Yeah.
But for artists, it's like people want to know your life. People want to know
especially now.
Yeah.
See, back in the time where, you know, I had Summer Love, I had Make Me Believe You. Nobody really cared about you. They cared about the music and tying who you are to the song. But for me, it was just, I don't know.
I feel like it's a form of losing yourself, though. Like, in the process of it, I feel like you can really lose yourself from who you are.
I used to overthink everything. That's one. And I also have a different perspective about it. I feel like whenever people, you know, try to separate or put them together, I feel like, yo, why can't I just be all of it?
Right.
You know, like I always go back to this T.I. interview. I think it was Breakfast Club that he did an interview with. And he's like, yo, when people look at him and they're like, yo, well, are you a thug? Are you a gangster? Are you a
like, why do I have to be in this category?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all of it.
And I just thought of like Erykah Badu. Erykah Badu is she's one person.
But she just embodies that, though. She embodies everything.
Yeah. There's no separating.
It's like Erykah Badu and what's her name? They're like those type of neo soul artists. They live that.
Yeah.
The crystals and all those things.
Even like Tanya Stephens, she's like more voice now on Instagram. And I'm like, wait, this is the same woman that's in the music.
Same.
Everything.
But you know what? It all goes back to acceptance too, and just realizing that everybody's gonna have a different version of you in their head. They're gonna see you through different eyes. You can't ever see yourself like how everybody else sees you.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know.
Kuya, Stretch, look at these nice shirts that we have for this season.
And it's all sponsored by Kuya Clothing.
Yes.
You can find them on Instagram at Kuya Clothing, or you can find them online at kuya.com. They also have storefronts in Jamaica where you can purchase your merch in Kingston and Montego Bay. So go get your own and leave mine alone.
And you can be hot like pepper like me. You know, it's funny because even with the whole Tyrese situation with DJ Envy, and Tyrese kept putting out all his business and stuff, now he has new music out. And I must say, though, with him letting us know everything about his life, I'm not interested in hearing his music.
Yeah, like, that kind of kills the music.
Yeah, it kills the music for me because it's one thing to
you saw him and speak he really is.
Yeah, and it's like, even if that's you have to tell everybody. Yeah, like.
Actually, you know, the thing is with him, he's my introduction to.
Is he a Cancer?
He's a Capricorn.
Yes. He's my motivation.
I know. I love him, but I'm like, dude.
I have a lot of respect for him because he's my introduction to like the motivation thing and all that. Because I was scrolling through Instagram and I caught his video talking about motivation and life and all these things. And that's how I went down a rabbit hole to find other things to talk about.
He's very wise.
He is very wise.
Hearing him, seeing him do certain things is like, I cannot dislike him, but at the same time, I'm kind of disappointed that he's doing the things that he does.
Yeah, I don't dislike him, but I do think that on his journey, he needs to understand time and place more.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Don't come for me.
Right. We love you, Tyrese.
I beg you.
If you ever see this.
So I think like you hear a lot of stories in the industry about people trying to change who you are to you want to fit into the culture of I don't want you to fit in with other females in the culture to be like you gotta sing this type of song. They try that with you?
Oh yes.
Yeah. What was your response to that? Because I don't see you as that.
It was this.
It was no.
It's like cringing.
Yeah. And then I was so like, I mean, I was naive, that's one, but I was so young and I was just so even young-minded. It's not like, I'm not like, so at 19, my 19 different from this day and age 19, okay?
Oh, that's a different
Wait.
I'd be like, wait a minute, you're what?
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's like, and because I never had the level of confidence that I have now, I knew I could sing, I always knew I could sing, but the confidence to back that, the belief in myself to back that wasn't there. So I'd be like, no, thank you. I never rapped. No, I was always a singer.
Yeah.
But it was like, I never had that big, and then even if I tried it, because I didn't have the conviction with it, it was just like, I knew it wasn't my thing. No. So I feel like it was just one of those. That's why in 2016, after I put out Proud Wifey, I was just like, okay, I feel like I'm losing the little of myself that I know. I mean, I know who I want to be. I know the legacy I want to leave behind. I know the path I want to tread, but it's like, I need to take like 100 steps back and do some personal deep diving and get into my spirituality and just foster a deeper relationship with myself and with God. And and I promised myself that I would not come back into music until I had that covered.
It's funny you say that because I was just about to ask, what was your previous career goal? Was it always music or was it something before that?
Okay, so no, I'll tell you no. So first I wanted to be a chemical scientist.
Oh, nice.
And then
interesting.
Can you stop that? That was not there. That's in prep school. Okay.
Prep school.
Wow. You're one of those
Continue.
You're one of those primary school guys. Oh my God.
Public school all the way.
Wow. Anyways, yes, I went to prep school. Okay, I was prep schooled. And then I was convinced that I would either be a painter, an artist, like a drawing artist, or an architect. And I was like, no, I'm gonna be an architectural engineer.
Ooh.
Did physics, Mr. T, big up yourself. I was like, hell no.
I had a 1 in physics, by the way.
Big up yourself. Gee, never did it.
Public school.
Big up yourself. Anyway, whatever. And then I wanted to be a lawyer. I wanted to be a prosecutor. Criminal lawyer, all because I watched A Time to Kill, which is one of the best movies ever in life.
Yes, it was a good movie.
I don't know if I've seen that movie.
Time to Kill,
so
a good movie.
Good. Matthew McConaughey defending Samuel L. Jackson in the peak of racist times. Like this is like the 70s, 80s. Yeah.
Okay.
Some white guys raped his daughter.
Yeah.
And Matthew McConaughey decided that he was going to defend the black guy. So, the whole tone turned by.
I have to go and watch
such a good movie. Impactful.
It's been a long time. I haven't watched it in a long time.
Yes. So that movie convinced me that I could be a prosecutor. Did law in Lower 6. And my law teacher, I remember him asking, what is libel? And I say, of this. Gave the definition. He's like, you're not done. I need another paragraph. I went to the office and dropped law same time. I was like, nope, not for me.
Oh, you went to college?
No. Well, I went to UTech, but I did end up doing hospitality and tourism at UTech.
Okay.
Then took a leave of absence, never went back, and I just kind of dived. I just dove into music, man.
You sound so let me know.
Yeah.
I changed my major 10 times.
What?
I was gonna be the last time I was gonna be a firefighter. I was like, school isn't for me, bro. I'm gonna leave this shit alone.
A firefighter?
Yes, I was gonna be a paramedic first, and then a firefighter.
I see it. I see the EMT.
I do kind of see the. I see
the EMT. Yeah.
I was gonna be an engineer. It was. I was a business major at one point. And then I went to school to be to do computer science, all that stuff.
Yeah,
I was like,
I
don't want to do none of this.
Nerd. Yep.
So I basically left it all alone.
Okay.
I started doing personal training, and it was more fulfilling than all of that crap that
it's all about
they taught us. So I didn't like none of that. So I know in the industry we always hear stories, and recently I don't see a lot of people talking about this, and I wish more people talked about it. Where Queen Africa is concerned with that video.
Yeah. She's a queen.
Yeah, she went through a very traumatic experience, and now that song makes more sense. That song makes a lot more sense now.
Which song?
Daddy Don't Touch Me There.
Oh, I kind of felt like that was a personal thing that happened to her.
And it was.
It was?
Yes, she just made a video about it like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, she went live and she talked about her father actually.
Oh my God, my heart.
Having sex with her.
But you know what? It's a topic that I feel like is not talked about because a lot. I promise you, if you take 10 Jamaican girls, and I say Jamaican just because I'm Jamaican and it's what
I can agree with you.
If you take 10 Jamaican girls and put them in a room and ask them, have you ever been sexually assaulted? I promise you, 9 out of those 10 girls are going to say yes.
And that was crazy to me because literally almost every girl I spoke to has been abused in some way. Like that story about that. And that was sad. Yeah. That was very sad.
Absolutely.
And I think being a mom for me now, when I hear stuff like that, it just like, it hits so much deeper. Like I go into like, I see red kind of. Like I want to kill somebody. God forgive me. But it's like being a mother and I don't know what I would do.
See, the thing is, especially back in Jamaica, a lot of parents have to go get the bread. They got to go to work. So you got to leave the kids with somebody.
And especially if the father is providing and stuff like that, sadly, they look past it.
Kids are so innocent though, it's just so...
It's weird to me. This is weird to me.
It's a mental disease that people have when they do that, and that's terrible.
So have you, what about misogyny being an artist? Like, there's because we interviewed Tiffany and she talked about a lot of that stuff where, she talked about where producers, came at her sideways, or she said she didn't have to deal with that because War 21 was like her protector. But did you have to deal with that where producers won't voice it because you won't talk to them, or they talk to you inappropriately in any way?
So people like to talk about pretty privilege, but nobody talks about the underside of pretty privilege. And it's real, where when somebody thinks you're good looking or pretty, then that's all they see. So you're no longer talented. You're no longer smart. You're no longer able to...
human.
You're not a human anymore. You're just a pretty girl.
A doll.
Yeah. You're a trophy. You're a trophy, and I'm going to win you. And when I win you, this is what I'm going to do. A lot of people... That was good for T because she had that buffer.
Right.
I had that buffer in a sense where I had my manager, Jade, big up to Jade Lee. So Jade was my bulldog in a sense, and she really, really protected me. Jade taught me a lot, and Jade really, really protected me because she knew
the same Jade that's at Ramesh now?
No. This is Jade Lee. Okay. And yeah, man. My producer telling me straight out, say, so if I do this, then I'll put out a song, or then not put out a song, and I'll be like, all right, bet, no problem. Cool. Because I was just never, first of all, me, like a night girl from country, me grow with my mother and father, me don't know nothing about them street life, me don't know nothing about them something there. So it's like, and there are a lot of times to where now, as a grown up, my brethren them will say to me, say, yo, dog, I look, the man is looking, and I'm like, God no. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, so now I put it into perspective now, and it's like, now I'll have like flashbacks, and I'm like, wow, for real.
It's probably good that you was naive to it though, because it probably would have messed with you a little bit if you didn't really realize.
Yeah, the thing is, I knew that was the case, but I never knew how deep it ran. Right. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, I don't know. I feel like maybe I had a shield up, a subconscious shield or something. I don't know. But yeah, man, we'll go through them.
Growing up where I'm from is like, I feel like a lot of guys didn't know how to be friends with women. Just be cool.
They still don't.
I was
if me and you go this right now. Yeah, man.
Yeah. That's how it grew. But there was always, I think, was like, y'all can't be just friends. It's not possible. Type of thing. That's when 20 Rebel did the song, was like, we're just friends. There was like a taboo song because nobody sees that happening as...
And people project based on their own experiences.
Exactly. I always had women around me growing up,
And jealous, man.
And don't like that. Yeah, we have a jealous moment at one point.
You still have it. No,
don't do that to me now. But I feel like that's a thing where we're never normalized.
Yeah.
As people coexisting without anything romantic happening.
It's men out there right now, group of men that think men and women can't be friends.
Yeah. And I think that needs to happen because I think everybody needs that femininity around them because the women in my life keep me organized. Like for her, for the podcast, she does most of this organized. Like when it comes to the questions and stuff, yeah, she does most of that stuff. Like she'll do the calls, she'll do the contracts, the emails. That's her. Me, I'm the muscle. Like I just do the basic stuff. Like, I'm a man. I'm a manly man. So I feel like every man needs that type of organization and balance around them in their lives. You know.
So I want to touch on something because you talked about your spiritual health and, you know, getting yourself together. And health was a big topic for us.
Absolutely.
So I want to know because I seen you in the gym on your Instagram. Yes, Gym Brat.
Shout out to Rye Fitness, my dog.
And big up to Mega Fitness too.
Yeah. So how was handling your mental health in the industry? Like, how did you go about that?
I don't know. I don't even think I had a strategy, honestly. I just kind of learned to stop because how I was raised, I feel like a lot of people can relate to this thing. You sweep it under the rug, you keep it going. But even when as young as I can remember, I just always felt that was wrong. Like, why are we not addressing situations? Why are we not talking about them? I feel like that's the only way we can fix what it is when we put everything else on the table. But, no, I grew up in a family. Nobody wanted to have those conversations. Nobody wanted to talk. Just imagine being the most affectionate person, most emotional person in a family of people who have like very limited emotional intelligence.
But did you develop that? Like, it's a thing where, because sometimes if you don't grow up seeing it, that's what you learn if you see it. But for you was just naturally that. Yeah,
and how I learned was, so like how people say, I want to be like that when I grow up. I was like, no, I don't want to be like that when I grow up. So it's like I learned from those things, and it's been a journey for me. Like, and just really kind of figuring out where to go, what to do, and the hugest lesson that I've learned thus far is running straight into the darkness. Because every time you run from it, it chases you a little bit faster. So like take it head on. Yeah, so just take it head on.
So when you say that though, everyone that knows me knows I'm a tequila drinker. And this tequila I'm going to introduce you to right now is called TC Craft Tequila. It's one of the smoothest tequilas you ever taste. It's made from natural agave. You know me, I like my natural stuff. You know what I mean? And it won like a bunch of awards from the SIP awards. So it's official. So everybody try this tequila. It's TC Craft Tequila. Shine, where can they find it?
Listen, make sure you order this tequila from tccrafttequila.com, or you could pick it up from any wine and spirit store near you. All right?
All right. Break that down for me a little bit. Chasing in, like running into the darkness. Right. That means like if it's awkward to do, if it's hard to do,
you do it.
You just
so all my life I have been as equally fascinated with the ocean as I am afraid of it. Like when I say afraid, I mean tears. Definitely afraid. Phobia.
It's like a phobia.
Yeah. If my feet cannot touch the ground, I immediately go into panic mode and I start to bawl.
Really?
Yeah.
You sound like my mom.
There we go.
I'm like that with whales.
And I love whales.
They can't freak me out.
Okay. And I think I was 25 or 26 for the first time. I put on a life jacket and I went into the deepest water.
26 years old.
26, yeah. I was like, I have to face it because I started to develop that. Right. I was afraid of the dark because, you don't always feel like when you turn off the light, there's somebody coming for you.
Yeah.
I remember my country, so.
I understand. I used to hate that.
And then for the first time, a couple of weeks ago, big up to Yadi Divers, I went scuba diving. And when I came back up, he told me that, you went 30 feet. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Wow.
30 feet. Me. Now I'm telling you, but I have so much respect for the ocean because it is the only natural element that cannot be stopped.
Yeah, you can't
There is
stop it.
nothing to
Water.
stop it.
I would say
And
water.
that's water signs. Okay,
Yeah.
this is the only time that I'm gonna take your side.
Okay.
Okay.
We're not gonna.
As water signs,
No.
you know.
Somebody asked me the other day what I wanted to be when I come back, right?
Yeah, I know.
And I did say a whale because I'm afraid of them, but they're the top of.
What in God?
I just think the size of them, the biggest, the big ones,
The blue whale?
Killer whales?
the sperm. I think it's the sperm. The blue whale.
That's the big one.
The one on Finding Nemo that ate them.
Oh no, that was a sperm whale, but that's not the biggest one.
Oh my God.
The biggest one is a blue whale is the size of a Boeing 747 airplane.
What?
Yeah.
Yes. One of those things, but I would want to come back as that. And I want it to be something in the ocean because that's the only place that I cannot really explore.
But you know that the whale can only go so deep.
Deep,
right?
yeah, I know.
But you know, if you learn to swim, that fear goes away.
First,
If you learn to swim,
If you learn to swim, that fear goes
no,
away.
it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it does not. Okay.
Let me tell you
It's
what.
slowly going away now, but
Yeah.
I think for the most part, for me, what it is just the respect I have for the ocean and understanding that, like, my thing is, I learn how for, with the water paddle. No, the paddle thing where the boat pulls you and you get up on the skis. Water skiing.
I can't wait.
Yo, no water bad me up so bad.
you
I was
have
just
to have
like,
some focus
But-
on
all right, my G.
But you know what?
Ab work.
I am the same way, but a lot different because I wanna do all the dangerous stuff.
Me too.
I wanna skydive,
Yeah, me too.
bungee jump.
I skydive.
Let's go.
I
I did it already.
Like
It's a vibe.
I want to do all of that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But that is just me. I want to experience.
Yeah, me too.
You know?
They call me Dora.
Yeah. I don't want to run to the darkness, but I want to experience that. You know?
You should though.
Yeah.
You should.
Because when I tell people, I say, whenever they see stuff on Instagram, like people jumping off of buildings and stuff, everybody sends that to me. Like, this is something you would do. I'm like, yep.
And I think that every time you do something to conquer your fear, it should elevate you somewhere else in life on a regular basis.
I think for me,
I agree.
Quitting my job in 2020, right before the pandemic, that was the most terrifying thing I've ever done.
There we go.
And if I got over that, I get over anything.
There we
because
go.
the pandemic hit right after. Like literally,
Yeah.
I quit my job January, pandemic hit in March. I had no income, no nothing. So I was like, yep, I'm about to be a bum. But, started my juice bar, I started doing things and, I made it through and I'm still here. So I feel like I welcome challenges.
Yeah.
Mind over matter.
Me too.
I welcome the hard part.
Really are water. I do that too.
Yeah, I welcome
I feel like
all-
they build character. Challenges build character.
It does
it
build
does.
character.
Of
It
course it
does.
does.
It does.
It puts you at a
Definitely.
point where it's like you're in a fight or flight situation.
Yeah.
And then
What
when
you
you
gonna
get,
do?
it's like they always say when you get past the hard part, you're stronger because of it. It's
Yeah.
just like working out.
I was just about to say
It's
that.
just like working out. So you break down the muscles.
Yo,
so
sometimes
Yeah.
I want to bawl when I'm working out, like
Yeah.
literally cry.
I enjoy it so much now. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like working out now is so enjoyable.
It is enjoyable, but when you push yourself past the regular limit that
Yes.
you're used to going
You get
for,
stronger.
you just want to cry, but you get stronger.
Yeah, that's how you get
Sometimes
stronger.
I'll cry.
Yeah, it's the
You know?
same thing with life.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's really
it helps.
toxins
Same
out
thing
of
with
your
life.
body.
Everybody will
Let
act.
those tears out.
If you realize most of the most successful people always talk about how hard their lives were
Yeah.
growing up or went through hardships,
True.
and they are the most successful people because of it. Because if you grow up with everything, you appreciate nothing basically because you have everything already. What do you know? But we now have that drive to say, I want to be better and better and better.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Especially when you hit rock bottom and you got nowhere to go but up.
You ever see like the wealthy people? They would find ways to go out in public and just be with regular people.
Yeah.
And you would think like it's regular people that wants to be where they are. It just shows like the balance of life is crazy because it's like there's really no destination to get to.
But you
because-
gotta understand, their life is not fun. Them looking outside in on us, we enjoy simple things.
right.
They don't understand enjoying just walking down the street with friends and just laughing and enjoying little things. Like we play sports, we enjoy it, we hang out, we
But to
enjoy it.
us, sometimes it doesn't really look like that's a glorious life.
They don't experience
But to them,
that.
it does look like
Yeah.
that because they're like, I can't do nothing. People know who I am.
Yeah.
Like, even like Beyonce, like she can't walk down the street. Like, you know,
She don't enjoy the same luxuries that we do.
Right.
Like, for instance, a rich person is, most of them are unhappy.
mhm.
You get what I'm saying? They don't have
They
the
don't have
wherewithal to go out and do what we do. just enjoy basic things in life. They don't have that luxury. We do.
The celebrities.
Yeah.
The rich people do.
That's why, like, if you're rich and you're able to still do a lot of the things that you used to do, your life is happy. But if you're rich now and you're cooped up in a house and you have security everywhere and your life is a routine,
which is like
so your life is not.
I don't want that.
It's really fun. So that's why I think people should always do what they love in order to get to the place that you want to get to. So when you get there, you're still doing what you love. This is a thing this is your escape from everything. Everybody needs that escape.
Absolutely.
You need that one thing that's gonna bring you, that's gonna ground you, bring you back to who you are.
100%.
Because a lot of us don't have that. When you lose yourself. If I lose myself now, I could pick up my phone and call any one of my brothers, any one of my friends, and they know how to ground me and say, this is who you are, this is what you're used to, and this is how you do it. But a lot of us don't have that. I could pick up a basketball, play my music, and I am back in the mindset. I'm leveled out again.
So have you ever went to therapy, or do you believe in therapy? Yeah.
My therapist always run me though.
Why?
Because I'm very self-aware, and I'm always.
She's like, you don't need me.
Yeah. My therapist does the same thing. She's like, you don't need to come here every week. Yeah. She's like, we're there for an hour, right? I tell her my problems for 30 minutes, and the next 30 minutes we just having conversation.
Yeah.
She's like, you don't need to come back here. But now I'm
mine
definitely
a sounding board though.
A sounding board?
Yeah, because I don't really have that. And then I trust everybody, as in I trust people to be who they are, but at the same time, I'm also very closed about myself. I don't trust people with me. That's what I should say.
Okay.
So you don't have that one person or two people you could call and just be open with.
I probably have one person, but if there's still a limit. Like with my therapist, I can tell her anything.
Yeah.
But that there's just I'm very, very cautious about myself, and I'm very protective about me because I just made it through a lot, and I've worked very hard on myself. I constantly work on myself, and I constantly choose to work on myself. So I don't want to put myself in a position to be let down.
Yes.
So
and I'm always figuring out how I played a part in whatever situation.
Right. A lot of people criticize therapy a lot. They say, oh, I don't want to talk to a stranger.
Always need therapy,
Exactly. They don't want to talk to a stranger. They want to talk to somebody they know. But guess what? They're not talking to somebody they know.
No, they're not.
All of us as people, especially like you as a person, you have some things that you will never say to your friends. You have like one or two things that you would never say to your friend. You could go in a therapist's office. He's legally bound to sit there and listen to you speak about it. And what I tell people is why I go to therapy, I could sit there and say everything that's on my mind. And then when it comes out, it's like, it's not even that big of a deal when you say it out loud.
Because it's important to get it out of you. That's why I tell people, I'm like, okay, you don't want to pay for therapy? No problem. Sit in front of a mirror and talk to your reflection.
People think that people used to think that's,
they probably still do.
But to be honest, a lot of people can't look themselves in the mirror.
True.
Oh my God. I mastered that like 2 years ago when I started meditation. And it's so powerful.
Yeah.
Like just staring in your eyeballs.
That was hard for me. I mean, it was so when I was younger, I'd always used to pass mirrors and look, and then everybody used to always say to me, oh, you're so vain. Stop looking in the mirror. You're so vain. You're so vain. So that affected me throughout my entire childhood, throughout my entire high school years. I had very low self-esteem. It took me a while to get to the point now where I can really.
That's so sad. People putting their own perspective on it because they can't feel good looking at their own.
What happened is people are not used to somebody loving themselves, especially where we're from. Where we're from, right? If you, as a person who actually loves yourself, like she knows. I be looking in the mirror like, hey, boy, you look good, boy. Like, yeah, that's me. Yes, that's me. And somebody will look at you and be like, you're just full of yourself. And I'm like, yes, I am. Like back in the day,
I'm supposed to be full of
exactly. Back in the day, growing up in Jamaica, that you hear that and you just downplay that. Like you cut that down to fit their expectation. And now I'm at the point now where I don't care what you think,
and that's how it should be.
Don't care.
That's how it
unless you actually have something of substance to say to me, something that can actually help me.
I don't care.
I really don't care. Zero.
I developed that attitude from moving here. Back in Jamaica, people make you feel like you're supposed to have low self-esteem.
Yeah, no, yeah, for real. For real.
You fit in when you have low self-esteem.
You know what? It's always the gremlins. No, for real, man. Good people don't do that to other people.
They want you to be at their level.
It's true.
That's what it is.
Yeah, misery loves company.
Yes, it does. So you got to also be aware of that. And once you pick that out, once you figure it out, you're good.
You know which saying we used to always hear that I have completely realized that it's cap. You remember when they used to say, if too much people say something, then it have to be true?
Yeah.
Cap.
Oh, that's definitely cap.
Bullshit?
Yeah. Definitely.
That's exactly, it is.
The problem is when so much people say it, then you start to believe it.
That's what it is. It's a mob mentality.
Yes.
So it doesn't make it true.
Mm-mm.
It just makes it popular.
Right. That's all it is.
I'm trying to think on something that I've heard a lot my whole life. And then I had a pivotal moment where I was like, wait a minute. They was lying the whole time. But I can't. It's multiple things. I just can't think of one of them right now.
Yeah, the crazy thing is the other day, right? I just said somebody straight the other day in a decent way. The person said, and they saw me on my phone screen. They saw my picture on my phone screen.
So who was with it?
Well, they said, "No man, I love himself. He money on him phone screen." I said, "So brother, who else am I supposed to put there?"
What?
Or like,
I'm trying to figure it out.
When I asked him who else am I supposed to put there, it's like,
you have no answer.
Like, bro.
It's like those people would say, yo, you know someone I like stretch? Why? You know someone that know my spirit just not take it. Shut up.
You hit that right on there.
And then if you're not strong-minded, you'll say, well, let me go see why. And you're trying to figure it out. You're trying to justify what the person is thinking.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Real Life Entrepreneur Podcast. It's your boy, Al. Tonight, I'm here with some of the most amazing people I know. We're going to be able to drop some jewels on you, but you know how this goes. It's a conversation. It can go left, right, up, down, but at the end of the night, our job is to convince you to become an entrepreneur or to stick to your 9-to-5 and stick to your corporate job. So tonight, I have Ingrid on my left. I have Amir on my right. And instead of me edifying these beautiful people and telling you all their credentials and everything that they got going on, I actually want them to do that. So we're going to start with Amir. Amir, tell our audience exactly what is it you do, introduce them to yourself, and just tell us a little bit about you. And yeah.
All right, well, I'm from New York, Washington, D.C.
Okay.
I've been down here for about 11 years in Florida.
Okay.
I had a little bit of a twisted background, which I had to change up, and I did that when I came down here. Started working for somebody, and I realized that I got tired of making them rich, and no, seriously, I got tired of making them rich, and I wanted to do something for myself, and I wanted to go ahead and, monopolize on what I wanted to do in my life and make a difference and, make a real change for my life. Everybody's on a 9-to-5, they got a schedule. I didn't want a schedule. I'm not a schedule guy. I'm not a 9-to-5 guy. So at the end of the day, I did my own thing,
Okay.
God bless. I've been doing great ever since.
No, that's lovely. And on my left, I have Ingrid. And Ingrid, I want you to do the same thing. I want you to tell us a little bit about you and what it is that you do. And then we'll jump into the rest.
All right. My name is Ingrid Morales. So I've been in the real estate game for probably about almost 10 years now. I started out in real estate because I had a career change and I wanted to help others. My career was very, very tough at the beginning, but real estate wasn't, I would say, very strong for me. My inner circle was very, very weak. So I had to find a way to make myself into this industry. And one of the great things that I do and I love to do is, before I got into real estate, I was in the music. So networking events was key for me to be able to build my network, to influence, to empower, to help others grow their business. So I started out, I have to honestly say, it was really tough in the beginning, but title real estate is what happened. We pulling out here.
Because
You know,
while you're talking, I'm trying to get her to get my phone.
What's up?
So
it's the entrepreneur's life.
The sign, right?
Okay,
right.
So, anyways, you guys.
Trying to give me the mic already. Give me the mic.
So, to be honest with you, when I first got into real estate, it was really, really, really difficult because my inner circle wasn't strong. So, I connected with a mentor. Being surrounded by people in the industry that can influence you, to help you, to mentor, to navigate you, to connect you with the right people in the industry is the most empowering thing, thing ever.
Ingrid, hold on.
Go ahead.
So you already jumping into it.
Yes.
And we don't want you to jump into it so fast, right? Okay, we want to make this more of a conversation, and we want to do it in parts, right? Because at the end of the day, what I want to do is I want people to be comfortable with you, and I know how you are. It's a brain full of knowledge. You ready to spit shit out, and they're gonna get everything all in one go. And we don't want that tonight. We're just gonna talk a little bit, right? So let's start with Amir really quick. Since you just finished your intro. Now, Amir, specifically, tell us about what it is that you actually do to earn money, earn a living, get the checks, get the bag. What do you do?
Well, I do whatever it takes.
Okay.
So with that being said, I got my hands on a lot of things. I'm an opportunist. So, I come out to these events and I hook up with my friends. They bring me out here. And if I meet people and, I get into things that I feel that we're going to be able to monopolize on and we're going to be able to cash in on, then I'm great for that, But
Nice.
My main source of income is mainly right now. I've been in building and construction my entire life.
Okay.
My dad had me digging holes at Saturday morning at 6 a.m. in the heat. And, at 8, 9 years old.
Right.
And ever since then, I just watch him build things. And I got an inspiration for architectural, just designs like buildings, like, all these buildings around us, like this building right here. Icon's a gorgeous building. And I hope one day I'm going to build something like that. I kind of inspired to go ahead and build one of the largest casinos in Las Vegas. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but that's definitely on my,
definitely happen.
on my list of things to happen. If it happens, great. It's really all about who you know. It's not about what you know. But at the end of the day, construction has just always been something that made me money.
Right.
Even if I quit my job at a dealership, I've always been in sales and everything like that. And, I go ahead and quit my job. What did I fall back on? I always had something where I could go paint something or build something, or you know what I mean, or do something for somebody where I got some cash in my hand.
Yeah.
So with that being said, I was in a title business.
Yeah.
I was working with Ingrid. I was working with a bunch of other people, and I got tired of just working for everybody.
Right.
Right. I was in sales. I had no life. I was working at a dealership 60, 70 hours a week. The more cars I sold, the more they wanted me there.
Right.
I couldn't even have a lunch break. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So one day I just walked in. I told everybody to go screw themselves.
Oh, wow.
And literally.
Okay.
That's exactly what I did.
And sometimes that's what it takes to really venture out on your own. You really have to get rid of everything that's really going on and then venture off.
Somebody once told me, if you don't jump off the cliff, you never know if you can fly.
There you go.
Right?
There you go.
So I jumped off that cliff, and it was hard for me. And don't get it twisted. I went from 6 figures, and I went down to making less than $20,000 a year. I literally had no money in my pocket. My car was getting repoed. Now I'm in a position 10 years later where I'm living in a penthouse right down here in Las Olas, and
Beautiful.
I took the whole summer off, and I just got my money in different places. I was smart about it. I put everything aside. I put all my money together. I stopped buying the shoes. I stopped buying this. I stopped buying that. I stopped taking people out for drinks.
That is not true. He just bought shoes.
Stop it.
I saw him.
Okay. All right. I bought them shoes. I saw those shoes. I had to buy them shoes. But I'm talking about 10 years ago. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now,
No, he's talking about now he's able to do that.
Yeah.
So part of the sacrifice 10 years ago was, hey, I'm going to stack my bread. I'm going to save my money. I'm not going to be, out drinking, do all this crazy things.
Yeah.
I'm stacking my money. And now 10 years later, the fruits of his labor and part of that benefit is, hey, I see those shoes. He got them. I want them.
I literally went from making 10 to 15,000 a month in a car sales business. Tell everybody to go screw themselves. To literally making less than 20,000. And listen, I ate some shit for 2 years, but at the end of the day, it was all worth it, man. You gotta go ahead and make some sacrifices, and that's what I did.
For sure, I love it. So Ingrid, I want to turn this a little bit over to you, right? So what I know about Ingrid is you're in the title world, right? You done did some title work for me and my clients before. You're a beast at title, and what I love about you now is, you're kind of taking on that role of getting into your own space and doing your own thing and branding Ingrid, right? And what I want to do is I want to ask you about that process. What is the process like going through working for a company and now you're getting into branding Ingrid. What does that feel like? And tell us a little bit about that. What did you do to take care of that branding portion of it?
I definitely think it was a hard process because I think that everybody goes through a lot of different things in life, and fear is the main thing that I think stops people from moving forward when you're being comfortable with certain things. Obviously, me being a mother of 4 beautiful children, being married for 20 years, I was always comfortable. So it was time for me to step out of that zone. And then when I found out who I am,
right,
and I was trying to figure out what my name was or what my brand was I wanted to be like brand something like Kelly Williams or Remax. Well, at the end of the day, I am. Right. I am Ingrid Morales. There was no way of me getting around that. So that's when I formed Title and Real Estate Concierge Services. Right. And that's where I'm able to add value. And that comes from a humble place, being honest, to understanding and remembering where I came from in the industry. Remember being that novice agent and not having any mentors around me, not knowing where to go. So what happened is Title. Maylene Montiago, I have to say, and I will always remember her name, because if it wasn't for her, I would not be where I'm at today. She taught me how to add value in this title industry.
Okay.
To gain the business, to earn the business, not like, hey, give me a file. So what I do with my services is obviously what you see here today in South Florida at Salt 7 is a part of my concierge service, is networking, social networking, private networking, private profiling. Right. So I do that as well as generate leads, buyer leads, seller leads, educating and training, and also recruiting. Okay. This is an event where you can come, where you will meet tons of real estate professionals, and then you'll also meet alternative, business partners that come in and that want to connect. So my thing, obviously, target audience is the agents and the lenders. So how do I attract them to come here? By bringing them more opportunity. Nice. So if you're ever invited to one of my personal events, we're obviously going to be doing business with each other. If you're not doing business with me, you'll be doing business with other people within my inner circle. And I also want to reach out to everybody that's doing the same thing that I'm doing in this industry. Okay. This is an open platform. Right. There is no judging here. If you are an attorney or in title, in real estate, whatever, I open this platform. I open up Ingrid Morales Real Estate Concierge for you to come and join me at these events to know how I am, because there's enough business to go around. And all I want to do is, honestly, I feel more on the female side of things, because I've noticed a lot of females here at my event that do the same thing, but I welcome them with open arms, like mi casa, tu casa, you know what I mean? Like, because you never know, I may be on the other side of the transaction. I may need you to close my deal. Right.
So I actually noticed that. So you actually ventured off. Obviously we started talking about. Right. So I got you, because I told you tonight, if I feel like you're going in a different direction, I was gonna pull you back. And you're giving out so much info that I want to slow it down a little bit. It's all good. We started talking about title, right? Mm-hmm. And I think I want you to come back, because I want to talk specifically about title and going over their HUD docs and the importance of title and all that good stuff. But tonight is your event, right? So let's talk a little bit about the event. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about the importance of networking. But before you answer that question, I actually want Amir to answer this question. When you go out and you network, what do you get out of networking? What do you look for? What is your goal when networking?
Here in South Florida, it's a little difficult. And I got to give it to Ingrid. She throws a great event. We had a great night tonight. I met a lot of, successful entrepreneurs. I met a lot of people that work 9 to 5, and that's perfectly fine. Everybody has their position in life, There's some people that are comfortable with their 9 to 5, and there's some people that are entrepreneurs that are like us, that come out here and they want to talk to people, they want to mingle with people, and they want to get to know each other, and they want to work with each other, right? So I always tell people to get out of your comfort zone. And this is definitely one of those places that you're going to get out of your comfort zone, because there's all different levels of people over here, right? For sure. So with that being said, she threw a great event, and out here, it's just like, it's one of those things where I come here personally. I come here to mingle,
right? For sure.
At this point in time in my life, I don't really need anybody.
You came here to support.
And just support. No, I was getting there. He's getting there. I was gonna give you a nice little finale. You just ruined it. But I'm gonna get you. Right. I come out here to support my friend. Yeah. She's a beautiful woman. And she's inspiring in her own way, to me at least. She does her thing. She's very, hardcore about her passion and her love about, the business. But I don't really come out here looking for anything specific.
Okay.
I come out here just very nonchalant. I talk to people. I introduce myself. I don't even carry a business card.
Right.
At the end of the day, if I meet people and we click, whether they're friends or business acquaintances.
Nice.
You know, I hold them on that level.
Okay, I love it.
So with that being said, you know, we had a great event tonight.
Yeah.
I met a lot of people tonight. You know, I met some new friends.
Yeah.
You know,
For sure.
and I met some business acquaintances.
Absolutely.
And I met you
Absolutely.
too, right? My man.
You already know.
Yep.
You already know.
Got it.
So, and I love exactly what he says, right? His purpose for networking is it doesn't always necessarily need to be you're looking for a business
It's
opportunity.
not always business.
You can always find a new friend. You can find an acquaintance.
Right.
You can find so many different things by networking,
Right.
but you have to get out of the house, right? Ingrid, now I want to touch on a little bit because I want you to talk about networking. We're still on this, right?
Right.
You threw this event tonight, right? And you get all these people to come together. Tell us a little bit about the process of putting it together and the reason why you do these events.
First of all, it's something that I love to do, and it's just my niche.
Nice.
I love connecting opportunities and creating a great environment for people to come together to build confidence, build relationships. And if you do want to sell that $10 million house, I can guarantee you that you need to come to this event or come sit and talk to people, because no one wants to put that money in your hand without having a relationship.
For sure.
So
for sure.
everything in real estate has to do with relationships.
I love that you say I'm going to cut you off, but I'm going to give it right back. But to your point, I have never done business with an investor that I didn't have a relationship with. And it didn't matter if the relationship was a day old or a year old or 10 years old. The fact that we sit, we talk, our goals, our ideals are the same, and we're after the same thing, and my product and what he wants to do with his money aligns, that's really how it is. And it's really all about the relationship.
It's the energy and it's a vibe.
It
is all it is.
Sure.
And if the energies and vibe doesn't,
for sure.
I'm not going to allow you to list my property for $15 million. I'm going to list it with Ingrid because I like her personality.
Right.
I like what she brings to the table. Oh, you know what? Her daughter cheers. My daughter cheers.
Right.
You know, certain things like that. So, so when you're definitely meeting people in the industry and real estate, always pick out something or notice something special about, not just about their business, about something compliment. Oh, I love your shoes. I love your styles. Oh, Al, you know what? You're an amazing.
Always compliment me. I know you don't mean it, but I take it anyway.
This guy's got keys to tall buildings. Okay, so kind of network with him. So it's about that. People want to know, like, what's your favorite color, or how many kids, or something personal. It's not all about
straight.
You know, I am very social. I'm a butterfly. I'm a connector. I'm an influencer, and I always remember where I come, and that's where my place is. I'd rather go off after somebody that's novice or new or needs help. To build a relationship, to know that they're fire, versus me going after a top producer that I'm going to spend a year trying to build a relationship just to get that one file.
Right.
So for me,
so you like building. You like building.
Oh, I love my babies. I love my babies, and guess what? We all know. I mean, for me as a mother, we all know that our babies eventually leave, right?
Right.
So you got to educate, you got to train, you got to mold. You got to make them be the best that they can be in this industry. Okay. So at the end of the day, they're going to come back and they're going to remember me. And that's what I'm here for. That is that. Yeah. I have a little Miss Victoria Morales. She's not here, but that's a little mini me. She's a little mini me and me to make
nice.
But anybody that I bring, please bring it.
And so, like, Ingrid just dropped a lot of jewels. Amir, you dropped some jewels as well. And what I'd like to do is, so on this podcast and this episode tonight, it really wasn't one of our longer episodes, right? Because we had to kind of get so many people in. And I feel like we have more than enough to give you the time that you need. No, we can still go.
One thing,
absolutely, you can. Hold on.
Oh,
first of all, you definitely can't say it without the mic. So that's not even going to work. So let's run him the mic, okay? So that's the first thing, right? The next thing is, so I always do two things on these podcasts, right? One of those things I do is I always have you guys give them a book recommendation. So that's one thing you got to think about. Yeah, like one book. Like if you had to recommend one book, then that. But you don't have to do that now.
I got it.
Y'all both got it. All right. Hopefully it's not the same book, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Can I blurt it out already?
I hope not.
No, not yet. Not yet. Don't do it. Not yet. Well, this is what I actually want you to do. So at this point in the podcast, I actually like to give people the opportunity to really get anything out that they want to get out. So I know you had some stuff, and you're like, "Yo, I'm ready to rock." Yo, the mic is yours, my brother. Let's do it.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and break down entrepreneurship and just in a couple minutes.
Yes,
for you,
please.
right? If you're working a 9 to 5 and you're sick of your boss telling you that you got to come back for lunch early, if you're sick of your boss telling you that, you can't have that holiday off, or you can't have your girlfriend's birthday off, or you can't have your son or daughter's birthday off, then you know what? At the end of the day, you got to sit down and you got to make a sacrifice. I know a lot of people got kids. I don't have no kids. I don't have no wife. But at the end of the day, I know a lot of people got kids, wife, this, that, blah, blah, blah. But you know what? No matter what your situation, if you don't jump off of the mountain and open up your wings, you never know if you can fly. There's a saying that really hit me, and this is what it says. It says, my boss arrived at work in a brand new Lamborghini. I said, wow, that's an amazing car. He replied, if you work hard, put all your hours in, and strive for excellence, I'll get another one next year. That should tell you a lot, right? So why am I going to work my ass off, right, for somebody else to live a better life than me?
No, so that was I actually want you to repeat that though.
All right.
Like try to figure out how you're going.
All right. So it says this. It says my boss arrived at work in a brand new Lamborghini. I said, wow, that's an amazing car, right? He said, if you work hard enough, put all your hours in and strive for excellence, I'll buy another one next year. What does that tell you? Why do I got to work my ass off day and night, 9 to 5, and, lose memories and lose time with my family, right? And not be able to take off for my daughter's birthday. I don't have no kids, by the way, ladies. I'm single. I ain't got no kids. But my point is,
we're gonna give you his connect. So you know how to get him.
Why do I need to go ahead and sacrifice my time for somebody else to live a better life than I do? That shit hit me so different. Like, I literally sat there and I looked at this meme on Facebook. And I looked at it for 30 minutes straight.
Wow.
And ever since then, I've always been a guy that said, you better get out your comfort zone, because you know what? You constantly stay in your comfort zone, you ain't getting nowhere. I met a guy at Denny's, right? God bless his soul, right? The guy's working behind a grill for 25 years, and he's happy. Not me. I can't do it.
Right.
Right. There's a lot more things I want to accomplish than sit behind the grill. And I ain't got no problem with him. If that's what he wants to do, by all means, God bless him.
Yeah.
Not me.
And how I'm going to piggyback on that is that everything isn't for everyone. That's why you have rich people, you got poor people, and you got middle-class folks.
Right.
Everyone doesn't want the same thing.
Yeah.
So what I aspire to, if I say, hey, I'm trying to make billions out here, there's another guy out here just wants to make 50 grand and go on a 4-week vacation a year and just be with his.
There's risk takers and there's not risk takers.
There you go.
I put about 80% of my savings into cryptocurrency, and thank God I did. I literally have.
Nice.
I figured if I lost everything, I'd go back to where I started, and listen, I could do it all over again. But you know what? It was a risk I had to take.
Okay. Oh, nice. Remind me to talk to you about some crypto stuff.
Absolutely.
So Ingrid, so you got your last word, and you might have another one before we go, but it's cool. All right, good. So now, Ingrid, this is your opportunity, right?
Opportunity.
Where this is kind of like your monologue.
Monologue.
You have opportunity, time, and space to talk to an audience about any single thing that you want to. So let's say millions of people listen to this podcast right now. What do you want to tell these people?
That's a lot.
That's a lot, baby.
Man.
That's a lot. That's what I do.
He's trying to get deep with
Pressure
me.
bust pipes. You know how this works. Come on.
Everything comes from experience. And I honestly have to say that I didn't learn a lot in life until I experienced what I needed to experience and go through it and realize I was in a place where it was time to serve.
Okay.
Nice. I'm going to have to bring this up, and this is going to be...
Bring it up.
I'm going to tell you what. I was in San Diego the other day, and I ran into a Reiki master. I'm very spiritual. And they told me my two blessings were my father and my daughter. And if you know anything about me, my daughter, her name is Isabella. She's got stage 4 cancer, sarcoma. And he told me that this child was my blessing. And I realized at the age of 23 years old that she wasn't the blessing for me. I wouldn't be who I am today.
Oh, my goodness. That's
if
crazy.
It wasn't for her. She makes me stronger. She makes me drive. Right. She makes me be the better person that I am. She unlocks everything that I have. She's my strength. So first and foremost, I want to say, thank you to my father and thank you to my daughter. I wouldn't be here. And that is what makes me who I am today. Yeah. Life is not easy. How I was when I was in my 20s. I'm actually 46. How I was when I was 20s, my 30s. It's not how I am now.
Right.
And I know I'm here for a reason, for a purpose. And that's why I came up with I am. I am Ingrid Morales, and I'm here for a reason, for a purpose, and that purpose is to help others, and that's how I generate the business that I'm in. You know, I don't care if it's real estate. Or if it's like you want to call me, you want to get a jet, you want to go to the boat, you want to get a yacht.
You are the ultimate connector. That's for sure.
I'm going to connect the opportunity because I'm an entrepreneur. That's what I do, and that's in real estate. There's more things than just buying and selling. There's an influence. There is a connection. You may have a client, like I said, it is. You may have a client that you want to sell that $10 million mansion to. So who do you got to call for a yacht? I'm gonna make sure listen. I have a really good friend of mine from up north, Avante Showers, a big client of mine. I've been trying to entertain now for a while. He came down here. I even did him a sorority cake. I'm gonna tell you what. If I have to bust out, they told me. I guess it was in COVID. Publix girl got COVID, couldn't go. I got you. But nice. You know how it is with sororities and stuff like Alpha, whatever, Mega, whatever, Candy Cane. I just made that special, you know, because I want them to remember who I am.
You made the cake?
I had somebody make it, but trust me, they were trying to go to Publix, but I was like, no, I got this. But it was the experience that they have working with me, knowing that I had their back, not even if it's just with the smallest little touch of things. You understand?
So is that where the concierge part of it came from?
Oh, I get it. I get it. Yes. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm gonna sit here and make cakes for you. Right. But if you got me like, Ingrid, I'm running into trouble, or you need to meet me at that corner, I got you.
Right.
You know, Al.
I love it. For sure.
That's it. So that's the concierge is how I can add value, how I can help you grow your business. In return, I'm going to earn your title business.
I love it.
Not even that. I like to have my nights and weekends off. This is why I like to stay in the title lane. That's why I like to have people in real estate that I can give the deals to so they can go spin their wheels the nights and the weekends and go through this crazy ass market. I would not want to be a buyer in this market.
Oh, stop it. All right.
But I love title.
So, Ingrid, you know I'm good to be cutting you off all the time, right?
No.
Hey, you about to tell people they don't want to jump in the market. You know,
I'm going to tell you about title. No matter what.
Because guess what we have?
Another show?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So tonight isn't the long night, right?
Right.
We got to get a couple more people on here. Jump in there real quick. You have one more time because we're still gonna talk about the book.
I know, but what I want to touch.
Oh, you want to touch on that? All right, go ahead and touch on what she got to say.
That she's a mother. She's this. She's that. And a lot of you guys can relate to that too. A lot of you guys got kids. You're married. You're spending dollar for dollar on groceries, bills, this, like that. The first thing that comes to your mind is, where am I going to get the money to go ahead and start investing or to do this or start my own business or whatnot? You know what? It just takes a little bit. It doesn't even take a lot. Right now, you can go start an Amazon business for about $2,500 to $5,000. I know people that are making between $5,000 to $10,000 a month just doing that. I'm going to get into it too. I haven't done it yet. There's a lot of things that you can do. So, as far as excuses and whatnot, those aren't in my vocabulary.
Right.
One thing that I read one time was, why doesn't Lamborghini make commercials? Lamborghini doesn't make commercials because the people that are buying Lamborghinis ain't sitting around and watching TV. So with that being said, you got to utilize your time 1,000%. You know what I mean? Whatever it is that you're doing, there's always a way, especially nowadays with the internet and everything. I mean, just look at the stuff that people are buying.
Right.
Yeah. I see people buying the dumbest shit. Excuse my language. Am I?
No, you're right.
The dumbest shit in the world. Like, I'm like, I can't even believe. Like, you ever seen one of those QVC commercials? Like, somebody came and invented like the screen with the magnets. I'm like, shit, I could have thought of that, right? Just come up with a good idea, patent it. You know what I'm saying? Put some effort into it.
Robert in the house.
Oh, all right.
Sorry. Shout out to Chopper.
I'm on the podcast.
We just got a hood up in Fort Lauderdale. So what I'm saying is, nothing should stop you. Get up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get up in the morning, go running. If you want to get fit, go to the gym. If you want to make some money, put a little bit of money aside. Put it into something. I'll tell you right now, Ethereum, right? Yep. Shiba, right? Chainlink, all those. Just put a little bit of money in that, and you'll thank me in 10 years. Have a great night.
Wait. But before, hold on. Before we get there,
you want to hear some more?
Wait, not yet. The last thing, give us the book. That's all we need. What is your book recommendation to the people that are watching this podcast?
Power.
Oh, God.
Power.
Okay.
Read that book, Power.
Okay. All right, I got you.
Right?
Yep.
Power.
You know about that?
48 Laws of Power?
No, it's called Power.
Who wrote Power? Who's the author on Power? Because we're gonna look it up. So every time someone comes on this show and they give us a book recommendation, I personally purchase this book and read it. If it's already not in my collection,
I know it.
There's very few financial books that's not in my collection.
I know it. Right here, it is the
48 Laws of Power, baby. Yeah.
I got you. Great book.
Yeah, I love that.
It's by Robert Greene.
Yep.
I knew that too.
That one's in my collection. And yes, I have read it. So I'm with it. I'm with you.
Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Yeah.
That's the one that got me off my ass.
Yeah.
So the very first episode of this, that was my first book recommendation was Rich Dad Poor Dad.
To be honest with you, I haven't even read that yet. Everybody's told me about it. I got to.
Now for sure you got to read it.
I'm going to go get it. Amazon it.
For sure.
Yep. For sure.
You can even borrow mine. I can walk it over. It's dope.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ingrid, tell us your book first, and then I want you to jump back into it.
As you entrepreneurs out there that don't like reading books, Audible, it reads right back to you.
Yep. Audible. Yep.
So that's me. That's me. So I'm not a big book person, but I love watching, different shows, in people that inspire, to motivate, to influence. So I have to say
it.
The law of attraction.
The law of attraction.
Bro,
okay.
that shit applies.
Okay. That's a good one.
I live by that book.
Okay. That's a good one. No, that's,
and if you really want to start applying those rules to manifest to progress, to continue to have what you want in your life.
I love it. All right. So anything else? Any last words that you have?
Please hit me up on.
Oh no, that's what. You know what? So then no last words, and I got you. All right. So at this point in the podcast, you already know exactly what we do, right? Whatever your resources are, we make sure that we put all the guest links in the bio, right at the bottom of the screen, so you can get in contact with them personally if you need to. Ingrid, why don't you plug us all into how they can get in contact with you? Your website, your social media, your this, your that, your bird mail, your fan mail, whatever you got.
My name is Ingrid Morales. My name is Ingrid Morales. You can my DNA is positive attitude.
Nice.
A typo. You can hit me up on I Am Realty Concierge on IG, Facebook, Ingrid Allen Morales. Or you can follow me on LinkedIn. Or the great part is www.ingridmorales.com. Follow me, Google me, schedule appointment, get a quote, provide services, whatever you need. Hit
whatever
me
you need, reach out to Ingrid.
That's it.
All right. Now, what about you, Amir? Like,
I don't
talk
have all this
right.
and this and that, and but
I mean, and you don't necessarily listen. I listen.
Can I just give the honeys my phone number?
So crazy part is Amir is out here singling these streets. So for my female audience that's looking for a dope dude that they want to kick it with, you really want to put your number out there because we talking about okay.
I'm good.
You know what it is? You leave a comment at the bottom of this podcast, and we will make sure that he goes through and read your comment. Nah, we're not joking. We're gonna set you up. We like love connection.
You guys said you wanted me to joke around.
We got you. We got you.
Listen, I got the jokes.
We gonna listen all night long. All you got to do is comment Amir, and he's gonna look at your profile. If he's interested, he's gonna hit you up.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Amir Rossi Instagram, Amir Rossi Facebook. I'm always posting inspirational stuff. You know what I mean? If you guys got good ideas, you can bring them to the table, manifest them together. You know, but you got to be on point. If you come to my table, we all got to eat. You know what I mean? You got to be on point. That's it.
How it is.
One family, one plate.
Hey, love it. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on tonight's episode of the Real Life Entrepreneur Podcast. I can't believe I just stuttered like I didn't know the name of my own.
I know, right?
But
and thank you, Ingrid, for inviting us over here. It was a
for
pleasure.
sure.
If it wasn't for you, I would have never met this guy. We're going to get along.
For sure. The connector, the ultimate connector. All right.
Yep.
Listen, guys, thank you so much for joining our podcast tonight. You guys are amazing. I don't know why I'm stuttering. It's the wildest thing because I
make you nervous. I made you nervous.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I made you nervous.
Hey, listen. Thank you. Listen, you hear my folks talking all this crap. This is what we do. It's nothing but love and vibes, and I appreciate everybody for being here tonight.
Good vibes.
And we'll get you on the next episode the next time. All right? Peace out. One love. Catch y'all next time.
Lights are going up, snow is falling down. There's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only mean one thing. McRib is here. People throwing parties, ugly sweaters everywhere. Stockings hung up by the chimney with care. It could only mean one thing. McRib is here.
At participating McDonald's for a limited time.
Yeah, he jumped down. He jumped down. So I ain't taking him just a serious. I got him. Stupid. I got his ass, G. You got him? Yeah, I got him. I think it's still a whole ass nigga on the tower, man. No, I killed the nigga on the tower. He jumped down. Okay.
I killed him on the tower when he jumped down. I got you. Man, what is this right?
No, why you picking me up, boy? Oh shit, I ain't even peep him. I got him. Okay. I got him. I ain't even peep him, dog. His stupid ass. He pick you up, dude. Yeah, he's in the cut. Smokey, that's that. Got him. I got him.
I got him.
Check the stats, man. Check the stats. Boy, that's my body. He shot from that. I got him. Don't worry about it. It's another. It's two of them. Stupid. Get him up. I'm finna start using the flag. Somebody behind us, dog. Oh, he right there. Yeah, somebody was behind us. I'm out of there. Just get up out of there, whoever alive. Oh, damn. DJ about to, what you call it? We still in the game. Yeah, bitch ass boy, yeah. We still in the game. Bro, you on the ATV getting up out of there. You told me get up out of there, bro. That shit is smoky. Oh, they training me out, boy. One with a red cape. Hey, BJ, shoot. Hold on. Right, shoot him. Good shit.
I got a DJ back up. DJ back up. Come on. Oh my God, DJ. Why Call of Duty doing me like this, man? Alright, come on, dog. Y'all doing me wrong. Come on, bro. Stupid ass there, nigga. You going just like your people, man. Fix his ass, man. I fix all three of their ass. Oh, shit. Oh. I shot one of their ass. Hold on. That fat nigga came back, man. Hold on. He got his loader and tore my ass up, homie. I got one of their ass. Like the shit out of his dumb ass. Never too fast. Hold on. I need to go back to my shit. Hey, them fuck niggas over there in the gas for my shit, homie. Like that, Pete. That's the same one I just killed. He just came back that quick. Them all perks. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Damn, right down. They beat up in the crib. Oh, man. I ain't even know I'm thinking how much. 6 plays again. 6 plays again. Well, what you got out that water? Oh, I got an 8P. Not playing, man. I died in the gas. I'm tripping trying to go back for my perk, kid. Dog, I ain't gonna lie. I fucked around and jumped in granny house. There were like 2, 3 of their ass in there. Fix me. Oh, damn. Oh, man, he got my stupid ass.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks for all the views. Thanks for all the subscribers. Thanks for all the people that's watching. Like, subscribe, and share.
It's no. No.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses easily reach thousands of customers. It writes sweet social ads and email marketing. It even analyzes the results to boost business. I better start up in my game with some sweet new moves.
Guess who's back in the disco? Moving so cool, so slick like Crisco. Bet you ain't did it like this though. Brand new chain, new clothes, and a wrist roll.
Hey, how's it going?
Yo, what's good? What's good? You ready to rock out?
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Hey, so the game plan, I'm gonna get the key from Bio and then go to Stronghold.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah, we'll have a perk, so we'll be able to do a little more damage.
You got it. You mark it. Good times. I'll follow. Don't worry.
Nice. Say less.
We got this. No, ¿por qué? Sí, ¿por qué?
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
I ain't going to say.
reportándose.
Yeah, kick him, grab that shit. I don't even fucking with it.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Yo, you can hear me? Yo, you can hear me now, bro?
Let's get this done.
Good, buddy.
All right, no, because they chat banned me, so I had to go and fix it. So since we're playing Fortune's Keep, let's go to Keep, and we're gonna open up the stuff, the safe.
Team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
All right, buddy.
Enemy soldier incoming.
So I'm gonna land like right here on the side.
Hostile mosquito is online. Way to keep it tight. Supply box UAV is inbound.
Yeah, it's the gun.
Hostile UAV overhead. Dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Down to you, soldier. Just stay sharp.
Different team. I downed at one, and then.
Yeah, I seen it.
The enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
Let's try it again.
Yeah, it was like a whole two teams. It's like everybody trying to get in there.
Break free with the new Opera GX, a browser that puts you in control with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite side quests, streams, and posts, and built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers, and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the latest news, deals, and free games. But what really makes our hit different is mods, giving you the power to change everything from animated wallpapers to themes, sounds, music, and shaders, so you can change everything. Get Opera GX.
I don't know why I came back to the lobby, but okay, I guess.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment.
Easy with it.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates.
I don't really too much know this map, but it's pretty much wherever you want to go. You can choose it this time. I like Graveyard though, to tell you the truth.
Market. Let's go.
All right, it's pretty much right there, Graveyard.
Goddamn beautiful. Stuck that landing. Supply box UAV is on the way. Supply box is marked. Secure those locations. One supply box down. 2 remain. One supply box remaining. Move and secure that daggone thing. Contract complete. All supply boxes secured.
That loadout.
You wanna go get loaded?
Yeah.
All right. There's a buy station in the back right here somewhere.
Are you buying the loadout or am I?
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
Did you buy it? Yeah. Gonna buy a UAV.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Alright. What do you want to do?
It's all you. This what you want to push.
I don't care. Just
There's a
market.
team.
I'll follow.
There's a team literally like right here.
Yep.
Enemy movement.
You see him? He's
They're on the
jumping.
roof.
Down one. You got him. You got him.
Valiant effort. Keep your head up.
Try it again.
Yeah, I'm not too fond of this map, that's why.
Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemy soldier incoming.
That could have been bad.
For the lobby, did you want to back out and switch, look for another one? Huh?
What was that?
You want to back out and look for another one? Because it's at 53 and he's 72.
It's the season of savings at Deal Volkswagen. Lease a 2024 Taos S for just $147 per month. Or step up to the spacious and versatile 2024 Tiguan S for only $173 per month. With low financing available, there's never been a better time to drive a new VW. With over 30 years at US 1 and Bird Road, family-owned Deal Volkswagen treats you like one of their own. Visit Deal and join thousands of happy customers who say it's all about the DEEL, just minutes from anywhere in Miami.
A new Planet Fitness is now open near you, and you can join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. We're talking a clean and spacious, judgment-free zone and brand new equipment. Join today.
Now open in Miami, Northside. Sign up for just $1 down. Deal ends December 30th.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for another.
Yeah, right.
Thanks for all the viewers watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Do it for y'all, man. You know.
Sorry, what was that?
Nah, I'm speaking to my viewers. I'm streaming. Hey, bro, I gotta go bust a route, but I'm gonna invite you later when I come back. All right.
All right.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yo, y'all boys in a party? Yo, I'm in the lobby. Y'all see me?
Yeah, you and our team.
Oh, I can't hear nobody. Huh?
Yeah, you're here with us. We're looking at you as 4 people.
Okay, y'all can hear me and shit?
I don't know, you gotta ask them voice. Ask them to come like.
Because I don't see none of y'all mics moving. If y'all talking.
Yeah, the boy talking.
Yeah, I don't hear nobody. Hold on. I think I gotta go fix my shit. Hold on, I'm gonna leave and join back. Send the invite again, D-Block. Okay, there we go.
It's not what's under the tree that matters. It's who's around it.
Y'all boys can hear me now?
Yes, sir. Like, comment, subscribe out there.
Yeah, like, subscribe, and share, man. For all my viewers watching.
For the
do this
perks,
for
man,
y'all.
I don't even know. I take any perks, man, because we get on all perks. You feel me? I'm trying to check my shit out.
Just don't take no fake perk.
Nah, that ain't never, boy. Never. Hold on.
Unless you're a gremlin.
Oh, yeah, I ain't no gremlin, so I'm staying away, shawty.
No.
Hey, everybody ready?
Yeah,
hold on. Let me change this real grip to this gun, dog. Do your thing.
What y'all boys tacticals is?
Tacticals, I got the smokes and the thermites, the dragon thermites, some new shit I just unlocked. Yeah. The thermite's fire, homie, because when you throw that shit, the fire be bagging them slowly, weakening them. So say if you done tear them up, hit them a couple times, you throw the thermite, they gonna drop, homie, if they still in that area.
Oh, I might get that shit. Let me get that shit back.
I peeped, they been using them shits on the niggas, so I'm like, oh man, I started using them. I said, oh okay, cause I used to use like sticky grenades and some shit like that, man. But
I use smoke and a throwing knife. So as soon as I drop somebody, I hit them with the knife.
Yeah, I used to have throwing knives, but that shit ain't funny, dog. So I like throwing shit like that shit like a little T-bomb. They do a little fire. You just gotta try that bit, I'm telling you.
Nah, I know the thermite. That shit be knocking the nigga every time they be throwing them shits.
Yeah, boy, I'm like.
Yeah, you got the dragon thermite because you bought the bundle.
Yeah, I bought the bundle. I had 30. It was for 3,000 feet, whatever the fuck that shit is. I ain't have to pay for it. I had 3,900.
Oh, the Call of Duty points.
Yeah, I locked that bit. I said, let's get it. I don't use the points anyway. Might as well.
How you see the points again, dog?
When you go to the store type shit, you gonna see your shit up there, the CP at the top, right?
Damn, I'm right. Let me see how much I got for real. So I don't got the fucking dragon thermite. I was the only one that probably boots.
I don't even know. No, the other one vibe, the original one. Now I'm trying to see what extra shit this one do. Like, I don't know what's about to be.
Yeah, that shit's gonna do some. Yo, I think I seen somebody use it, homie. That said, hurt the nigga whole body up, homie.
Nah.
He didn't even have to shoot him. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Matter of fact, I think you gotta go to Battle Pass. Hold on, man.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I get to that shit for real. Hey G, I put something in for the lady girl, and we went to a stop. You hear me, G? What'd you say, G? You put something in for the lady game, or you went for it to start? Did I put something into the which game? The game that come on in like 10 minutes. Oh no, I need to, dog. I'm slacking. Yeah, you know it. Oh yeah. Let me see, bro. You dropped on that shit, P? Nah, I ain't do nothing, dog. The Minnesota game? Yeah. Who you really like? I think Minnesota gonna win after against the Colts. What you put a ticket in on them? Trying to see. Minnesota the better team. Yeah, but I'm gonna probably win. We're gonna see what it's looking like. Yeah, first, second quarter, and try to catch them. They ain't got no more NBA games. They do. Dallas playing Orlando. Yeah, only Dallas and Orlando playing. And New Orleans playing Atlanta. They at halftime. New Orleans and Atlanta. Yeah. I don't know New Orleans, but shit like that money. And Atlanta flaky. Yeah, man. Let me know y'all ready, man. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm waiting on y'all. Everybody good? Gucci? You Gucci, man? Yeah. Do it again.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize every element of your website and watch your vision come to life in minutes. Control everything from the biggest tasks to the finest details. Personalized, optimized, ready to go live.
It's a connecting.
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Who going with who?
Bro, y'all both can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I had to fix my shit.
No, bro.
G, you good over there? Niggas on the roof, G.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Damn, I was AFK for a little bit.
Hey, G, you can hear me, right? Oh,
Yeah,
G.
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I peeped them. You know, I ain't peeped over at Daddy. I just peeped there was a nigga that was like turning his head back, looking over his shoulder while he was talking, but I ain't peeped that was him. Nah, cause when his dad, he said like, nigga, you can beat this shit, you feel me? But you know, it's like, nigga, I ain't yeah. He looking at it, everything, the man got kids, all type of shit, homie. He didn't tell nobody to get out. He just took his guilty plea.
You got a clip? Try to select.
The other guy probably talked to the people and got a good plea. You like, fuck it, man. You finna change trial or you finna get out the business? Yeah, man. Because he can really stay out the way, bro. He can stay the fuck from around the niggas, bro. That's all we gotta do, bro. He an artist. He ain't gotta never be around that shit again, bro. You feel me? That's the only thing, bro. That's the only thing, dog. But that shit, you know, it's scary if you know you a nigga that still gotta be on the street.
Somebody gotta come with me in this room, I know this be hiding in there, bro.
Hey, he's in there. Hey, no, he's not, bitch. I'm at your mama house.
You got reinforcements inbound.
I'm at your mama house.
Go get your revenge.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch. I'm already there.
It's right there.
Hey, bro, we coming, bitch ass nigga. You ain't locking no door, nigga. Come on. Hold on, bro.
One of them on the floor, dog.
I hit that nigga. Come get me that, baby. You shooting that nigga in the leg. Oh, look. Nah, you on the floor. I hit that nigga in the leg. Come on, Chad. Oh, no, I'm still out there. Man, point, man, you just got it, man. Push up on the line, bro. Hey, you right here in the smoke. You pushing out the smoke. Got him, don't worry about it.
My biggest concern when I was thinking of getting Botox Cosmetic was
losing my expression. I wanted to stay Javi and stay me.
the doctor did great at explaining that the treatment plan for me was what I needed.
So I got treated on my forehead,
My crow's feet and my frown lines. I'm so happy with the results.
My results are subtle,
I'm still myself.
just with fewer lines.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Learn more at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Oh, damn.
Get ready. You're redeploying. Bounty contest. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Hey, Mama Mama
Enemies are dropping into the area. You got it.
Oh, this nigga, he crept up on me trying to kill somebody, dog.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh! I'm coming back to you. There's somebody in that hall of the bed.
No, I don't got no shoot,
Come in here, Z. You can refill the ammo right there.
Hey, go right here, P.
Oh, shit. Where the fuck you thought you were going, stupid?
We're not gonna be friends.
Oh, there's another one. There's another one.
Taking effective fire.
That nigga got a riot shield on, dog.
Man, give me right.
Enemy
Don't worry,
soldier
I got
incoming.
Yeah, we gonna go fix him. There you go. He coming.
Deploying. Well done.
Damn. Marty.
Good kill. Redeployment time reduced. You've got reinforcements inbound.
Oh.
25 remain. Solid work so far.
Come on, man. Why this shit moving slow? Come on, man.
Lost your chance on that one. Target is down. Here's another target.
He right there by the Lodi.
He thought he was doing something. Fuck off.
Hey, I grabbed your all perk, bro. It should be by the Lodi. You see it?
I ain't gonna. Oh, bro, let me get up on this shit. This gas moving. Come on, gas. Treat me like a plug, dog. Ooh. Oh.
Upstairs. He right there on the stairs. He low.
Contract failed. Objective lost. Windows closed. Back to standard procedure. Stand by for redeployment.
Hey, what G at?
Oh man, this nigga done.
Hey, G lagged out.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Keep your eyes up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang.
Taking effective fire.
That nigga hit my head with a thermite. This, not in my head.
Damn, that shit booty G.
Yeah, I was saying that shit. It lagged G out.
Yeah, this shit lagged out. He just called me. This shit.
Using drill story.
Damn, he low. Good, let's get him. It's one of them top two. Down.
Oh, that nigga was chasing you.
Oh, I couldn't get up out of
damn. I couldn't get up out of there, man.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting price. You're getting another chance. Make it count. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
Oh, three of them in there. Damn, I thought I was gonna back both of them out. Damn.
Asana helps you identify blockers to keep work on track. Try it for free.
Yeah, not this time, you bastard.
Hey amigos, what's up? Saludo acá.
Bandita is. Fuck this nigga in our lobby. Hey, why the game put me in a whole nother lobby with some whole other people, bro?
No.
Yeah, kid, before it brought me to y'all boys. I'm like, who the fuck is Pandita?
Oh shit, the game on. I'm tripping. What this shit looking like?
What, the basketball game? Who playing?
No, I'm finna watch the Vikings and the Colts play.
Oh, for today?
Yeah.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone.
There are many reasons to quit tobacco, and one place to find the free resources.
Splinters.
Alright, alright, we got you started. You finished the job.
Oh shit.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch
What the fuck? Yeah. Then I try to pick this gun up. Oh shit! Damn.
There's one more left. One more left. At the door. At the door. At the door. Team white. Team white. I knocked three. I knocked three. Just one nigga left.
Can't nobody hear me?
Nah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Damn, dog, I had to fix it up, man.
Yeah, it was one nigga left. Right there, right there.
Fix him.
We are returning you to the front. Earn this.
I dropped a loading on somebody on top. Be careful, Vinny, they sniper too.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Come on, shit. Well, nigga, man. Y'all get your all first, though.
There's one right here on the floor.
Oh, shit. Is the nigga on top of something? Yeah, I told you that. There's one on top of the tower. Fuck, that nigga hitting at me, y'all boy. What the fuck, this nigga said? XL King. Stupid ass nigga. An XL King sniper. That's the one I gotta get, an XL King sniper. That shit hit me one time. Oh yeah, I used to fuck with that shit, bro. Bitch ass nigga. Tie him down. Boy, I lit out in the water.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map.
Let me go with the new one. Let me see what the new one is. Oh, go. Airstrike. Y'all boys in the airstrike. Oh! I ain't even good to get no loading, bro. But they gotta be up here somewhere. The loading in the glue. Oh, okay.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Enemies dropping. There's a few of them up there, y'all boys. I just pinged 2 of them. Y'all got y'all perks though, right? Nah, I ain't got my. I left my shit. Y'all be at a gunfight and y'all need to pick up y'all perks. It's gonna give y'all a boost. Stop playing, boy. I'm like that, nigga.
operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad mates
I
are
was trying to
deployed.
peep
Well
if this
done.
nigga dropped all perks for y'all.
Nah, it's still back there.
Oh, y'all boys way over there. Oh, shit. What you mean, where you at? No, oh, yeah, right here. Okay, I thought y'all were back there. Hey, somebody over there in the tent, over here. Got him. Fuck wrong with him. There's another one I just saw somewhere. Oh, it's one of the Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Confirmed. We located the rest of them.
That boy good as well. I got you. I got you. I was trying to figure out where the niggas was hitting from, though. I dropped like 2 of them.
Gas is closing in.
Somebody else was hitting me, though, bruh. From Granny House. Granny House. Bitch ass niggas, come on. See what I'm doing. My zoo did some good shit just now, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. That fuck nigga got up out of there, bruh. Fuck his bitch ass went. We went up. Man, you a bitch. Yeah, you ran like a hoe. Over there, oh, that's him. Oh, the nigga. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Fuck all this shit. Beat that nigga like he stole some. Good shit, man. Look, whatever that nigga came from. Hey, I got a contract over there in Chain Gang, y'all boys. I'm out. They over there for sure. Oh, they sniping. He sniped me. Let me get in. Oh, come on. Come on, look. Oh.
Fire sale is active.
Come on, we all lay up top.
Couple contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first to cash out.
Ain't nobody up there. They over there.
Can you get position?
See them, right? Pop one. Come on.
Reinforcements inbound. Get ready. Resurgence window's about to close. Get ready. Resurgence window's about to close.
They trying to get up out of there. You the only one. They trying to get up out of there.
Go get hunting. Mark remaining operators.
I'm getting them up. Good. I'm getting them up. Just keep shooting, man. Where's him up there? He up here. Who the fuck? Where that laser coming from? Up there. Oh. Hey, no, he had jumped down. Good clean him. Good clean. Both he had jumped down. Yeah, okay then. Like, share, subscribe, man.
On me. In the building.
Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt them down.
In the building. Jimmy finished him off. Oh, y'all boys on the side.
It's one more. Don't let him get away. He downstairs. He throwing thermites. Look. He throwing thermites. Wait. Don't push yet.
I got a thermite flag, bitch ass. Hey, watch this side of the which coming.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. It's just for keeps. XP multiplier drop inbound. Location's marked.
Yeah, Steph. Try to see.
Oh, no.
Oh. They broke down prison.
Right here, y'all boys. Right here, y'all boys. They got a loading right there, so be on point. Them niggas got to be up. Hey, it's a crate up there. Nigga need that. Yeah, that's it. That was probably our crate, too.
Yeah, I seen that shit about the line, but it's when we peeped them niggas was over there and started shooting at them.
Yeah, it's too late. We can't get that shit. I better get picture.
Stupid.
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that solve problems before they're problems. Like at Florida Blue Centers with preventive health screenings and nurses standing by making healthy things more affordable things. And by going even further, like way out here further, bringing everyone the access they need to stay on top of their health. Thanks, Doc. Looking good. Let's find health solutions that work for you. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
Roger, don't need more of those people.
Stupid.
That shit says bloodthirsty. Oh, what the hell you doing? Dobby. Stop my shit, somebody.
Stupid.
They said the what you call it? Oh, that's our shit.
Yeah, that's our shit. I've been some that shit.
Somebody right here, my bro.
No, caigan en el techo.
Aquí hay gente, aquí hay gente.
That nigga, don't worry about it. There's one downstairs.
Gracias.
Yeah, none of y'all boys, I had a flare, dog.
Come on.
Es inmortal. Es inmortal el tío. Let me back up. Hey, I was on you.
I didn't even know that. I would have backed down, bro. Yeah, that's my fault, y'all boys. I pushed too hard. I was really finna run to the buy station for us, dog. Damn. Damn, how much did I drop that match? For all my viewers watching, man, please like, subscribe, and share.
Hold on, y'all, boy.
Enemies dropping into the AO. We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Lo voy a dejar o no vamos a ir.
Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
Oh yeah, man, Billy. The motherfucking road.
Well done.
The motor not out there. Come this way.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Damn, I could have got a kill. I let that nigga stay alive. I tried to kill both of them. They over there? Mm-hmm. I was playing with one of them. I let that nigga lay there. Killed 60.
Taking effective fire.
Come on, Billy, we out. Oh, this shit landed me with shot boy. Sheesh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, ass niggas, man. Oh, wow. I gotta read. Why that shit send me with D-block was that? That was AFK. No, Billy. Hey, you see them all over there? They about to die. Just hit the locker room for them.
You've got reinforcements inbound.
Run up, you gonna get done up. Damn. Them boys on the roof, dog. I couldn't even laugh. No, we letting him get the purse. I down one. Good, where you at?
I'm coming.
Oh my God, he's right here. Oh, come on, beat it. Kill the fight. Yo. Yeah, Michael Myers getting up. Go down there. He's right there. That's the other nigga I dropped, bro. We let get up. Hey, Davi. I'm like, Davi AFK. Yeah, that nigga AFK. He just said you, dude. Damn, why this shit landing me by this nigga, dog? Cause he way over there. That shit buzzing, fam. All the perks gone. Fuck.
Go get after it.
I gotta get the pick up that loading and get busy, bro. Yeah, they still over there, so yeah, they slacking from the top and off. Yeah.
Yeah, kick me relative to the shit, man.
Bitch. Hey, booty ass jet.
I'm in the lobby waiting.
Alright.
Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
Bitch ass nigga, you hoe ass nigga, come here. Come on, man, I'm up there, bro. I got a reinforcement here. Bitch ass nigga. Perks. Them fuck niggas they got the perks. Oh, they sniped me, y'all boy. I'm on top of the tower. On the second floor, though. On the second floor? They up there. They up there. They with the zip. They with the zip. They picking up their shit. You can come. One just jumped. Oh, one got me, bro. Damn, one got me, bro. And I have my foot. Oh, Billy, come down, bro. I'm right here under you. You can save me.
Yeah.
What the fuck you doing? Where you at?
I'm coming.
I'm about to die, bro. It looked like you jumped off. You did, huh? Bitch ass nigga, time down. Y'all got him up there? Get my shit back. There was somebody crossed though, somewhere over there. Get my shit back. Fuck on that nigga, man. Here we got niggas coming. That's some same ass niggas right there. There's one right there. 3 of us. I'm gonna pick one of them niggas off. Oh, I'm gonna pick his ass off. Pick his ass off. Bitch. He pop out, he dead, boy. This bitch, drop one of them. There's one down. One down. One ran over there. Let's go, somebody sniped us. Somebody sniped the nigga.
Go get hunting.
But he at the other part.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Oh, what the fuck? Get up out of there. I feel like niggas can. But fuck them, they gotta push. Damn, that's real, man. That motherfucker real. They in this building, but we out. Pull this fuck ass up real quick.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Oh! Man, that's a nigga chilling in here by the fucking ammo depot, homie.
That's what I was looking for, bro. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, that nigga, he looked like he was hiding, bro. Like,
yo, I was looking for dog. I was looking for him. I was looking for him. Couldn't find him, dog. I couldn't find him.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
No, y'all don't block the window, homie. I know they was down here this way, though. They were all posted like around here. One of them coming, one of them coming. He just landed. Damn. Oh. Bitch ass nigga. Let me put it up in the quick. Oh, it's one right here. I flipped one, but they got me. I jumped out in that water. No, it's 3 on top, y'all boys.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. You've got reinforcements inbound.
You poke your little head out, right? Oh! Poke your little head out. Poke your little head out. That fuck nigga hit me back here in the guy. Oh, there's another one. Oh, he right here too. Oh. Let me push in here real quick.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your 6.
Bitch. Oh, they played you. That's supposed to be a drop right there. You see that shit?
Hey, what's you down, G?
Huh? Yeah, I was done. I'm thinking you coming in the gas. You over there moving, man.
Your squad mates back.
Don't worry about me, man.
Good work.
You back. I just brought you back. Go ahead. You do your thing, so. Because it's like you didn't pop up on the map, bro. I'm like, what the fuck going on?
Well, my all play.
Fire sale's over.
Oh, get up out of there, please. Oh, get up out of there. Hey, he hit me, baby. Oh, yeah, them niggas picked up my all play, man. That's what I really landed for. There's one on the floor out there, too. Damn, this is sniping. Yeah, you need to do it. Yeah, get up out of that Peter. Yeah, still clutch this one on the bitch. Just keep sending to the boat. Fuck them niggas, man. We gonna have to cut them off. Cut their water off.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito. You're getting another chance. Make it count.
Watch it, P. Watch it, P. They shooting.
Nah, I see them. They can't see me right here.
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Fuck niggas flipped the boat already, man.
You just did that, G?
Yeah. How to get them boys. What this nigga do? Oh shit. I hear somebody. Oh, they pushing our boys. This whole team. Yo! I was just gonna fly over there, homie. That shit looking crazy. You know, still has them fuck niggas thirsty. I'm finna go across top, man.
Cash out.
The trash niggas. There's somebody over here. Oh! Another red cape, man. Loot right on the side. Damn, nigga.
Oh, what the fuck? The zip line. What the fuck? What's wrong with this shit? This shit. What?
That boy them zip line way over there.
Yo, you seen that?
Hey, be careful, bro. They behind me somewhere, bro. And on top of that hill.
Yeah,
get the P immediately, bro. Oh.
Don't worry, I
You
got
got it, boy. You got it. Run for your life. Now, duck off. They about to tell me. Damn, you ain't got no skills, dude?
Nah.
It's all good. Y'all boys clutch that shit, man. Peace, stay out the open, boy. They all about control, man. I know they're on their left too, man. Watch that tunnel.
More reward. Advise you head to the safe zone.
You see?
Ground cover.
Oh, what I do? Look. You see the camera?
Yeah. I see.
We're supposed to be right there walking on the levels, man. I just told you this gonna come out. Now you just put them, lace them up on game now, homie.
It's just an opportunity to do better.
But it's so crazy. They were in the grass right down the cut. We was pushing. We fucked up what they had going on. We ran into them. Oh,
looks like you both nervous. Let's get you back home.
You gotta go grab D-Block. Who the party leader?
D-Block in the lobby.
Yeah, we gotta grab him in the lobby.
Hey, we was the party leader?
Yeah, he was the party leader. I think G the party leader now.
Let me see right now, you know, we came in second place, so they're making us watch this shit. Oh, shit.
Nah, we placed third. Damn, they tried shit.
Nah, it's gonna say Davi the party leader. Everybody just leave. Bullshit.
All right, hold on. Join up on me. I'm about to join up on Davi.
So you can't stop the rain. Trying to cut a few niggas' waters out, man. I barely really done.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment.
Oh, I fucked around and
Enemy soldier incoming.
Qué rico, Titi?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
This one's cold.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Target down.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch your skies.
Enemy KIA.
Hey, B Block. B Block, you hear me?
Yo.
Okay, now the match about to start. I thought that shit was just tripping.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Okay, this shit can hit too. Yeah, stop playing, boy. Oh, grenade. Come on.
Enemy soldier incoming. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. XP boost deployed. Hostile mosquito online. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
They're trying to set up a cluster mine right down the street. Hey.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Targets eliminated. Loadout drop headed your way. Supply boxes marked. Secure those locations. Marked on your attack map. One supply box down. 2 remain. 2 supply boxes secured. 1 remaining. Secure that daggone thing. You got gas moving in.
Where the fuck that last supply box at? I just seen it on the map, now I don't see it. Y'all boys see it?
Nah, it's not showing on my screen.
Oh, right here, kid. That shit crazy. It's a real glitch shit.
Get your squad to the safe zone. No one gets left behind. Orders are to hack contracts and secure cash payments. Contract signal down. Hack another contract to finish up. Secure a new contract. Hack is activated. Now find additional contracts. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Well, we gotta go in Granny house.
Somebody just grabbed their loadie and they ran into the black blue house.
We're clear. All available
They
contracts.
dressed like Dobby. There's another nigga grabbing his loadie right now.
Clean the house.
I did it. They right there. They right there by the loadie. You see it?
Yeah, I'm right here fixing the gas. Come on, where y'all at? God damn it, come on. You're chasing me.
I got you. I'm right behind you, homie.
Yeah, shit, I only had one clip for one nigga. Shit only hold a 40
See,
bro.
dolphin dived on my ass. I fixed him.
I found you over there, man. I want to push that shit. Let's go. Watch it, they're gonna be over here, they're over here, look. Something like that. That's a nigga right there behind that building.
Nah, they over here to our left, G.
Damn. Well, I'm telling you. I just trying to. Yeah, fuck it. I know they're over here, but
Oh, look, there's a nigga sniping.
Somebody sniping.
Yeah, I see him. I see him. My daughter.
Oh,
There's another nigga behind him. There's another nigga behind him. That's the bounty, my boy. I did. They on top of the roof.
Oh my god, bro.
Venga para acá, Mongo. Venga para acá, hijo de puta. No, que no se hagan ustedes con este mundo.
Yeah, I see him. I see. Wall running up on you right now, G. On the left, yeah, right with the right wall. I was just shooting at. Yeah, that way.
Fuck, man. These whole ass niggas keep looking at. I just don't know what they're
He's sniping on the roof on Blue House. Back here, I'm gonna ping it. Right here, I just pinged it. Red dot. You on top of the house.
Well done.
Ooh. There's that MORS. Oh!
I'll stay with you.
Yo, don't worry about me, bro. Just shoot. One confirmed kill. Come on. Yeah, that was that MO. Yeah, that's him, that too.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Oh. Yeah, that was Davy back there. Fuck. That is a bitch ass nigga. It should get the job done, boy. They up tizzy though. It's really come on. Yeah, they do up top, man.
Just get your revenge. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
You go left, I go right. Down.
Touchdown. Marking the rest.
Yeah, I got his ass. Yeah, I got him. You lying. Hey, somebody looking at me. What the fuck? Oh, okay.
Losing ground. Move it. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. 25 remaining.
We're gonna have to you going to change them or you finna clean out this shit right here? Shit, that gas pushing wherever y'all wanna go at.
Let's push left. They gotta come out. Don't push too hard, D-block. Aye. Fuck it.
I'm checking the battlefield. Y'all went inside the top?
Yeah, nobody here.
Alright. They're over there for sure. I seen them.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Enemy soldier incoming. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Yeah, that shit took a few bars on me.
A couple contracts out there have increased payout. Get to them first. Cash out.
the hell?
Oh my goodness.
Let's get you out of this.
Get up, let's go. He's gonna come down this way because that sniper got eyes on us.
Closing in.
We don't know where he at though. Oh, yeah, I broke his ass. I broke him. We had him with them chain gang, man. Fuck it. Hey, they looking at top.
Yo, no.
Hey, they just dropped me a friend. Bitch ass nigga.
Up top.
Who down? Somebody else with me though. Don't worry about me.
Grab the flare by me. Grab the flare by me, P, and you give me back. Okay, let's go.
Oh, I got you, dude. You ain't gotta ask. Hey, blow point, there is to the left. There is a rear. What, man?
Target is gone.
Clean up, man.
This ain't finished yet. You got time for another target.
You're not beating the maker just yet.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, yeah. On me. On me. Look. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, he's behind us. He is right behind us. He on the flare. I got a flare, G. He on the flare, man. She on the flare behind the wall. I got a flare, too. Hey, somebody come back, okay. Ah! There's a whole squad of cars. Yeah, there's a fighting that flare. There's room. Get up out of there, dude. Get up out of there. Good shit. He coming. Behind you. Did you go from the behind? Oh! It was fake shit!
Last chance, soldier. Kill.
Them niggas dumb as fuck. Oh! Oh, my shit! Oh!
Why you switch?
I got a sniper, dude. I got a sniper.
No!
Yeah, I gotta get beat you with the 20 round. And now I gotta beat you. Hey, shit. That was the last nigga?
That was the last nigga, dog.
Oh my god, man. That nigga was one shot too.
He was, oh my god, they fucked for that nigga, boy. Hey, do you see that nigga with the shit on his chest? I clapped that, boy.
Damn, I thought I popped that flare when I popped another flare. I really was trying to go back to the buy station, but that shit was looking crazy. Yeah, them niggas were dude over there. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, damn. Oh, supposed to be. That's right there, homie. Bro, did my gun run out of bounds? Cause it's like that shit jammed, homie. Yeah, bro. It's like you had to, it's like you hit twice and had to keep moving. Yeah, bro.
It's like your shit was on burst or some shit.
Yeah. Them people tried a nigga, homie.
Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Drop them!
Enemy soldier incoming. Prep time's over. Now you can play in core zone.
Forget the fellas.
Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
Oh shit, now. Man, they bad. Yeah, that's why sometimes I regret having a sniper there.
Dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
That shit is crazy. Arrows, yeah. Oh, out here. Bitch. Damn, my bad. Bitch. Oh, they tried to kill me, man. Bitch.
I'm on feet.
No, no, come on.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Damn, nigga riding on the rim, homie.
Just get that. I'm right behind you, dog.
Oh, yeah, we got. Right here, man.
Yeah. Yo, that shit was just crazy, man. What the fuck was that? Ooh, this shit shoot through walls. What the fuck type of gun this is? Boy, I need to get this gun.
That's that DT?
Boy, I don't know what it is, but that shit white.
airdrop inbound.
Fourth quarter, I gotta remember, man. Nigga gotta boot the sniper,
Your
bro.
squad mate secured intel on the next gas
And
spread.
while we on
Get
that
it to the
mad
uplink
circle,
station
boy,
marked
cause
on your
that
tac
shit
map for decryption
do
while
not
there's
come
still
in
time.
handy.
Identity confirmed. Gas is inbound. Upload has started. Set security. Get your squad to the safe zone. No one gets left behind. Upload secure. Future gas spread coordinates are marked on your tac map. Your squad mate found intel on the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry.
Yo, somebody left me on point, bro. Oh shit, I got mine.
Hold on, y'all boys. I'm taking the shit again. I got Johnny.
God damn.
Data transfer is running. Secure the perimeter.
That guy
Friendly
cooking.
loadout drops on the way. Transfer complete. Marking incoming gas spread coordinates on your tac map. Recon flyover.
Oh, somebody
Aerial
got oh no,
surveillance
that's
is
a
up and
guy.
at 'em. Use your
Oh,
tac map
that's
to steer
Davi,
clear.
man. Yeah, he in the guy. No, there's a nigga trying to land over here. Yeah, big fella. Damn, he was just on the map.
You are in scanning range. Enemy has your location. Got some green handy.
Got some green handy. Shit, nah. Man, they at Granny's house, man. What y'all trying to do? Oh no, the house next to Granny. Oh shit, I'm right behind you. I'm finna come down. And Granny.
Surveillance is coming back around. Aerial recon's gonna pass right over you. Relocate, pronto.
It'll be really babies. Hey, somebody over there, though, bro. Somewhere over here. I see them on the map. They're right there, right there. Yeah, my shit lost ammo. Yeah. I'm looking through the gas, bro. There's a D block there, and they're like, oh. I got it. Oh, damn.
Located the rest of them. All squad members are in the safe zone. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
The guy's gonna be over there by control, so we might as well clean up what we can over here.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Nobody here in this crib, next crib. And the bounty over there. Somebody just looked at me.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Oh, they're all over there.
Moving here. Not for that shit. I see an
Bitch ass
Sale
nigga.
active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
I'm gonna send them too. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah. Yeah, whole ass drive. Come on, like they dropping. Can't confirm.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tactics.
Okay, good shit, y'all boys. Let's go. Come on, right down that track.
This is about to end. Make it count.
I guess we're not gonna be
Okay,
friends. I survived 6 shots before. Gotta do better than that.
Come on, land y'all boys.
Eliminated.
Big band, bro. Oh my god.
Move to the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
I feel like myself again.
Your squad mates
Oh shit.
I can handle it.
Try to get you to the front. Earn this.
Enemy movement. Scratch that. Enemy movement.
Right behind you, feet on feet, right up behind you. Oh, he right below you, sitting on the stairs. Oh, P, how you don't see him? Right there, G, right there, G, right there.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
I down one. Get up and get in the building. Get in the building. Oh, he right across from me. Boy,
Enemy KIA.
you a hoe.
Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
Hey, they shooting at me. Somebody by the body. They to the push right now. Venga, se le veo atrás de mí, atrás de mí. Somebody over there too, boy.
Clear for now.
Boys, both sides. Right here. Right here. There's another coming. Oh, y'all boys down. What you? Yeah, where you at? I'm on the roof. Oh, okay. Yeah, they probably the ones that jumped down. Oh, we coming at it right now.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Oh shit, we gotta go, y'all, boy. Oh, they all over there.
The safe zone is far from your location. Get moving, pronto.
Somebody gonna push out this building now. Yeah.
Hostile located. Enemy
Hey, everywhere, everybody on control, G. Control. Everybody on control.
What the fuck, man?
Bitch ass nigga.
I'm gonna push over here.
Put him right on the top.
Keep going.
Rise up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang. Advise you head to the safe zone. You got a lot of ground to cover.
Fuck nigga. Fuck nigga. Got him. Real man. For real, man. Nigga trying to hide. Too late.
Hey, what we say, G? Please like, subscribe, and share, man. Comment below, man.
For real, man. Boy, you like that Minnesota game that go over 31?
That shit look crazy. It's like 7-zip right now, right?
Yeah, half time. I'm gonna wait till third quarter for that third quarter, nigga.
Yeah, dog, that's what I'm waiting to see. That shit looking like that shit look crazy. Is it halftime yet, or is because it's on the TV, but it's on commercial? I ain't catch it. Is it halftime?
Yeah, it's halftime.
Yeah.
Okay, 17. T got 7, 0 got 5, W got 1. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Hey, G, how you been looking at your stats, bro?
How you look at the stats?
Yeah, when the game go off like that.
When the game go off, you gotta hit triangle. It's gonna say triangle at the bottom where you could pull it up.
Okay.
But you gotta look it up right before, you feel me, he restarted type shit. Hey, Vil, this should be your Champion's Quest right here.
Yeah, I was just about to say now, y'all boys be ready if y'all want to do it this match or the next one. Get one more in and get greasy.
Nah, this week.
We doing it now?
We got a stack on the ass though, man.
So we doing it now?
Yeah.
All right, Champion's Quest, man. This is what y'all been waiting for, man. So please like, subscribe, and share. Comment below. We gonna do this thing right. You feel me?
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Boy, I hope they land that thing close, boy. Yeah, I hope they land that thing close.
Shit, if not, we gonna go get that pussy.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been
Cut the light off for this one, bro.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy.
Champion's Quest available. Hey, that shit my bio, really. Stop playing.
Let's go. They know what we own, homie. The game fucking with us, man. They know what type of time we on.
Man, this is our shit right here. We're gonna drop that. Let's get it.
Strong on
Don't worry about it. We about to be over there right now.
You know, pick that shit up, really.
Yeah, I'm about to grab it right now.
Clear on deck.
Secure all incoming radioactive materials.
Hey, so we say we gotta pick up bread. We gotta pick up bread
up.
and spin the bread. That's what Jip said. Oh no.
Yeah, cause we gotta drop the timer.
So we gotta spin it at the buy station and shit.
Yeah, we gotta. Oh, I gotta open up boxes, spin bread, and get kills.
Yeah, blocks. But we can't get murked because when we get murked, it's like the time go up.
Yeah, I can't get murked. Yeah, because the time gonna go up. We gotta make the time go down so one of the things could unlock, so we could go towards it. You get what I'm saying? And set it up.
Thirsty ass man. Y'all get in, so we get up in this bit. Y'all get up in this shit, man. Y'all know we stack man. We gotta stay together. Put that ass down. Time down. Good. Gonna pop the lady, man. Get ready. We got another one. Another victim. Yo, somebody snipe my dumb ass. Get up. We out. Get in.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Somebody sniping like a motherfucker. Yeah, let me get my to my other building. Somebody landed back here, y'all boys. He coming.
Gas is inbound. Use your tech method. Hunt down the rest of them.
Come on, G.
Hold on. We ain't gotta push like that, really.
I down one.
We blocking you like that.
Good shit, G. Good shit.
Look, that's what I'm saying. We let them boys get dropped. Come on. Right here, man. Bitch ass niggas. We finna wipe y'all niggas, man. I need plates, dog. You see, finally. Damn, I finally got a damn plate. Shit. If everybody done back here, we could probably move, stick and move.
Watch the sky.
Shit, nigga, got my load out, so. Somebody incoming. I'm trying to pop blocks, though. You see, every time we pop blocks, the time go down. Look, it's like somebody up here, y'all boys.
Somebody sniping at me. He on tower.
Yeah, he on tower.
I just pinged him. It's two of them.
Dobby, somebody right here, Dobby. Got him. Fuck wrong with him. Stop playing crazy. Okay, we're doing good, y'all boys. Hey, they sniping. Two of them sniping from right now. I dropped one. Let me get what you call it. You pinned him? He over here in this building, y'all boys. Oh, Bill already there. I'm coming around this way. Yeah, take a light, Jimmy.
It's just one left.
Oh, he got me. He got me right here. Damn, round of push, dog. Y'all stay alive. Don't push now. We gotta come back. Oh, this somebody got me, dog. Damn.
Back on station.
Fuck. I just came back, dog. Hey, Bill, stay alive, Bill. Damn, that time dropped, bro.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah, but you see the time at the bottom? That's the time we gotta worry about. It gotta be least in the other. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Damn, I need my shit. They sound like they on top, man. Much. Damn, bro, what the fuck? What is nigga
To the
shooting
point,
at?
nigga. Nigga fucked around and boxed you back.
Gas is moving.
Oh my god, this fuck nigga in the stairway, bro. Keep going, we doing good, y'all, boys. 2 minutes left.
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
I'm back. Hey, I'm finna grab Lodi, man. We need to push over there together, boys. This nigga sniping, bro. You be on point, he's sniping all the way from control, bro. Yeah, I see, dog. Damn, dog. I hate when them niggas be killing like that, bro.
I'm getting hit at. I'm getting hit at. Look at my life. I'm trying to get my all perk. They don't want me to get it. It's right there on the floor. Hey, that's me, G. That's me, G. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me.
Come here, bro.
I'm right behind you. I got it.
Relax, G.
Yo, they was deep, boy. Hold on, I need this.
You see, they got my gun right here. With my all they got my all perk. Nah, come flip this shit. You don't see your all perk? Where you died at, P? Right here. Hey, they coming. Get ready. Yeah, in the stairway? Yeah, bro. They probably got that there.
Fire sale is active.
Cause there's one nigga left, homie. Right here. This bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass fuck boy. You ain't got it? Nah, fuck it. We gonna get juicy. Fuck it. Hey, they sniping. Yeah, I got one of these niggas. Oh. What happened to my vision?
Your squad mates back on station.
Hey, right here, P, right here.
Resurgence window is
Where you at? Down there? Hey, what the fuck happened to my, okay. Is this even my gun?
Oh, no, hey, G, that's my all perk that dropped. That's my shit. Yeah, because I was chasing dog. I was chasing dog and I was trying to reload. All right, come on. We got to go to the ejector.
Gas is inbound.
Bro, hurry up, dude. We
Beryllium
trying
down.
to...
Neptunium inbound. Heads up, your location being broken.
I got him. Not DMB. I'm trying to move. Oh, let me get in. D-Block, move back. D-Block, get. Oh, man. Get up. Oh, man. Yeah, we thought we got my bad, P1. I just saying want to kill me. And I had him to kill me. All right, we'll get these boys up, bro. My bad, dog. Damn, we gotta get that time up, because that time at the what you call it out. It's true, nigga. Fuck all that nigga, man. Where y'all at? I'm right here, right here behind you. I'm gonna let you get D-Block. Oh, you got him? What's real at? Oh, Bill got got.
Yeah, because kid was on top of Granny's house.
They disabled the shit, bro.
The shit is in the smoke, bro. They were like they were plotting on me. I don't know what the fuck. Everybody plotting on me. I don't know if they see me on the map or something.
You can't push if you got the fucking.
I never did push. I was coming out the smoke. What is you talking about?
Damn, man. You can still win this, get a dub at least. Fuck it down, we get hella dubs, man. We ain't trying to block that loot. Do something new.
It's disabled. It says it's disabled.
Yeah, no. I know it's over with.
I don't know. It's like everybody was just aiming for me, bro. I don't know what the fuck was going on, bro. It's like I had a red dot on my head, kid.
You do, bro. That's why you gotta stay with the team.
I was literally with. I was strapped.
Supply box secure. 2 to go.
Hey, we might want to secure this building right here. They there. So we might want to secure it because that's where the circle gonna be. And they got a loadie right here.
Gas is closing in.
Somebody on this roof, I dropped them, bro, but they died. Yeah, fixes up. We're in a good spot, y'all boys. Let's hold this shit down. Hey, watch that loadie on the other side, though. They're gonna be landing right over here. Look, somebody back there. Not back there with a red cape. I don't know if you're trying to creep up on the buy or what. Hey, look.
Safe zone is far from your location. Get moving.
Bitch ass nigga.
God, this nigga had my gun.
Hey, they will land me.
Keep pushing.
Behind us, behind us, behind us, behind us. Hey, P, come grab me, come grab me, P, come grab me, come grab me, come back, come back, come back. Ay, upstairs, deep below upstairs.
Yeah, you got me downstairs. Fuck.
Time's almost up.
Nigga on the roof too, bro. Damn, you was at the buy station. He brought somebody. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Friendly buy station deployed.
Hey, man, none of that, man. And we gotta get up there, homie, because if not, this fuck nigga gonna try to what you call it, bro.
Deployable buy stations ready.
Yeah, man. Nigga finna drop, bro. Ain't no mask. I'm buying that. Ain't no. I just bought a few of them shit. Damn. That's what I should have did. Damn, man. I bought it. Yeah, I bought like 7 masks, homie. It's crazy, bro. Got this stupid ass.
Mission complete, but I'm tracking more threats en route. Prioritize extraction.
See, Bill, right now you're gonna be able to do it. Once this shit over with. I was gonna let him redo it? No,
Oh, you
it's
talking about see the kill?
oh, you see that say open scope boy with the triangle?
Okay, I see it. Ooh, that boy Dobby had 8 out there.
Yeah, buddy.
Touchdown.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Yo, what's good, dribbling? What's good? What it do? What it do? I know you see you watching the live, bro. Catching these dubs out here, you feel me? You know, we gotta catch these dubs, you feel me?
Would you say you had saw the over at G? The over was like 30 and a half. Now it's at 34.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
34. And I was at 34.
Gotta love a good entrance. Alright, let's move.
Because they scored at 7-7 now. Yeah, I see they just scored.
¿No has visto el maguete de los videos?
Operators from that squad.
Eso es lo mejor que hay.
Cállate.
El maguete que digo que
Yeah, pero.
Pila, suban saliendo una moto.
Oh! Yeah, right behind us. Oh, shit. Why everybody trying to fix that, man?
I don't know, bro. Look, these niggas coming in the helicopter, bro. Them boys on our bumper.
First the rip, my man did that real to the rip.
Oh, he died in. Oh, this nigga an idiot, kid. He died in a helicopter. Oh.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Hey, we drove the car in here. Get ready. Bitch ass nigga. Ain't got no clear.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
You got a up on the floor.
Them boys blitz and shit like they had a killer sound. Dollar.
Dale.
Pero yo no cogí las armas.
Pero
Pero qué pendejo, él. ¿Y qué él pensó? De que él no iba a matar a nosotros. No, pero qué payaso, de verdad. Porque está cayendo uno aquí. Cayó uno arriba, cayó uno arriba. Pero que papi, tírate, papi. Ah, no puedo.
Tírate tú.
Pero tírate, papi. Tú no eres duro. Tírate.
Ey.
Está bien, te voy a perdonar, te lo prometo, te voy a perdonar. Toma.
Hey, this bitch ass got to be on that tower. Yeah, they got a lady up there, boy. Nigga just got me on the tower. Damn.
Bro, what are you talking about?
No, I ain't even know. I was on one of y'all boys got him. One of y'all boys got flipping. Oh, that was weird. He was good. Oh, shit. Oh, this shit set up. This shit put me on the roof, on the chopper, dog. Oh, this shit set up, bro.
El diablo,
Bro, this shit set up as fuck, bro.
Tú caíste también, mierda, loco. Si tú no tienes puñita,
bro. I'm trying to make you my bitch ass, bro. This shit flake, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, this shit switched my off curve. Fuck it, bro. These niggas ramping, bro. Oh. I don't like these niggas, bro. This fat nigga chasing me over in the glove.
Time prevention. You're redeploying.
Ah! Yeah, pistol, kid. Oh, I'm about to drown. Oh, I'm about to... Oh! Ah, you was getting up out of there. Ah, please, bro. Y'all boys came back, though. Be careful. Oh, shit. Y'all boys gotta listen for them footsteps, man. You? Nah, that boy skull.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all boys play. I'm gonna watch y'all on the stream. What about you? Hold on.
Damn, he done left, dog. Damn, why don't see him on Call of Duty, though? Oh, okay, then.
Hold on.
Last time the invite. There we go. Well, who the closest to resurgence now? You know, Really probably like at 1.
My shit at 9, dog.
I'm at 6, bro.
it's time for some target practice. Real things coming soon. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Taking effective fire.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Alright, mark a drop point for your
Let's
squad.
lock in, fellas.
Way to keep it tight. Supply box UAV is inbound.
Let's go. Oh shit, loading 5-1. Need that. Get started early. And I got P.
Yeah, that shit was landing me on the roof. I seen them boys aiming down.
Hostile Mosquito is online. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
And then, hey, the college fucked up. And I'm still trying to get y'all to bitch. Oh, what the fuck that tire, bro? Let's go. There's a real right there.
You got reinforcements inbound.
Come on, y'all, bro.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Come on, bro. What the fuck? These niggas hitting all the way from over there, bro. Bro, this is some green ass shit, bro.
What they here from,
They went from they jumped down, bro. They coming. They went from by like the wall, bro.
like they bitch ass in the tower. Come up.
They're in the tower too, dog.
Scary little bitch. I got
Your
mother,
your mother.
Your daddy, stupid.
Your mother twice.
Gas is closing in.
Your mother
twice.
Back to kicking arses.
How about this? I'm gonna fuck your mother. I'm gonna fuck your mother. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Nigga.
Hey, they hiding in a little building in the back, bro.
Oh my god. Well, tell me it's two of them.
Yeah, that's why I said they hiding in the back.
We gotta be specific, bro.
My bad. Hey, yeah, they're.
We gotta know where the nigga running into.
Nigga down, really out there. Good. You got it? Good. Good. My nigga. Fuck that fuck nigga in there. Got him. I got him. I got him. You got my perk? Oh, yeah, right. Oh, this bitch ass nigga. That was two of their ass. Shoot. My God, got my shit. Somebody put it out here. That's somebody my shit, man. Hey, good, get ready.
Homie G, oh, why you ran? Oh my gosh. I was reloading, bruh.
Well, I ran into the wrong shit. Oh my God, bro. That was bullshit, bro.
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
It's like I'm the only one landed over there? You see the only one landed?
I was around this shit.
I was trying to figure out, but next time I'm gonna line with you, bro.
That should beat up, bro. You know we gotta do it right, nigga. I thought I see. Go. What the hell happened, you?
Bruh, the gun went to reloading, kid. Like right when I jumped off the bike.
Oh, yeah, reload the gun from jump.
I'm gonna land with P. Hey, G, my bad, dog. Call of Duty shitting on me right now, dog. Don't want a nigga to be great. Yeah, dog. Like, as soon as I jumped off the bike, the nigga decided to load the gun, and I'm trying to shoot. It couldn't cancel out the reload. I don't know what the fuck.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Okay, it do cancel out the reload.
That's better. Still dead.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemies dropping into the AO. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. All right, we got you started. You finished the job. Enemy soldier incoming.
There's two upstairs. They're coming down.
Contact. Squad mates redeploying. Well done.
I feel like myself.
Sadiq.
Must remind the
Yo, fuck that. I mean, I'm going to go. I'm going to take the fucking. They're inside? They're inside?
They're still inside.
Go inside, don't go inside.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
That's the one.
What's up?
Take a bazooka and put me in the bazooka. Ah, you a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Fuck all the ass, boy. You know how much shit they were talking, boy? You're on the floor. Bitch.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're trying to run, I know. Should've never came in here. Yeah, clear over with, dog.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Yeah, they still inside.
Okay.
I'm with you. You got the bazooka?
No.
You got it? Oh,
You down. It's clear in the tower, though. Oh!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
He got on with that.
Yeah!
He got on, dog. He got on, dog. We gonna kick their ass, dude.
Stand by for redeployment.
Shut your bitch ass up, you know. Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, you know. I'm about to make you go to sleep.
Yeah!
That's it. That's it,
You're the last one standing, soldier.
Man, those Lobby been real sweaty last 2-3 games, bro.
Watch your fire!
I ain't even catch.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster.
No, you're not. Hey, Scott, we got the key.
Only 25 left. Keep up the good work.
Identity confirmed. This intel round.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Our counter UAV is active.
Got spy drones in your AO. Handle them.
Ammo here.
Gas is moving. All right. Swarm's done for. Contract's complete. Good work.
Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
Hack any contracts you find and divert those payments. Contract's worth more than you do, so get it done, soldier. Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Hack is confirmed online. Now go snag another contract. You've hacked all the contracts in the AO. Task complete. A couple contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first to cash out. Be advised, marked up all safe zone locations on your TAC map, active or not. Seeing a swarm of spy drones down there. Clean them up.
Hostile advanced UAV overhead.
All drones neutralized. That's what I like to see. Exploit the contracts and reroute those cash payments. Exploit is up and running. Now go find another contract.
Area top. Got movement.
Oh shit, G push. Nah, I'm over here trying to get this contract. I'm about to come right back. This shit just is a little far.
Hack contract complete. Good work, soldier. All squad members are in the safe zone. Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
The bounty over here. Is it real? The bounty over in prison. Right upstairs. Mm-hmm. Oh. That ain't even him. The bounty running now. Where he is there. It's a few of them. It's another one back there. There's more back there too, bro.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Keep your eyes up for prize contracts.
There's
You'll earn
one
more
more. Where
buck
the
for your
fuck he
bang.
at?
Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting.
Somebody dropping. Somebody dropping. And somebody downstairs too. Alright. No, they dropped that kill out, boys.
On me. Fuck. He on the stairs. The clown.
Who's that? Who's that, nigga? Oh. Who alive, bro?
You're losing ground. Move it.
Good shit.
Resurging. Go get your revenge.
He stuck P with that thermite. That what he was talking about. Yeah. He did.
Get your squad to the safe zone. No one gets left behind.
I really wanted to run back that way because I heard niggas land over there.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Shit, man, I'm taking fire.
Oh shit. Fuck nigga got me after which call y'all boys. Shoot, you smack it. Oh my god.
Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
Enemy movement in the AO.
We took it down one by one.
Oh, I have a redeploy. So if any of y'all die, that's it.
No, you don't.
You got reinforcements
Smoke that boy in the head.
You're back on station. Go get after it. Got gas moving in.
Them fuck niggas
Safe zone.
still over there, bro. On the roof, they ain't even letting up. What? Oh shit, P, what the hell you doing over there, P? I was trying to learn, dog. Everywhere I was learning, they was shooting, so I had to move up. Oh, my cane not that tripping, dog. I don't know why the fuck I did that dumbass shit, man. Yeah.
Flanking here.
High value contracts are in play.
FPG.
More risk, more reward.
Moving this way.
Then you gotta find a buy station. Oh, good shit.
Yeah, but that shit's still at the end though, bro. You could ease on over there.
Move to the safe zone.
Right before the gas comes, you got it's an opportunity. They're on top. But you make sure you watch where I'm yeah. Okay. Oh my god, them fuck niggas trying to. Oh lord. Oh lord. Ah! God damn.
Good out there have increased payouts. Get to them first and cash out. Safe zone's a ways out. You need to get moving.
Oh! Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, let's go get all that wall to the right, man. Yeah, it's a whole team on them. Good shit. Oh, yeah, it was a whole team,
Lost that one, but we'll get those sumbitches next time.
Sheesh. Fourth quarter, bro, 14-10. Let this shit go over?
Appreciate the dedication.
Yeah, like
but let's drop the overtime heroics. Time to RTB.
That is so?
Shit. Whew.
That's another under, dog. I don't need him to upset me. Dang. Let me just put that one in on Fluff, man.
Gear up fast. We're about to get evil.
Alright, that's good.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Take cover.
No, here. But you didn't answer that for a reason.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Understand this. You didn't answer for a reason. I'm going to answer mine, and then I want you to answer mine too. I will answer it, brother, and I promise you I won't bullshit with you. Okay. How long are you talking about? What you mean? I look at one person. Wait, how long are you talking about? As long as I've been with Jazz, Jazz has not been the only person that I've had sex with. I don't know your situation, but I'm getting personal. Right. I don't know your situation. Since you want to take it there. And this is the thing that has. You feel like I'm being disrespectful? No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
Moving.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Oh shit. I'm not tripping.
Identity confirmed.
You got reinforcements inbound. Enemy soldier incoming.
Live to regret that.
Hey, they're here. Go down the cliff. Go down the cliff. Fuck that shit up, boy. It was two of them. What an
Enemies are dropping
etiquette.
into the area. Watch the skies. Gas is moving.
I'm going nailed to the floor. Somebody else let that me. Yeah, but that's crazy. No clear.
Get to
I'm
the safe
just
zone.
blitzing in like they was ready for something. They gonna blitz again. They want to talk.
Enemy movement there.
Right here, dude.
This whole flare right here. I can't motherfucker keep some flare. I think it's one of them. Oh.
It's two of
Talk to
them.
me, man.
It's two of them. It's two. But I dropped one. He trying to revive. He going for the revive. Just go through the alleyway. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there.
Loadout drop headed your way. Time for vengeance. You're
No
redeploying.
clue. Director. Okay.
Where my body at?
XP multiplier deployed.
Somewhere around there, dude.
Yeah, I see it.
You got the clip?
Your
Nah.
squad mate has
Damn,
intel
this
revealing the
flares
location of the
everywhere,
next
boy.
gas spread. Secure the
Yeah.
station marked on your TAC map for
I
decryption
picked
before
me
it's
up
too late.
when I'm good.
Flanking here. Careful, area's hot.
Uploading now. Secure the area. UAV is bingo fuel. RTB at this time. You have a buy station inbound.
Oh, they over there by a lady. Yeah, I'm gonna send a what you call it over there. Oh,
Intel
my
transfer
goodness.
complete. Marking incoming gas spread on your TAC map.
Copy that. Order striking.
Deployable buy station is available.
Got movement.
What are you doing? Barbecue in there, doing?
No hit. Shots missed.
Supply box is located.
Somebody landing on you, P.
Supply box
Trying to go to
secured.
the
Move on
loadout.
to the next one.
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Gas is closing in.
Squad white.
There's one back there. Okay, this again. I was trying to trans up and through the smoke. Oh, man, there's a kill. Right here, there's a kill. Look at them. They're on the stairs. Hasta especialista en todo. Deben hacer los especialistas. Bendición. Están acá.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. We are returning you to the front. Earn this. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Oh. Se montó uno. Se metió uno por arriba. Granny house. Upstairs. Two of them right down the stairway. As soon as y'all look up. Good shit.
Watch your six. Well done. Fire. Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them.
Yeah.
4 enemies active. Kill them all.
Somebody got my thing.
Enemy soldier incoming.
You just end the broadcast.
Oh shit.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Bomb drone.
Contract failed. Stand down. We lost the supply cache locations. Contracts pulled.
The fuck nigga took my perks, man.
That was your output right there in the corner, right?
Yeah, it was right here. That's where I died at. Damn. They feel like the house of cards?
This is the end game.
Sound like they at the top, man. Yeah, this cool. Which cool film?
Uy, papi.
Entra. Right here in 5, in the corner. 2 of them. He in the corner.
Okay, no se acuerde.
No, nigga dead, ain't nobody got a flash? Okay. There's one by the door somewhere. Damn, freaking on boys. Fuck, man. Oh shit, somebody was behind him? Somebody behind him. Nigga, oh. Shut up. Oh, this nigga spinning? I thought y'all boys flipped them, man. No. All else is down. It was too late for me to jump out, bro. All else is down, bro.
She almost lost my life in a Sprinter van. You know, when the Sprinter van got shot up out here. Yeah, the Zoes. I mean, I don't know. I ain't even gonna say it was the Zoes that did. But
the Sprinter van, it don't been a couple of shit that got shot up out here. The Sprinter van that got shot up. Okay, I remember that. Yeah. That's when QCP got shot, right?
He got shot. Yeah.
You was on that van?
I was in the van with them, and what was so crazy is, we drove to Jackson Memorial Hospital. He was shot. And then they had shot the window out because we're in a Sprinter van. So I laid on top of the glass, but Quavo was sitting right next to me, and he wasn't, he didn't lay down yet. He just looking around and shit. Next thing you know, he said he hit, and he laid on top of me.
He said who hit? Quavo?
Quavo said he was shot. He thought he was shot.
Oh, yeah.
He thought he was shot because, what's so crazy is we thought Offset was dead because he slept through the whole, shooting.
Oh, yes.
Off the lean. He was on the lean, but my homegirl on the front seat with him screaming. She in the front seat screaming, saying he's dead. So
but he only.
Yeah, so Quavo, when we started hearing that, he was on me every few minutes. Every few seconds Quiver, like you hit, you good, because those bullets, like first they shot the gas tank out. So we were only able to drive like 15 miles per hour all the way to the hospital.
Bounty contest. All right. Swarm's done for. Contract's complete. Good work. Keep your eyes up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang.
Somebody right down on top. Oh. Two of them, pumpkin ass. On top of me. I downed him. I downed him. I fucked the motor. Push that shit, man. Fuck the nigga.
Only 25 remain.
Somebody on me.
I got you, bro. They're on top of Granny's house.
Granny. Stupid.
Target's gone.
Get
lit up. Looks like someone else
lit up
claimed
from
the
the roof.
prize. You're not done yet.
Yeah.
Another target.
I hit one. Broke one.
Sniper. I'm trying to get eyes on him.
Me too. We backed up.
Push that shit. They like they going back inside.
Let's go. We can. Yeah, I already know.
See, I still see a head.
Yeah, he poked his head out. Come on, Billy.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Oh, Billy.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Soon as you reach your car, bro, they pop out, bro.
Yeah. I seen his footsteps. I seen his footsteps. He was trying to creep.
Yeah, I was trying to hit his ass. He snuck right past you. Well, he thought he did.
Hey, we could push that contract, man. Yeah.
Oh, top of control, top of control.
All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
I seen a little
Prison looking like it's gonna be the center. Prison looking like it's gonna be the center.
I down one, and I broke the other. We out.
Pushing up the front. Pushing up the front. See me automatically.
Them boys killed off.
Returning to normal operation.
Somebody.
Oh, on me, G, on me. Damn.
I got him. I don't know how he got up there. He's going. Stupid. Come on. Where you going?
Have been reduced. Get ready. You're redeploying.
My guy right here.
Enemies dropping into the
Got away. He brought one of his people's back.
How this nigga cracked me?
It's somebody behind you.
Yeah, they just landed back up there. I flipped the nigga, got you though.
Alright, bet. Might just was at your left, to your left. You look. Enemy dropping right back at that same spot. Enemy dropping at that same spot.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Shit, cheating, dog.
Hey, pull back.
Yeah, like that one.
Oh. That thing is I only got one of my own proof, dog. Leave my shit.
still have squad mates outside the zone. Back your squad mates faster. That's good work.
Okay then, let's go.
Fire sales over. Adjust
I
the
don't
price.
even have my gun,
Squad
man.
mates redeploying. Well done.
My all perks right there?
Contract time's limited.
Nah, hey, my perks not up on the roof, bro. Where my perk at?
Signal's a goner. Secure a new contract.
Hey, it's one right here. There's one downstairs too.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably mine right here because I died right here.
Right here. I died right here. Right on the floor.
I just picked up my gun. Look at my body right next to yours.
One of y'all boys just grabbed it was his. We team right them, so all that shit here.
Hey, let's slow the game down. Let's slow it down. It's only 4 teams left, bro.
Alright.
Team right here.
Okay.
Inside there. Yup. Going across the street.
Friendly precision airstrike
I
inbound.
left my gun upstairs.
Hey, let's try to take prison now.
Let's go through the tunnelway.
Nah, we right here. Let's take the ladder up right now.
Gas is inbound. Contract time is expiring. Activate those exploits. Get your squad to the safe zone. No one gets left behind.
Yeah, I'm holding down roof now. I got roof now.
There's somebody up there on the roof.
Got one. Got 2.
Where y'all boys at? Right here.
On the roof. We on the roof, G. Were you inside the building? Come. I got you.
Right here, dude. Oh my.
I dropped him. You good. Come on. Come to the roof.
I'm on the roof. Hurry up. If I can get here, hurry up.
I will reload, dog.
Got the other one squad right. It's us and another team. We got a jailbreak.
What are you shooting at, bro? Hey, somebody looking at me. Oh, back here. Don't worry about it. He's back here. Don't worry about it. Right here. Oh, right here. He got me. One shot. Right here. In the smoke. Okay. Good shit.
Move to the safe zone. Heads up. Jailbreak is active.
Watch your head. Jailbreak.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Up there.
Reload, y'all. I got ammo on me.
Somebody got, oh.
Somebody just bought back.
I got him. There's somebody coming out the gas. Right there.
Near your location.
He's on the precision.
You're losing ground. Move it. Advise you head to the safe zone.
Come on, I'm gonna catch it right here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Hey, somebody landed. I don't know why he played himself. I don't know, get a drop. I ain't dropped nobody yet. The fuck? Behind you, dude. Behind you. Good chance, nigga. Oh. That was the last nigga, bro.
Hey, y'all boys and niggas gotta bust around. I'll be right back. GG. Hey, just boot me, G.
Huh?
I said, just boot me out the lobby.
You gonna have to back out on me, cause it's gonna probably be tripping sometime.
Alright, hold on.
Crazy.
Good work. Focus are still coming in. Let's get you out of there.
Loving on spanking shit.
Hello, everyone. My name is Stretch, along with my co-host.
Shan.
And this is the Student to Life podcast, where learning and unlearning has no limits.
Literally no limits.
So we decided to do this podcast because we're trying to bring awareness and attention to a lot of things in our community as far as health, business, politics, religion, and whatever topics out there for us to talk about. We were very excited to start this podcast. She was more excited than I was, though.
I was excited. And we're going to bring fun and joy and laughter as well because y'all know Stretch can be a little bit structured.
In the elements of keeping everything structured, like not going off topic, not doing too much, but we're trying to make it fun and not too structured, like she said, because we're not trying to be too uptight, like in business people is too uptight. We're not trying to be that way. But I think we're gonna have a lot of fun doing this. We're gonna have some very interesting guests, not the usual. Even if we have like celebrity guests, we want to make sure that we keep it informational and also fun at the same time.
Correct. And a big part of it, especially this episode, is you guys learning your hosts. I think that you guys should know a little bit about us and what we do, and more so of why we are starting this podcast.
I think you should start by telling them about yourself.
Okay. So my name is Shan. My name is Shan. My name is Chantal. Shan for short. I am a hairstylist of 10 years plus. I love people. I love learning. I love understanding life. I love unlearning and relearning. I have another podcast as well that I do where I interview entrepreneurs and business owners. And I'm so excited to just be working alongside Stretch because we just have so much greatness to bring to you guys. And I think that it's going to be an amazing experience.
And I think they'll hear some of the conversations that we have, like outside of the public. Like we just have very good and conversations that make sense, outside of all of this. So this is why the podcast would make a lot of sense. So let me tell you all about me now. Like, I'm great. I'm perfect. But anyways, I am Stretch. Not telling y'all my real name right now. I'm a DJ for Ecstatic Sound with me and my brothers. I'm an event promoter, which I do a reggae festival, Mother's Day. I also do a weekly party called Seduce Friday Nights, and I also do a monthly party called Luxury First Saturdays. So I do event promotion also. I DJ worldwide, everywhere. I own a tax company, which right now it's about to be tax season. I own a tax company, and I also have a foundation that I do. My foundation is it's called Ecstatic Foundation. This is mostly geared towards kids in a lot of ways, and however we could use our foundation to help anyone. So those are some of the things that I'm involved in, and now I'm doing a podcast.
Yes, you are a host to an amazing podcast, and I'm so excited for this journey, guys. So one of the things that I wanted to talk about, that we are going to talk about for this season, is overall health.
Yes. So health is going to be our first topic of the first season. And I'm very passionate about the topic health because I feel like, especially in our community, we don't have enough information and we don't take it very seriously. And I feel like health is the key to our success in any field. Because if you're not healthy, you can't do anything, basically. That's the simplest way to put it. If you're in a hospital bed, everything that you think you want to accomplish is on pause when you're in that hospital bed, or even when you pass away. So I feel like we should take the responsibility to take care of our health, and that always comes first. So in that in that season, we're going to talk about mental health, physical health. We're going to talk about everything pertaining to health.
Right. Spiritual health, relationships health.
I think we're going to do relationships by itself.
We could do relationship health as well.
We're going to do that by itself because relationships is a topic that could go on forever.
Very true.
And
very
everybody could relate to the topic of relationship in so many ways. We got relationship with our friends, our family, relationship with our spouses.
Right.
You know?
But how do we keep it healthy?
Yeah, so that's gonna be in that relationship topic only because when we're talking about relationships, there's so many things that's
That
gonna
we
help
can put
them.
into it?
Right, could balance that. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because when we start talking about health in relationships, my mind goes to what my spouse is gonna be cooking tonight.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So in that aspect, if my spouse, say for instance, I'm in a relationship and I'm the male, right?
Mhm.
So what a lot of guys don't know is what you eat has a lot to do with your sex life.
Of course.
Right. So when you talk about healthy relationships, that's where my mind is gonna go. Like, how does your health tie into that?
Correct.
Right?
Definitely understand that. And that's why I just think that it, even though we have one topic for this, season, which is health, I believe that everything is always connected within itself.
Yes, everything is. I also believe everything is connected in
Right.
so many different ways. Everything. I mean everything in the
Right.
universe is connected.
Exactly. And then it comes down to, in this day and age and being in the social media world, who we bring around our aura, right? That's going to mess with our mental health, and who is good for our mental health, who feeds our mental health. I think that's something that we definitely should touch on as well. So I'm curious to know, when did your health journey start? Like, when did you get to a point where you said that my health is serious to me?
I left off one thing that I used to be. Well, I still am a certified personal trainer. I kind of gave that up because it was super stressful. But my journey, basically, I've always been the type of person, like ever since I was a kid, anything that's good for me, anything that my family would say, this is good for you, take this, I would be interested to know what's the benefits behind those things, and I would always want to do those things. I used to, like, when my parents would tell me that drinking milk is good for your bone health and stuff like that, I used to drink the milk out of the cart. So I used to drink the raw milk by itself, stuff like that. Oh, I never liked red meat growing up.
Yeah.
They had to force me to eat red meat.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. From I was like young, all those things started to make more sense. And then when I hit high school, my teachers and my gym trainer, my coach, they would feed me 3 meals a day to put weight on because I used to play basketball. And I could never put weight on. I could never put weight on because I was always athletic.
Yeah.
Always athletic. Now, when I came here from Jamaica in 2008, I still remained in sports, playing basketball, and all those things. And then my friend had passed away a couple of years ago from a car accident, which I always wear his picture on in the chain. And then I realized how important health is, and how to take care of ourselves, because you realize how precious life is when you lose somebody close to you.
Yes, yes.
So in order to preserve your life for the longest, you know that health is the main way to do so.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? So that's when I really started taking it very seriously, and I became a personal trainer. From that, I started a juice bar, which I also didn't mention either. But I had a juice bar in the pandemic, which I started, and all of that started to tie into each other. And then from me always wanting to help people, I just try to use that knowledge and that influence that I had to spread awareness about health.
Right. I love that. I think for me, my health journey pretty much started honestly after a breakup. Just being real transparent.
It'll do that to you, though.
Yeah, I was dating someone when I was around 20, and I didn't really care much about my health. I would eat whatever, drink whatever, just wasn't, and that's typical, right? For when you're in your early 20s, some, majority of people, you don't really think about this stuff. And I remember towards the end of the relationship, the person told me I was fat. Okay. And I said, you would never ever call me fat a day in your life again. And I just got into the gym after that breakup and I shed 20 pounds.
Let me ask you about that because I'm curious. Do you think we need to bring that type of thing back where we actually not shame people but tell people directly like you're fat or you need to change this about yourself or that? Because nowadays people take it as you're discriminating against or you're shaming people for being a certain way. I feel like that in certain ways I feel like that needs to be a norm again.
Well, here's the thing. I think it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yeah.
Right? So there's ways to say it to where it can stick, you know. And granted, the way he said it to me was not the best way, and it definitely stick and it worked. But to not hurt people's feelings because they don't want to look at you as an asshole at the end of the day.
To be honest, growing up, I grew up rough. Like you don't get away with stuff like that. Like nobody's being nice to you.
Right. No, I
if
understand.
you're messing up.
Exactly.
You get what
Especially
I'm
in Jamaican
saying?
culture.
Like even nowadays they're trying to say you shouldn't shame people for being crackheads or being addicts. And I'm like, what? You serious? Like those things we cannot normalize.
Right.
Those things.
I think that yes, because sometimes the way you say things to people can put them more into a depressed state.
Right.
And sometimes you don't want to be the cause of that.
The villain.
Right. So I am an advocate of just saying things in the right spirit to people to where it can still resonate with them and sizzle in their spirit.
I never thought about it that way. I am a very everyone who knows me knows I'm very aggressive. Like when it comes to certain things, but if I try to communicate in a way where it's very direct.
Right.
So I'm learning now how to tone that down.
Right. Exactly.
It's kind of working for me. It's working better for me because now I'm a calmer person than I was before. But I still think we still need to learn how to communicate that to people. Like even now, like people need to know that obesity is a disease.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Like we cannot normalize obesity and say, "Oh, I'm big boned," like we usually say in our community. That to me that's stupid. I don't like to hear that.
It's true, and I can definitely understand that because when I was heavier in my younger days, once I started my health journey, the endorphins that is sent to my brain, it just made me feel healthier and think clearer. So they say, a lot of people say I've watched plenty of interviews where they say that. You don't want to fat shame someone, and you don't want to tell them that they're fat because people they are comfortable that way, But there is a huge difference when you really take your health seriously and you take your weight loss journey seriously. You feel better. Everything you do is better.
My one of my teachers, I would call him because I listened to all his videos. Jim Rohn, he would say one discipline encourages another.
Yes.
So if you're disciplined in one area of your life, it affects every other area in your life. So if you're disciplined with your working out, now you become more disciplined with your eating. Now you become more disciplined with your business, with your life, how you structure everything. Now you're hungry for information.
Right.
Like all of those disciplines encourage each other. So I feel like working out is a basis of a lot of things in our lives. Even especially in America, the reason why I became a personal trainer in the first place. When I came here, remember when you live in Jamaica, right? We walk to the shop. We walk here. We walk
active
there.
Way more active.
Exactly. We do a lot more activities. Coming here, if you're going across the street, you're driving.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
If you're going down the street, if you can't drive, you're going to take an Uber.
Right.
So even when you go to work, majority of people that go to work, especially women, you sit around a desk.
Right.
You go from your house to your car, sitting down, and from your car to your job, sitting down. There's no walking, no activities.
Right.
So I feel like here in America, you got to take that very seriously because your heart health is very important.
Right.
If your heart don't work, your heart needs to be pumping at a certain rate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then
produce. Right.
And when I was a trainer, when I went to personal training class, I will tell you that heart diseases is the top 3 killer in women.
Mm.
Because we as men do a lot of physical work,
Right.
but women don't do that much.
Right. Right.
So heart disease is top 3
Right.
in killer in women.
Yes.
So women gotta be very careful, like how you carry yourself, because you could be thinking, oh, I'm healthy because I'm not in no pain,
Right.
or I'm not going to the hospital for nothing. But all of that over time is building up.
Right.
I've seen women walk upstairs, like a couple flights of
And
stairs,
they're winded.
tired.
Yeah.
By the time you get to the top of the stairs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of people, they have insomnia because your brain is tired from doing all this thinking all day.
Right.
But your body isn't tired.
Your body isn't tired.
Your body is still active, like it's not tired enough to go to sleep.
Right.
So your mind is tired and you're yawning and your eyes are running, but your body's still awake.
Right.
So I feel like exercise is the basis to a lot of things.
Right. It could definitely clear you. Definitely clear you. I definitely want to touch on a specific topic with this day and age, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because yes, we are in an era of as women getting our bodies done, right? And I'm touching on this topic because I think it's very important. Because you hear so much rumors as to, well, you got your body done, so you working out, they don't count, blah 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 blah. Definitely counts. Definitely counts. For one, it's an investment.
I hear that.
And you have to protect your investments, right?
Yes.
And then now I can't talk for every woman because there's women that get it for the wrong reasons, right? They do surgery for the wrong reasons, and they don't really tap into the mental aspect of it.
So this is the thing. I'm not against it. Let me put that out there, but I feel like this is a topic we're gonna have to cover in a whole episode by itself. Because even today I was having a conversation. I was in the gym and I was having a conversation with someone at the gym about the same topic. And I was explaining to them that, like, when a female does her body, you have to adjust everything. Like how you walk, if your body has to adjust to that new body.
Right.
So now that's why a lot of females, when they get their body done, they walk weird. You know, because when you work out, your body automatically adjusts. All those small twitch muscles,
yes,
they fit right.
Yes.
So when you get your body done, those muscles are not developed yet.
Right. That's
so
true.
All those things are factors, but like I said, I'm not against it.
Right.
But a lot of people, I feel like they just take a shortcut.
Right.
And if you take that shortcut, and like you said, it's an investment.
Right. And my thing is that if you do it, work out, and if you like, for me, which I am in that circle, right?
But you're saying you get your body done.
Right. I have gotten my body done after I had my daughter, which for one was the main reason, just having a whole mommy makeover for myself to feel better. And I always just liked having a fat ass. I just liked seeing it, and I wanted one the natural way, as far as surgery with the fat, whatever. But a lot of women go back for seconds. They go back on the table for second rounds, and that's where I kind of draw the line, because now you're doing this. You've literally proved to yourself that you cannot maintain your body and get your mental right and your physical right.
Right.
And that is that's a big thing for me, because your health gets compromised the more you go into surgery, right? So I think it's very imperative for women that do it to also, before you do it, to have a mental mindset that I'm going to work out before this, so that once I do it, I can still work out to maintain it.
Right. And a big part of all of that, I think, for a lot of females is mental. It's a mental thing.
Exactly.
You have to understand, but a female being insecure, a female being unhappy, is one thing to go and do that. But if your mindset is not adjusted, to maintain that lifestyle, to maintain that body, you're gonna continue going back.
Yes.
Every single time.
And that's where the problem.
And a lot of females are dying now on that.
Because they keep going back, and
you get what I'm saying? So if I always say to people, I'm not against it, but if you're gonna do that, start the habits
of
from now.
Right.
Eat healthy, exercise. Start it now.
Yep.
So when it happens, you're already in that habit.
Exactly.
Because there's a lot of people, like, they're far behind as far as losing weight and working out.
Right.
And then when you lose a lot of weight, sometimes the extra skin and
Mm-hmm.
people talk about stuff like that. But I always just make sure, I tell people all the time, have the habits before. So
Right.
when that surgery happens, you're already in motion.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And that goes back to that relationship to where when I was 20 and I got out of it, and I got in the gym and dropped 20 pounds on my own. I already knew that once I do my body, it ain't gonna be nothing for me to get in the gym because
Right.
I already formulated that habit and knew how to stay consistent with that. So just be mindful of that, ladies. When you do it, just have the right mindset to why you're doing it, and just make sure you formulate a habit before.
Right.
of working out.
And like I said, this is gonna be a whole nother episode by itself because
Yes,
I'm gonna have
we're gonna bring
guests.
some people on. We're gonna bring some
We're gonna have
people
some
on.
guests come on and we'll talk some more about it, but that's gonna be an episode by itself.
Right.
Mental health also. Our next episode, we should be having a therapist come on. She would give you all that information, what type of therapist she is, and all the above, and
Yes.
the name. And so we're not gonna give you that information yet, but when she come on, she'll tell you guys.
How do you go about talking about health with your friends that are not as healthy?
It's a challenge
Yeah.
because in order to break those bad habits, all right. This is the thing. Normally, people take action when something bad happens.
Right.
So when you have to, you start eating healthy because you have to. I don't eat. I only eat seafood. I don't do any milk. I don't do any byproduct of animals. Only meat product I eat is seafood.
Right.
I don't do egg. I don't do cheese. I don't do milk. No dairy. I don't do no meat except for fish. That's it. My friends would look at me crazy for doing that. So imagine your mind is already set against it. It's hard for me to convince them that and they know that this is the right thing to do.
Right.
But because if you're, all right, I always say this to my clients when I was a trainer. If you are, say, 30 years old and you've been eating bad for 30 years, right? In order to break that bad habit, you have to change your mind first, right? But in order to completely break that habit, you have to keep whatever change you're making. If you're changing your diet, you have to do that for at least a year in order to completely break that.
Right.
And then when you're changing that habit, it has to be a lifestyle change.
Right.
It can't be a change because, all right, no more I lose 10 pounds. I'm going to lose this 10 pounds and then I'm going to go right back to eating what I was eating.
Right.
Can't be that. It's got to be a lifestyle change.
Right. And making it a lifestyle change, you would say, is pretty much going into the research of it and not only saying I'm going to do it, but literally reading up on it, watching videos of you don't think so?
For a lot of people, a lot of people, this is why we're doing this podcast.
Right.
A lot of people don't read.
Right.
They always say if you want to hide something from Black people, put it in the book. And it's true.
Right.
We don't read for nothing.
Now, let me tell you, for me, I'm an audiobook type person. I'm a podcast girl. So I'm a visualizing, listening type of person.
But it's information.
Reading makes me see things. Right.
It's information.
So finding the information, not just saying I'm going to do it just to do it, it's finding the information for it and understanding why you're doing it and the health benefits of it.
Right. So the thing is with what I'm frustrated with my people. This is why, like I said, I really wanted to do this podcast, is to help that information to be more simplified,
right,
more relatable. Because a lot of times they hear some big words and they're like,
right,
they're lost in the sauce.
Right.
I don't want it to be that. I want them to be relate. I want them to be able to relate to what we're talking about.
Right.
So this is why this podcast is very important to me, because I always want to help. I always want to be an asset.
Yes.
So this is why this is very important.
Now, what do you think about detoxing?
Very important.
Yes.
Like I said, these are all going to be separate episodes, but detoxing is so important because I remember the first time I did
detox.
Like, I'm not talking about a washout. I'm talking about no food.
Oh, like a fast?
Yes, I did water.
Yes.
I did water, coconut water, and tea for 5 days.
Yes.
And for the first 3 days,
the headache,
everything, the headache, the weakness, everything. And then you start to adjust, and the hunger, and then it's like your mind started to be clearer and your body feels fresh.
Yeah.
And now you just don't want to do anything to mess that up. And detoxing in so many different ways helps the body to reset.
Right.
It's just like yoga. It's just like meditation. It's like hit the reset button.
Right.
Start all over again. It's like you're fresh. It's like you're a baby again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So those things, those are tools.
Right.
Meditation, dieting, yoga, detoxing. Those things are like
major
tools.
components. Yeah.
Right. So, like I said, we would have a whole episode on all these things because I think it's needed.
It's very needed.
And what I used to catch a lot of men is let them know that once you change your diet, you start eating this healthy stuff. Shit, that sex life go through the roof, my boy. Like.
Very true. I was having a conversation with my client the other day, and she is having problems. She's overweight and she's having problems having a baby, and she's Jamaican, and her mother lives with her along with her husband and everything, and her mother is one of those old school Jamaicans where her hand is very heavy, and she can't cook light, right?
She don't know how to.
She don't know how to cook light, and literally my client told her mother that this is like a risk for me. I'm really trying to, be on my health journey. I want to have a baby with my husband. And her mother broke out in tears because she was offended
that she didn't want to eat
she didn't want to eat the food.
Hey everyone, we took this quick break to let you know that we're sponsored by Moments Bar and Grill at 6455 Commercial Boulevard right here in Tamarack. We're also here every Friday night for Seduce Friday Night. So you want to pull up on a Friday night and have a great time, all types of music, all types of cultures. You just want to be here. And they got food, they got hookahs, they got a whole lot of alcohol.
Yes, so we are that guys, and we were touching on, just growing up in a home to where our parents are just so embedded in one lifestyle when it comes to our health and our cooking. And I was talking about a client of mine that spoke with her mom that literally her mom did not want to stop the way she was cooking because that's all she knew. And she did not want to unlearn and relearn a more healthier way. So it definitely will start at home. I can say that. And that would definitely be a burden for some people, to try to get the people around you to also understand the health journey.
Right. I'm very thankful for my parents because they cook separately for me most of the time.
Nice.
So I'm very thankful for them. And, my dad is a chef in the kitchen, so he know how to throw down. So both my parents though they always make sure I have something to eat.
Yes.
Because I don't eat. The hardest part for me is traveling. When we travel, because we travel to DJ different places. When we travel, man, like sometimes I have to eat like the rice by itself.
Oh, because they won't have pescatarian options.
Right. Sometimes I have to eat bread by itself. Like a lot of times, like I just don't eat.
Yeah.
Because I think from fasting, fasting has helped me to control my hunger. So even when I'm hungry, it doesn't bother me as much. I just stay hungry till I find something to eat.
Yes.
So in order to get everyone to be on that page of seeing how important it is to change our lifestyle, it's very hard, man.
Yes, it is, but it's worth it. It's worth it, and it is rewarding.
Very.
Yes.
Because when I go out on vacation and take my shirt off, everybody they clear out because they don't want to walk beside me because they can't match up.
Right? It's like
yeah. So that's another thing. Like it like for a lot of dudes, like I try to make it sound like it's very attractive to them because it's like, once you start working out and when your girl touches you, it's different.
Yes.
Like she feels the muscles, she feels everything. It's different.
Yes.
You know
even when no pun intended, but when you touch yourself, right, with your body, because say you just ate, right? And you can still touch your stomach and be like, damn, I work out so much, like I don't even have a pot belly right now. You know what I mean?
You're not bloated.
And just that alone,
You're not bloated.
just that alone could just bring joy. Like, this is paying off.
Right. And I'm touching myself. I don't do the same, but
he touch himself. We all touch our bodies.
My body butter, I'm putting my body butter.
Even that, right?
That's also something else that we touch on too. Skin health.
Yes.
Take care of your skin naturally.
Right.
Because a lot of these products, I've seen products where it's like even juice. I've seen juice where it's like it's 20% juice. So what's the rest of it? I only drink water.
Yes.
That's it. I only drink water.
And juicing is an amazing thing to do.
I like juicing a lot because, like I said, I had a juice bar, so
yes,
I know exactly how to make my smoothies and stuff. But I mean,
and I think that for the folks that want to go on a health journey and they don't like physically eating the healthy stuff, right? Get you a juicer and just throw everything in there and just take it back, and that alone you get all your nutrition.
And believe it or not, there's ways to make that so it tastes good.
Right.
And a lot of people think they see green, they see
right, and that it is not gonna taste good. And there's so much good green juice out there. Just add bananas.
Bro, I had way more than that. Like,
right.
For me, I do a lot of herbs and spices like spirulina and
yes, I try spirulina. That's the green stuff.
Just the green stuff.
And it's good for your immunity health too, right?
It's good for a lot of things. It's good for your zinc.
Yes.
It's getting great in zinc. A lot of minerals in that. It's actually green algae from the water. It's natural algae. So that's what that is.
Yes.
It's called spirulina. And then you have sea moss.
Sea moss, which is filling.
Also from the sea.
Yes.
Hence the name.
Yes.
There's a lot of vitamins and minerals also. Good for gut health, good to fight cancer. So sea moss we put sea moss in everything.
Yes.
I put sea moss in almost everything. A lot of people eat it like jello.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yummy.
So, like I said, we will be touching on all these things throughout this podcast, and I really want you guys to support it. I really want you guys to take the information and make it useful.
Right.
Use this information in your everyday life. Like, nothing happens overnight. So a lot of these things you're gonna have to practice. Like, you're not gonna be perfect. You don't have to go cold turkey and stop eating bad tonight. You could just literally start 2 days, go 3 days, go 4 days. Within a year, you're up to 7 days. You're eating healthy.
Yes.
Same thing with working out. You can start by walking, start by running. You could literally start by in your room before you do 5 push-ups today. You do 6 tomorrow, 7, or you do squats or whatever. You could literally start that way. You don't have to go full-blown workout and every day starting immediately. You can literally start by just walking around the block.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I want you to take this information and make it very useful to your everyday life.
Right. And also, guys, like, don't be afraid to DM us, hit us up on YouTube, whatever platform you see us on, and you have a way to get to us. If you have any questions or concerns or any issues that's going on in life pertaining to what we're talking about this season, we'll definitely, touch on it and try to help you guys out as well.
Yeah. So you could comment on YouTube on the podcast. You could comment on our Instagram. You could follow us on Instagram also. Hit that follow button. And also on YouTube, hit that subscribe button on YouTube.
Yes.
And make sure you share this with some other people in your family too, man, because the older ones, it's hard to change their minds.
Yeah, you can't. What they say, you can't tame an old dog.
Yes, but the thing is, I've seen a lot of old people are very stuck in their ways.
Yeah.
And they're very stubborn. So even when they know it's not good for them,
right,
they're still not gonna make that change.
They still won't make it, right? And you sometimes just have to be, the leader. Just lead by example.
Right.
And once they see you taking it serious, then they're gonna take it serious.
I remember
follow suit.
This guy we were talking, and he was like, "Yo, he's slowly losing his hair," and I'm like, if you change your diet, you can reverse that process. And he's like, "Oh, really?" I'm like, "Yes, you can reverse that process just by eating healthy."
Right, that's so true. And it's so, just to piggyback off of what Stretch said, being a hairstylist and just being a hair care hairstylist overall, one of the first questions that I ask my clients when it comes to them having thinning or hair loss or alopecia or whatever it may be is, what is your diet like? Are you taking vitamins? Are you drinking water? Are you active? Are you healthy? Because those things play a part, you know, with when it comes to your hair,
Right.
especially, you know, for men that has the issue with, you know, having the hair loss. So I just think that's something that's also super duper important, just making sure that, you know, you add those components in there as well.
And especially here in the United States, is like you realize that some of the food is not food.
Exactly. And it makes it so hard.
Right, because you go, imagine you go in the store, you see organic apples,
Right.
and then there's apples.
Right.
So what's the other one?
What's the other one?
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's why we encourage people to take vitamins also.
Yes.
You know, some of the vitamins we take are also in our food.
Yes.
You know, so pick the right food that's gonna nourish and nourish your body, be nutritious to your body.
Yes.
Every food you eat should have some nutritional fact, like some way contribute to your overall health.
Yes. Yes.
Don't just eat to survive.
Yes.
Eat to live.
Right. And I must say that living in South Florida, I feel like if you have a home with a garden, you know, get into gardening and planting your own fruits and vegetables. Like living in South Florida, we grow all types of fruits and vegetables. You know, our soil is good for that.
Right.
So it's ways to, where you can, when you don't feel comfortable purchasing it out the store, and everybody don't have Whole Foods money to go to Whole Foods, right?
But let me stop you there. I shop at Whole Foods, I shop at Trader Joe's, I shop at all these places, right? What a lot of people don't understand is it's not that big a margin for the expenses.
Oh, the expenses,
It's not that much expensive than going to
Publix
Publix or going to Walmart.
Right.
It's just literally the stigma behind the people saying this is more expensive to maintain this lifestyle.
Right. And convenience too. Some people are like, I don't want to drive all
That
day
is what
to-"
you're paying for, because remember, in our community, we don't have a Whole Foods in our community. We don't have a Trader Joe's in our community. We don't. The other day I was trying to find a damn juice bar. I couldn't even find that in our community. So that's the thing. Like, we have to put these things in our communities, so we have access to
it. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. And also we gotta, like, the knowledge behind how to cook these foods, how to prepare our meals, because a lot of times we don't even know how to cook a healthy dish.
Right.
Without a certain meat kind on our plate.
Right. I just say bake everything. That's the way I do it. Just so I don't have the fats of the gravy and the oven. I just throw everything in the oven and just let it do what it do. So that's a tip right there.
I love fried food. Like I'm in love with fried food.
I love fried food.
That's my only guilty thing. Like I love fried food.
And guys, I don't want you guys thinking that we're just the bougie
people. We're not perfect.
Because we're sitting here drinking wine as well. But, you know, you just want to just make better decisions going forward. You know, if you could just eat a freaking apple a day, you know, and start like that, you know, and just see a difference.
Or banana.
Right. Whatever.
Just a celery stick.
Something. Right.
Because like I said, I'm not perfect. I drink my tequila.
Right.
I drink my wine.
Yes.
So I ain't perfect. But when you get to a certain level where you're able to still have these other things that you do outside of that, because you can't be super unhealthy and then you're asking me, what if I eat this piece of pork today?
Right.
And you're not doing yourself any favor.
Yes, you gotta find a balance.
And my doctor would always tell me, like, even though I eat a lot of seafood, it does not have the same effect on me as somebody else that don't work out. And I always ask him, like, why do you always say that? And he's like, when you eat a lot of seafood,
mercury,
it boosts your cholesterol. Your cholesterol goes up. That shell food heightens your cholesterol.
Right.
But working out, you keep that cholesterol under control.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My cholesterol was always high because I used to eat a lot of ice cream, a lot of pizza, anything dairy. That was on me.
I think you should let's tell people what it is, because I have so much people that say, how do you get the motivation to get up and work out?
How do me personally, it became a habit. Like, for me personally, it's just
if you don't move, you feel crazy.
Exactly. It's like sitting down don't feel good to me.
Exactly.
Either I'm playing ball or I'm working out. It's just I've been playing basketball since ninth grade.
Yeah.
I played every sport since, ever since I was like, I could remember. I was playing soccer. I was playing cricket.
Right.
I was playing basketball my whole life.
Right.
And coming here and working out became a habit. Not doing it, I feel like I was missing out on something.
Right. So what would we tell the folks that hasn't been working out, right? What is a tip that you could give them to say, all right, guys, if you're really trying to get on this workout journey, this is what you should do. For me is play crunk music. Turn it on, and this is me. This is how I portray, right? This is what my tip to you guys maybe is. I turn on crunk music, some type of music that's gonna give me, if it's dancehall, if it's hip hop, whatever, it's gonna give me a vibes. And that right there, I always tell people, start off with something on YouTube, right? A 20-minute, a 30-minute workout, and once you start the music, that's gonna give you a vibe to say, all right, I could get into motion.
So that's for a person who actually wants to do it. In order in order to convince a person like you need to get up and do it, you have to let them know the dangers of not doing it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And this is why I went back to the heart diseases. I went back to all the health complications that we could have. And a lot of people wait until it gets bad to slap a plaster on it and say, hey, it's time to fix it now. It's time to do it when it's too late.
Right, right.
You know what I'm saying? So for now, like I would tell a lot of people, especially if you don't do physical work, go for a walk after work.
Yes.
You know, go buy a bicycle.
Right.
Go to the park.
But people would buy bicycles. They would say, I'm going to do it, right? But then when the time comes, it's like there's a gap there, right? There's a bridge to where it's like, I'm gonna just sit here and watch TV.
Exactly.
You know? So that's, for me, it's like, how do we get them past that?
Like I said, that the only way, like one of the only ways I think in order to do that, because I use different things to get me to get up to go to the gym. And one of the things is I love to listen music.
Right.
So when I tune out the world,
yes,
and listen to my music, I feel good.
Yes.
That's why in my car, even though I listen to podcasts now,
yeah,
when I go to the gym, I want to hear Nas album, that new Nas album.
Yeah.
Because now that I listen to so much podcasts, I don't get to play music as much.
Yeah.
So when I go to the gym is when I get to play a lot of my music.
Right.
So that's my motivation. Whenever I make a new playlist, gym. For a lot of people, it's I just bought a new workout outfit.
That too. You want to wear it.
Yeah. You want to go out. You want to work. Like a lot of people, like they buy a new workout outfit every week.
Yes, I'm one of those.
Because that's your motivation. Like, oh, I can't wait to put this on to go work out.
Yes, that's definitely one of my tips. Yes.
So those are two things that I would say ties into how to get you to get up to go to the gym.
Yeah.
Because when I sit down and make my playlist, I can't wait to hear how this hitting in the gym.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I don't know what everybody else's process is.
Right.
But once you get caught, like for me, being in my bed a lot of times, it's like it holds you there.
It can.
You
It definitely can.
Especially for a person like me. Like in the pandemic, everybody was like, I want to go outside. I want to do things. I'm like, yo, my room is so comfy.
Yes.
I don't want to go nowhere.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? I had COVID and I was in the house for 2 weeks. And even after the 2 weeks, I was still in the house. Because my room is so
you find peace there. That's a big thing too, you know.
You know, so even through the pandemic made a lot of people realize that they need to take care of themselves.
That's when I got the most healthiest. And people look at me crazy. I said when the pandemic came, the first 2 weeks I sat around, did nothing. I drank, watched movies, ate everything. And something clicked in my head and was like, this is a perfect time to start your workout journey again. And I stuck with it ever since. I'm 2 years plus in.
Not even that. Think about it. Everybody wants to boost their immune system to not die from COVID.
Oh yeah, that too. I was big on my immunity.
So now when that happened, you found an influx of people jumping into it cold turkey.
Yeah.
And then right after that calmed down, it's like, oh, screw that. We're back to doing what we were doing before, instead of making it a permanent change.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Definitely have to make it a permanent change. Right. Mentally, before you get into it, you gotta tell yourself, this is gonna be for the rest of my life. This is a part of my daily routine. And you're gonna have a week where you fall off, you know, but get back, you know, and then your body needs that rest as well. It's just get back to it.
Remember we were watching 19 Keys, the podcast the other day with the couple that made their health journey, made a change.
Yes.
With their health journey.
Yes.
And she was talking about how it affects the child when she was pregnant, how it affected her cycle.
Yes.
How she don't really get cramps like that no more from eating healthy.
Yes.
Like all those things. Like this girl, I was telling her, she was like, "Oh, I tried it for 1 month and I still had cramps." I'm like, "Bro, you've been eating like that for years."
Yeah. And that's where it goes back to even cleansing and detoxing. You have
exactly.
to. Yeah.
Because even when I was in Jamaica, it wasn't that popular to hear that women had cramps. When I came here was when I saw it even more. When I was back home, if a female had cramps, everybody knew. Like when I go back now, I hear about it more. Like even if they had, like females would tell me, even if they had cramps, it wouldn't be like excruciating pain.
Right.
You know, but back then we heard nothing about that. Coming here, I hear a lot about it.
Yeah.
The food is not as
Fresh and
natural
natural.
as it is back home. So the effect of all of that.
Yes.
You know, and this is one of the reasons why I stopped training. I sound bad. This is why I stopped, because so many people have the wrong idea of this whole process.
Yeah.
And it becomes very, very, very exhausting when you're trying to help somebody and they don't want to help themselves.
Let's pivot a little bit, right? This is why I love doing this. I'm so happy we're doing this because a lot of women go to trainers because they look good, right? And I'm talking from a woman's perspective. I'm talking from a woman's perspective. Yes, they will want to lose the weight.
Yes.
But they're not. I don't think they fully process. They don't fully process, right, their internal self and really wanting it for them. Sometimes it's like, oh my God, that trainer looks so good. I'm gonna go to his gym, and they obviously will see results that they had with other people. And then that's why trainers like you would get frustrated sometimes because sometimes it's women that's like, are you taking it serious or are you just here to be here?
Listen,
like, what are you doing?
I've had females pay me to literally do nothing.
Just look.
She wants to talk half the time. Like, I don't want to talk. We're here to work. And I would charge her extra, and she would pay that money to come to work out, and she would not do anything else. She kept coming back. Till this day, she still asked me, when are you training again? And she never did anything when she came to work out.
It's a thing.
And come to find out afterwards, she came to work out because she wanted to.
Yeah, me personally. Oh, Jesus. See, me personally, I cannot. I would rather just do it on my own because it's distracting and it's too much. Even being in the gym, I'm more of an at-home workout person. I'm like,
I love the gym.
I love the gym too, but it could, as for women, it could be sometimes distracting. Because one is men always trying to, oh, this and that, I'm gonna spot you, this and that.
But that's why you should. I think most women that gets that in the gym, go with somebody, like go with a guy.
Right, which it ain't easy to do that all the time.
But go with a guy.
Or good headphones and tune people out with a hat.
Too. That too. Good headphones too.
And a hat, so you can't. Nobody can't look on you.
Right.
Yes.
And you just tune it out.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people are also insecure about going to the gym because you see people who's already in shape, and now you're like, damn.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, guys. So we're gonna pivot, right? We're gonna go into Stretch topic of discussion, where he has an interesting topic pertaining to the health topic that we have for this season, and I think y'all don't want to miss this one. So go ahead and just talk about it.
All right. So in this corner of the podcast, we're gonna talk about the topics, some major topics. We're just gonna speak on these topics a little bit. And my topic today will be on hookahs.
Drinking and hookahs.
Drinking and hookahs. But I'm gonna do hookahs first.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do drinking next week.
We can put them together.
Yeah, we should. But all right. So from doing some research on hookahs, we realized that it's just as bad as smoking cigarettes because it's a lot of caffeine and nicotine in the hookahs.
Yeah.
You know, even though it looks harmless and looks nice to blow the smoke and it just dissolves in the air, but it's just as bad for you as it is smoking. You know, a lot of people get addicted to it.
Yes.
So many people are addicted to it.
Yeah.
I know people right now that if they don't smoke hookah for a week or two, they get headaches, they get withdrawals,
Yeah.
they get sick. Same thing with coffee. That they get addicted to that subconsciously, and you try and just like any addict, like any drug addict.
Yes.
You try to find excuses to continue doing it.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
and a lot of people are gonna feel attacked by me saying this, but you know it's the truth.
Yes.
In your head, you know I'm telling the truth.
Right.
But because you're an addict, you're trying to find every reason to continue doing this thing.
Right. And for me, I'm a big believer of too much of anything is bad for you. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And especially when it comes to, you know, because so me personally, I partake in the greenery, which is legalizing everywhere in the United States right now. Which, yes, actually smoking the plants can be a health risk.
And you're talking about marijuana here.
Right, yes, yes, right. So that alone it can be a health risk on top of it being healthy, right? The plant itself and, you know, the components of it. But yes, the hookah, I am more so of a social hookah smoker. It is relaxing, but I can never smoke hookah for more than like 30 minutes because I get a headache from it.
Right.
And then I wonder, why the fuck did I even smoke this?
Exactly.
But I definitely believe in a balance for it and finding a way to say, okay, I'm not about to smoke this hookah. Like, what
Honestly,
can I do in an alternative? What can people do to get out of that habit?
To be honest, it's everything nowadays is basically based on trends.
Yeah.
So
it's a trend.
Whatever everybody's doing, you're gonna want to try it.
Yes.
You know, a lot of people didn't set out to smoke weed, but you try it one time and you're like, ooh.
Yeah.
You know, now you're hooked.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like the trend is what's messing everything up.
Right.
You see everybody doing it now. Let me try.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then you get hooked on it.
Yeah.
It's just like crack in the 80s.
Yeah.
Everybody doing crack in the 80s. Let me take the try. And now you're hooked.
Did you know that cocaine was for medicinal uses? That they used it for medicine?
You know, the cocaine is from the coca plant.
The coca plant, yeah.
When
I went to
the coca plant, they used to make toothpaste.
Okay.
They used to make other things,
yeah.
Medicine, all that.
Yeah.
So in order to make cocaine from the coca plant, you have to mix it with chemicals. A bunch of chemicals.
Okay.
So the coca plant is not bad.
Right.
The chemicals that you mix that coca plant with, that's what the bad part is.
Is that like coffee bean plant, the coffee plants? Like the coffee plant?
It's similar to that. It looks similar, but it's not the same thing. It looks similar. But that's the toothpaste that a lot of us use is made from the coca plant.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
And if you eat toothpaste, you're not gonna get high.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you mix that coca plant with all these different chemicals. That's what gets you that high.
That high. Yes.
So with hookahs now, back in the day, like now there's no disclaimer on hookahs to say this is what it does to you. Now cigarettes have that.
Right.
Cigarettes have that disclaimer to say this causes cancer.
The whatever that the nicotine, the stuff that you put in hookah does say that this is addicting and it has nicotine in it.
But a lot of people don't see that.
Right. They won't see that because they see the big, beautiful structure.
They don't have that in the hookah stand that says
right.
They don't have nowhere on the hookah itself that says
yes, that's correct.
And a lot of people that smoke the hookahs, please make sure that they change those hoses.
That too, yes.
They change the hoses on the hookahs. You get what I'm saying? Because that build up, when you inhale that could cause cancer.
Yes.
So please make sure, if you're gonna do it, make sure they change those hoses and make sure they sanitize.
And they have disposable hookah hoses that they came out with after
That's
COVID.
what you're supposed to have.
Yes.
All your hoses is either supposed to be washed properly. If you're gonna reuse the hoses, disinfect them properly and make sure they're clean. And sharing hookahs is not always good either. Sharing the one hookah with 10 people is not a good thing either. All right. So when you're doing these things, please be very careful. You get what I'm saying? And this, like I said, it causes cancer just like cigarettes or anything else. And we're going to touch on the weed smoking too.
Okay.
Not today, but we will on the cannabis. Because I grew up in that world, and,
Yes.
and smoking the weed is not the best way to use it.
Yes. Drink the
Because-
tea.
No, even if you smoke it, if you smoke it as like a chalice or a bong, that's the healthiest
it's
way
a way, right?
to smoke.
Not with
weed.
the like tobacco wraps.
No.
And yeah, no, those are gross.
Right.
They mess with
So
your teeth.
yes, we'll touch on that too further in this podcast. But like I said, if you're gonna smoke that hookah, be very careful.
Because we still want y'all to go out and have fun and enjoy
And the
yourself.
vape pens too. Vape pens are
those
terrible.
are horrible.
Terrible. Stop
Yes.
smoking them vape pens too, man. Like,
Yes.
there's nothing good about it.
Yes.
The CBD ones are cool because that's natural. CBD ones are okay with a little THC in there. I get that. But them vape pens, if you do your research on that, you will know that that has nothing good to benefit your body.
That is
All
very
right.
true.
So that's where I'm gonna leave that for the hookahs. That's what I said. Like I said, I'm gonna save the alcohol and the weed for another week.
Right.
So stay tuned for that. So this would wrap up our pilot.
Right. Oh, and right before we go, we're gonna finish with our quote for the week.
Yes, we're going. That's what I was going to do afterwards. I was going to do that later. You know what I'm saying? So, let me not say nothing more. You go with your quote. So every week we're going to do a quote for the week that we want you to want to leave you guys with. It's going to encourage you some way, shape, or form. Now, these quotes, you could write them down, put them on your mirror. You could put these quotes anywhere in your house, put them on your phone screen, post them on your Instagram. Share them everywhere, you know. So, Shan.
Yeah. So this week's quote is: "Let your food be your medicine, and your medicine be your food."
Yes. So,
okay.
Eat to live. Don't live to eat.
Yes, and just be a little bit more aware of what you're putting in your body,
Yes.
and because we all want to live a long, beautiful life.
And when they said let your medicine be your food and your food be your medicine, that means everything, every cure, everything you're looking for is in food. Right. Even cancer. I've seen people eat raw vegetables for months and they get rid of cancer from just eating. So every medicine, all them pills you see pharmacists make, they make them from natural things. So there's a medicine out there for every type of sickness.
There's a plant too.
There's a plant to heal every sickness. And now just by eating a balanced diet could also fix a lot of things with your own body. So let your medicine be your food and your food be your medicine. And that's where we leave you guys today. The Student Life Podcast.
Yes.
My name is Stretch.
And I am Shannon. We are so happy to have you guys listen to us.
And we're doing the process of unlearning a lot of things.
And relearning
a lot of things.
Yes.
So we'll see you guys again next week. Same time, same place. Thank you for tuning in. Student Life Podcast. We out.
Bye.
On June 24th, Traquan Smith of the New Orleans Saints presents his youth football camp at Pompey Park in Delray Beach, Florida. You can register your kids at TraquanSmithFoundation.org. That's TraquanSmithFoundation.org. It's free for everyone, so be sure to bring all your kids out, right? There will be NFL players there that will be educating them on life and life in the NFL and how to play the game. So you want to make sure you bring out all your kids if you're in South Florida, or even if you're not in South Florida, you want to bring your kids to the Traquan Smith Youth Football Camp. All right, that's on June 24th at Pompey Park in Delray Beach.
All right, so back to the podcast.
no child, one child, 5 children. Every kid is different.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Every kid is different. 5 children. Out of my 5, one of them stayed just like me. I would never, you laughing trap, you know what I'm talking about. I would never, because he's been like an uncle for many years for my kids.
Yeah.
I would never ever use the word my child is bad, because she's one of my most accomplished child. I think I hate to use the word problem, but she was more, give me a word,
rebellious?
Not even that, I never want to use that, because she was definitely not rebellious.
Stubborn.
She was more stubborn, and you know what it is? She reminded me, she was me.
Exactly.
She was me. And then I have my other daughter that from she came out, a child never cried. And when she wet, need to eat, you don't never know. When she started school, teachers will call me and say, she need therapy. Because she was always quiet and reserved.
Because she don't talk.
Because she don't talk, but that is who she always was. And I remember I used to be so frustrated with it. I'm like, talk, what's wrong? Talk your mind. You got to speak. You know, I remember she was even getting bullied on the bus. And she never told me. Because my opinion, them know, I'm sorry, y'all, when it comes to my kids, my tongue off face.
Yeah.
So she was getting bullied and she wouldn't even say nothing. And it was the bus driver. I dropped her off to the bus stop that said it to me one day. And they would pull her. She wouldn't say nothing. So I got so upset one day, and I went out there the next day, and I remember when we got home, I said, "Why you not talk? Open your mouth." Why am I saying all of that? Every kid that you have to learn to deal with it a different way. And like what Stretch said, growing up in a house where my parents disciplined us. Go in your room. My mom was the soft one. My mother way of when you get in trouble, she twist your lip. My father was the one that would take out a belt and beat you. My mom hated to watch her kids get hit. And so we didn't get a lot of beatings, I won't lie. But when me raising my 5, and at the time, after leaving my kid's father, being a single mom, doing all of that, you have to put down, you can't communicate conversation with every child.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I have twins now. One of them, I can sit down and talk to him just like I'm talking to y'all, like you feel like it's a big man. Sometimes I have to say, him is a real person. What's happening? Yeah. Seriously, it made me cry the other day. I even interviewed him on my podcast. And the other one.
Yeah, serious.
What do you mean? So why is it no? Why can't I go? But why?
Yeah.
Explain.
Yeah.
Why? And it's like you get to the point where you just want.
Yeah, frustrated.
Yeah. You get so frustrated. You shut up.
Yeah.
But there's a way to communicate with them too.
I've learned that.
Yeah.
I've learned a way to communicate with them, because what I was doing, and again, thank you God for my great husband. My husband would say to me, Safi, yeah, talk to them.
Yeah.
But you're not listening to them.
So
all you're doing is the parenting, put on your foot. No, it's no. Me don't need to tell you why no. I'm saying, baby, remember, so them get older now.
Right.
So give them an understanding of why we're saying no.
Yeah.
And me say, no, me the mother. No. Because that's what I'm used to.
Yeah.
When my mother and father said no, you don't get to ask
you don't care how old
what you mean? They don't care how old you are. What you mean, why?
And I was raised that way
I said,
too.
no, you're not going.
Right.
But mommy, my son would be like, well, mom, why I can't go? But I get all A's. Or what he said to me the other day, we're 18 and we can't stay out late for prom. It's not. I think more for one of my twins, it's not even what he's saying.
Yeah, it's how he's saying it.
It's like him a page me.
Yeah.
That's your ego.
It's like him a page me.
That's your own ego. Now.
I believe you. My husband. It's like him. Why? So someone said, who you talk to? It's like I go into my husband says, Safi, I'm not a page, you know. That's the way I receive it.
Yeah.
And I would say, you need to back me up. And I'm saying, baby, I can't back you up. You know, my accessories in my ear, them can't stay out late. And I never said they couldn't stay out late. It was, they had a rental car.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know, I cried, I said, my 20, them are supposed to drive rental car 18.
No, they can, you
no.
have to sign for it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Okay, come on, I want to say it on camera. All right. So, but for me, I was like, okay, 18, they shouldn't be, the car out so late. So I wanted them to come home after the prom, drop the car off, and then take to them car and go.
Okay.
So one of my page me with it like, and I'm using the word page. He was like, Why we gotta come home early? And then it's like they're 18 now, and they have this thing where them just assigned for football and all of that, and them boys get deep, and them have girlfriends now. And it's a whole nother podcast, but I'm so jealous of the girlfriend them and all that. So I'm already feeling like I'm losing them.
Right.
Yeah. And then now you coming to come page me like you're some man. So the other one is more understanding. He's like, all right, like the other one knows how to communicate with me. Text, talk, and you'll come talk to me. The other one, but I don't understand. But I'm saying, Ma, you said no, but why? So I said, come and said no. But why? Because I get good grades. I'm not 18. I said no. But why? Someone said, yes, son. And then, he's taller than me. He's like, what is he like? I don't even know. I said, Matthew, I look up now. So I got so mad. I said, me was stand up on the chair. Me was stand up. And my husband is like, what is wrong with you? You're not doing nothing. I said, me was beat you. Me was stand up on the chair. And I'm screaming like that. And then he's looking at me like, he's like, Mom, chill. Yeah. And that made me more angry. That made me more angry. Back in the days, like when your mom or your dad hit you.
And then on Facebook.
I say, where y'all run for? You want me to kill more? Yeah. I'm running because you're hitting me. And now that we're older, we look back at it like, you want something for ball for? Like, you're hitting me.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like, he was like, I'm going to say, size me. Give me the chair. Give me the chair. And he was like, Ma, chill. I'm not sizing you. Whatever y'all
And he's just keeping this nice mellow tone.
Listen. And I was getting so mad. And I was like, I will take you back to Brooklyn Streets and I'll take you down. He said, you going to take me down? I'm your son. And then I realized, now I'm looking back, I'm talking to y'all, I'm laughing. Yeah. But when I tell y'all, I was heated.
Yeah.
Oh, I was heated.
You know what that remind me of? When we were too old to get the ass whooping, and my mom was like, yo, stop playing.
That's what he was doing.
He got even more mad.
Yes. It makes you more angry. And I'm like, and then I was so mad. I was like, you know what? You're not going to go back to prom. Go in your bed. Go in there. And then my husband was like, Safi, it's prom night. They're straight A students. I said, you're not helping. and him said, Safi, them I go. And I was just like, and then my other son was just looking at me. They were looking at me like I was crazy. And then when I got in the room, I said to my husband, and they looking at me like I'm crazy. And he said, well, me, I look fine like I'm crazy. You just beat up your chest for no reason. But when you get to go back and look at it. Yeah. But I say that to y'all, you haven't won, you're not having, let me tell y'all something. They come to bring out the best in you and the worst. And the worst. So.
That's because you love them the most.
Oh, gosh.
They're able to push every button.
I walk on fire for them. But when I tell you I was ready to pump up the chest.
All right, so let's touch into something else that trauma messes up, which our relationships. Especially the relationship that you see with your parents.
Bartender.
That also how that affects you. A lot of people got abused younger. You got raped, got molested, stuff like that changed who they are, especially in relationships. There was girls I was talking to that I couldn't put my arms around their neck because when they were abused, that's what happened.
So
that traumatic thing. You cannot, spank them because.
You mean like sexually?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So both the way they want somebody sexually.
Even not sexually. Even on a regular basis.
Let me fix my things.
Putting your arm around her neck, it was like a trauma. It was like too traumatic for her. You get what I'm saying? And there was more than one person that went through something like that. So it's like you realize that those little things, even with me, right? Seeing my parents argue and fight growing up. And my mom looked at me and said, don't ever treat no woman like that. That changed my whole perspective
of women,
of how to go about relationships.
Yeah.
But even though I saw them fight and everything, she already let us know that this is not the example. This is not what it's supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? And that's very important to teach your kids.
Yeah, I wish my aunt told me that. Like, this is not love. This is not hitting your guy and
but
fighting.
You can't tell her that because she never knew.
She never knew. Yeah, she never knew.
You get what I'm saying? She can't teach something she didn't know.
And relationships are a lot different now. Relationships are so much different where the dominance in the relationship a lot of times nobody is.
Yeah.
Because the man want to be the woman and sometimes the woman want to be the man. Yeah. So.
But then you also have to understand, a woman, I remember when I got with my husband, I've always had before him, with my kid's father, I always had to be the breadwinner, the independent person. So you have to understand that when you get with a man now that's doing everything for you, it's kind of like
you're not used to it.
You're not used to it. So I remember one of the conversations, we were dating for almost 2 years, and one day I remember exactly what we were discussing, and him say, "Let me ask you a question. You are gonna still wear the pants in this, or me start with my coming on the sun?" And when he said that to me, I was like, So so because I'm an independent woman, him said no.
No.
And so I go. Me and the man, so me have to wear the pants.
Allow him to.
But me feel like and
it's that humbleness that he has in him too.
baby, baby. When I tell you that God sent this man to fix me.
Yeah.
Okay, fix me. When my mom used to use the word, y'all water, my water and y'all fire. And I used to be like, he really did. He changed my perspective on so many things. And said, no, Safa, we can't do this. Me have to wear the pants. We cannot do this. And it was hard to let that go because when you're used to doing for yourself or when you've been with somebody that wasn't doing for you and you had to be the winner of everything.
You had no choice.
You had no choice. So then when somebody comes in now and wants to do something for you, it's like, you mean you're gonna pay for everything?
What I would say, what I would say to that,
what
I would say to that is a lot of times when we experience trauma, relationships, things like those, we exist in that space so long that it becomes our identity.
Normalcy. It becomes normalcy for us.
Yes, because it becomes a part of us. I see a lot of women how they dress. This episode of the Student to Life podcast is sponsored by Vintage Flowers and Events. For the Valentine's Day flowers, for your Mother's Day flowers, for your Christmas, your anniversary, whatever you need these flowers for, these teddy bears, whatever arrangements, you could hit up Vintage Flowers and Events.
Yes.
The number to call to make orders, place orders, or for more info is 754-423-4673. I see women get tattoos just to feel that pain.
Really?
Yeah, yes, just to feel the pain, they get tattoos very often. They get piercings. They get piercings, from the abuse. They're so used to that pain so long. These things, and that's why women cut themselves. All these things are responses to what happened to them before, that trauma that happened to them. And a lot of people don't deal with that. They don't see no therapist. They don't deal with those feelings.
They don't talk about it at all.
Inside.
Yeah. And listen, but dealing with feelings is very hard. I'm a very open book. I'm a person, if you hurt me, I tell you. But when you're dealing with deeper things that, relationship-wise, again, and I'll go into mine, like I was dating a man that never spoke. And I'm this open book. And it was like pulling teeth, trying to get a conversation about just even something normal.
Yeah.
And as what Stretch said, is you have to understand, say, it never used to that. And here it is, I'm asking, we have to communicate. We have to talk about everything. This is who I am. I'm not gonna wonder. I'm not gonna guess. Everything. And it was like asking him to jump off on one ship.
Because it's not used to it.
It's not used to it. And it took years. It literally took years. And I felt like now, sometimes I feel say, what's up to me?
So
different.
In that, did you find out if was that trauma for him, like not being able to open up and communicate, or was that just how he was born?
It was
that's how all of us.
That's exactly what Stretch said. But with my husband, it's a protecting seal.
So all of us are.
It's a protecting seal because even to this day, it's kind of good in a little way, bad in relationships, but good in humanity. And when I say that is because a lot of the things I realize I go through in my life right now, I'm an open book and I'm a hi, how you doing? Hi. And people come back and hurt you.
Right.
My husband have up this big gate, you can't pass him. You cannot pass him.
That also starts from childhood.
You understand what I'm saying? But I wish I had that now. I'm telling you the truth, because it's a part of, like, he protects who he is that way.
Yeah.
And I used to
like
fight.
you said, it's good and bad.
It's good and bad. Good and bad.
For us men, what I would say is, for us, with the way we were taught to deal with conflict, to deal with trauma, to deal with hurt, to deal with even showing feelings. We weren't taught never to cry, never to show our feelings. Don't be too soft. Because a lot of times growing up, you see a man buying flowers and doing these things. He's considered the soft guy.
Soft guy,
and then it's who the woman go for. When you, like, if you're growing up and the woman you want is going for the bad guy, you're probably going to want to be that guy. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like if you don't teach your kids, especially to have a mind of their own,
they get caught up.
They will try to follow the crowd.
Yeah. Sure.
You know, it's a difference between follow the crowd and not being a part of it.
Okay. Yeah.
Big difference.
Big difference.
Because you can go in a direction where everybody's going with their dressing and stuff, but you're not a part of everything that they got going on. So you have to teach them that difference.
That separation part.
You get what I'm saying? And then as men, like I said, the crying thing now, being able to show emotion, we don't know. A lot of us don't know how to.
Yeah.
Our parents didn't teach us.
Or
Their
men,
parents didn't teach
or
them.
what I see with my husband and our sons is one of the things that even with my dad, you know, my dad never said I love you growing up, and again, I'm that open book. So when I got to like around 18, 19, I started saying that to my dad. He would have never said it back. He would have just said, yeah, man, yeah, man, just like that. Yeah, man, you know. And I remember after he lost his son, and I said, Daddy, you ever tell Miguel say I love him? You know. And I would say, relax, I'm not, you know. And now, over the years, I killed him with it. I love you.
Showered him in it.
I killed him with it.
Yeah.
And now after my mom died, he really says it more. Before my mom died, because I'm the one my mom would say, talk to your father, because you know him, you can't get to it. You know, I was the one that can kind of get to him.
Yeah, you have a soft spot here.
I don't know why. I'm coolie girl. That was my, still to this day, still coming. I'm like, please, I'm in public. But when my mom died, I started to him even more. And now I watch him and my son. And then my son is like, all right, Grandpa, I love you. And he'd be like, yeah, love you too. And, look at that. Wait a minute. I'm Mr. Daddy, I get soft.
Trust me.
Because I still kill him with it. Mr. Daddy, I get soft. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
You know, and now, and he said, like, even before I hang up the phone, every night or every morning, I'm like, Dad, all right, I love you. All right, I love you to cooler girl. And I'm like, wow.
The thing is, sometimes, like, my dad is the same way. Never said it. But guess what?
But it showed you, though.
We know, of course.
Yeah.
We know that. We know.
But you want to hear it.
Yeah.
Not, for me, to be honest, I don't.
You know what's so
Why? Because you're a man, you don't want to hear it?
No, because we're not used to it. It's cringing now.
It's cringing?
Because
oh, you mean like from your dad? Hearing it from your dad?
I'm 31, about to be 32.
So you don't want to hear say love, because you're 31?
No, because after so many years of...
you got used to it.
You get what I'm saying? You're used to that treatment so much that it's like, we know.
It becomes normal.
I tell people all the time that my dad, you know, my dad is in Jamaica, and I left Jamaica when I was 3. And every time I talk to my dad, oh, I got send for you. Not one day did I get a penny, right? My dad decided to live his life, and, you know, but the only thing that kept me attached to him was him saying, I love you. Because if he did not say that, I wouldn't give a 2 shits about him to this day. That was the only thing
that kept that emotion.
And to the men watching, how you treat your daughters is very, very important.
Very.
Every little detail matters.
Every detail.
Don't tell her you're gonna pick her up, and don't show up.
What?
Listen. Fix them.
My kid's father was big in that. My kid's father
did that. Promises.
Yeah.
And don't show up for them promises.
But then I was so like my husband, like he just listen. Even now, to listen to, like, even yesterday, we were on the phone driving the stands, and my daughter called me, and she was talking to us about something. And, you know, so my daughter tell my husband she love him before she even tell me. Yeah, she be like, bye, Pops, love you. And I'm just like, hey, Mama pushed you out. I pushed you, got a whole cut. Yeah. Hello. And she be like, yeah, Mom, love you too. Okay. You know, but I'm grateful for that. Yeah. I'm grateful for that because even with him, I always say I feel like I married my father, like you stated, because I did not have an emotional husband. And I remember, me love loving her. Me love too much.
It's nice, especially when you taste it, you know.
Oh,
be like,
beautiful.
Love, yeah.
Like, listen, it's 16 years for me, 10 years married, and I'm gonna marry him 10 more times.
You see, the crazy thing about that too is even on the topic, a lot of women, a lot of men don't know what the feeling feels like.
Are you serious, sir?
No, for real. Like the relationship love, a lot of people don't know what it's supposed to be.
Well, I'm not a man, but maybe one of the things that I see with men is maybe because you're not, you guys, not you. I'm just generalizing. I'm just generalizing men. Maybe because on a don't. Watch your 2 men look at me, but I started 3 of them. Maybe because I feel like, and this is not every man, but quote unquote men, y'all don't look for relationships. Only look for one bam thank your mom.
No, not. Let's bring it back down.
Look at here.
Not every man does
She gonna
that.
spark up some.
And just the same way, not every woman does that one thing.
Correct.
I feel like we are in this little bubble where a lot of times we talk about it on the episode before where I've met good people. We have married people on the podcast who are happily married. We had single guys that were genuinely good guys who was looking for a genuinely
that wanted like
good
a genuine
woman.
relationship.
So that exists.
It does.
You get what I'm saying? The negativity is very loud, but that does exist. And I feel like a lot of people don't have a requirement, like a good list to say, if I don't, this is what the love feels like. I have felt it from my parents or from my dad, or I felt it in this relationship, and this is what the love is supposed to be. Anything that's not there, that's not that, is not the right thing.
I feel like no relationship is perfect. Like I grew up watching my mom and dad, and marriage was marriage for me. Marriage is marriage, and marriage is a commitment for me. Like today's day and day with all of the different words. I'm sorry, I'm very old school. All the different words. I'm polygamy. I'm this. I'm that. I'm that. Me grew up with man, woman, relationship, get married, committed, whatever, however it is. So I'm still set into that, I guess, old school ways. And I feel like what you're saying about men not experiencing love, I feel like some women are afraid to give that. Like to give that because you don't know what you're going to get back. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I often even still to this day say it to my husband. Look at him, I love it too much. Because I make sure my husband knows that, not just through my mouth, but also through my actions.
The thing is, like I said, a lot of times we don't get the example. So a lot of times,
You mean from home?
From anywhere. Because even with the love of friends, a lot of times, a lot of people hold back, not to give their whole self to somebody because they feel like I could be hurt if I do.
And you will be majority of the time.
Exactly. And like a lot of people excuse bad behavior with saying they're not perfect or the relationship is not perfect. A lot of times that is not what it's supposed to be, and you're unhappy all these years trying to make excuses like we're not perfect, but we're happy 2 days out of the week. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of people excuse that behavior with it's not perfect. I want to be very careful with using that language because some people are using that language to excuse bad behavior.
True, but reality is no relationship is perfect. But let me tell you, I will not sit here and pretend. Me and my family is called a runaway bride before I got married. What? No, I'm gonna be real.
I know what that means.
Because I am a girl before dating men are I'm ever very shortlisted. Let me just correct that the way I said it a while ago. Like because I play my dates, but I'm a no tolerance kind of woman. Like if I'm dating stretch and I lay on the table what I expect out of a relationship when I'm dating, and I expect you to lay out. And if I realize that as we're dating, it's not reaching that plateau where I needed to go.
Yeah, you're out of there.
I'm gone.
You're not getting the fulfillment that you.
I'm out. Yeah, I'm out with the communication to you that you're a really good person. This is just not working for me. Yeah, and that should be okay to communicate that. But I feel like women, and I can only speak for us as women, we sit down into things for years expecting that. Perfection or I'm gonna change. You mean not perfect, so we can't expect perfection. But we should be able to be on a level of understanding that we're both committed to making that work.
So
hold on real quick. I'm so glad you touched on that because when I went to go get my beads fitted today, I was talking to the girl about that, and I was saying that there was a time where I was talking to this guy and I got that equal reciprocity because sometimes when us as women. You know how, like you said, you lay out your foundation and this is what it is, and you know yourself, right? Correct. You're solid in who you are, and you know what you're gonna take. You have your boundaries, your non-negotiables, and all these things. A lot of women don't have
that. I know everybody needs a little motivation sometime in life, whether you're in elementary school, middle school, high school, college, or even an adult going about your everyday life. Everybody needs a little information, a little education, and a little motivation. So you need that from somebody who's educated, somebody who's awesome, somebody with the information, and somebody who can give you everything you need. Shan, who's that person we're talking about?
Give me the mic with Faye Bailey. You can reach her on Instagram at FayeBailey80 or online at hitsinc.org. Okay, she has been traveling, speaking with many different audiences, and just pouring a lot of information and motivation on a lot of people. And she is also a scholar of Toastmasters, so you know she is in there and she knows everything, every detail to give you all the motivation that you need. So remember, you can reach her at FayeBailey80 or hitsinc.org for any event that you want to book her with. She will come through and she will light up the stage.
And they stick around, they stick around in it, and they overpour, and then when they look, their cup is empty, but the guy's cup is full.
It's full.
You know, and
Correct.
that's, you have to have that. This is not working. And that's where it goes back to when I spoke about speed dating. I used to be like, why people do speed dating? That's weird.
Yeah.
Because in speed dating,
no time.
you're like, okay, this.
You don't have time for it.
Oh yeah, you're not. This is not working. Okay, that's not what you do. Okay, that's not. Okay, cool. Next. You know, a lot of people think, oh well, I could change them. I could this.
Yeah.
No, you got to know that there is someone there for you. Don't waste your time in this space.
And then the problems I've realized also.
No, go ahead.
Is you introduce me to somebody. Down the road,
it's not the same person.
It's somebody else that I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
And a lot of times you just try to, you know, this is how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be cordial, nice, and then the real you starts coming out, and you wonder why. Now I'm detaching from you. Even more.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like even a guy, for instance. You're taking this girl to the most expensive restaurant on the first date. You're setting a standard.
She got stuck in that expectancy.
You bought her flowers the first week. Why the next 2 weeks to 3 years down the road? There's no flowers.
That's true.
That whole 3 years. Then you wonder why she's disconnected.
True.
A lot of times, those requirements that we have, people meet them on the first try or the second week.
But you know, the first couple of dates are the impressive dates, I would like to say, the impressive period. But like I said, may always put out my expectations, and I consider run away right away if I see it's not going, because I don't believe in wasting people's time. And even when I was much younger, I used to look at it like, I mean, this is a waste of time for me, and I would move on. And I remember somebody I dated said, if my book is like I'm run, you come like a man. And for me, it wasn't even that. It was just morely knowing what I deserved, what I needed. I saw my mother work so hard. I saw my mother did not, they had a great marriage, but they never traveled and stuff like that. I wanted a partner that, I wanted all of that, you know, and can I tell y'all no lie? Y'all heard of Sierra prayer?
Yes.
I'm not make it up. I'm gonna say this. Anybody know me prayer tell me before Sierra even dropped that prayer there. I asked God for what I wanted. Someone wants a nice brown skin rasta man. Shut up, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Listen, Travis, you know me tell that. But I tell you, I write it after. And my children's father is not a bad person. So if y'all watch this, you know, I'm not hate him. I just not like him. but anyway, but seriously, because I gave wonderful kids. But I write what I want. I say I want a nice medium skin rasta man. God make sure say him militant like my husband. I mean, excuse me, like my father. Make sure I'm militant like my father. I don't want no argumentative man. But I want a man that will love me unconditionally, Father, the way you love me or even more. I want a man, Father God, that wants the same thing. I want to travel the world, make money together, and we're really into each other. I'm going to write it. Stretch, I tell you no lie. I'm going to tell you, say, God answer, everything get check, expect for the one. The one thing never get checked on. Was we had to work on the communication, which we had to work for over years, because you can't expect perfection. You know, and I did not come with perfection. I came with the independent, you know, kind of thing.
Speaking on the topic of finding the right person, I feel like even with this topic, I'm gonna keep going back to this topic where we go through so much personal stuff, and instead of taking the time to fix your damn self.
Yes.
Before you decide you want to go mix your energy with somebody
else.
You know what I'm saying? Then now you, with your bad energy and all this trauma that you haven't dealt with, now you have a child. That you pass it on. All of this
all that energy,
and this child don't know how to process none of this because it's not her experience, it's yours. And then her kids got it. And in order for them to reverse that.
So it becomes a generational curse thing.
In order for them to reverse that, they have to go put extra work in. So you're a selfish person.
Jesus.
Some people just don't know better, but
the way you say selfish person.
And that is why I always say to people, the people come to me, yo, why you don't have no kids yet? I'm like, Is it a race?
You know, one of my closest friends went through that. She's your age. Well, she has a son now the last 2 years. But she went through the same thing. And people were like, oh, you know, I have an opinion. She was like, what is it, a race? And she was like, I'm waiting for the perfect partner. Or somebody that's even close to it because she did not want to just have a child to have a child, you know?
And then you run to have a child with anybody now, your whole generation that you were supposed to be creating is out of whack.
Out of whack for you.
You get what I'm saying? Because now me and you are not compatible. So now you're baby mother and baby father. Now we're fighting every day.
I hate that word.
That's what it's
I
going to
feel
turn
like my
into.
daughter's dad, my daughter's father.
Right.
I don't say that. My sperm donor.
Now you can't compare it.
It's true.
And now the child is seeing all that, and children feel energies.
They do. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, they'll be sleeping and you come in the room and they're like,
absolutely,
and still sleeping.
And part of what Stretch is saying, we also need to understand, because one of the things I know I went through is that when I separated from my kid's father, I remember that, you know, when you're going through what you're going through of starting over and all of that, you don't think that's affecting your children because we tend to say, I pitney. Them not feel it. They do.
Yeah, they do.
He's 100% correct.
Yeah.
They know,
It
they see that,
everything.
they feel that.
It changes
and
the demographics of everything.
You don't know what separation does to a child. Separation traumatizes a child, no matter how young they are.
But it traumatizes you too as an adult, you know?
Yeah, of course it does.
Because you have to remember, like for me, I was like right out of high school for me and bam. You know, and for me, it wasn't, gosh, I don't know if I'm ready to say that now. Leave it alone. But
what I hate so much is this culture that we have, especially as Jamaicans, where everyone's supposed to have a youth by a certain age or by a certain
Talk to me nice.
time. Why are you rushing to do that? You know, as this person, first of all, you're not wealthy. You don't have any wealth to pass down. You don't have good emotions. You don't have good habits.
You haven't taken care of you yet.
Yeah, exactly. But you want to have kids with he, she, and the old lady, being a father to none of them. All you're doing is breeding her, giving her one.
There's no family dynamic. There's no household dynamic.
Oh, I have 5 kids.
I'm a baby mother.
Yeah, you have 5 kids with these 5 women, and you're a father to none of them.
None of them.
I cannot respect you for that.
No.
And then you're gonna look at me as a man and tell me I need to hurry up and have kids. For what?
No rush to it.
You get what I mean? You're part of the problem.
And what's the thing with him called? I saw it on the podcast the other day. I think it was The Fix. And they were talking about the same thing like that too. Like he was saying that he wasn't in a rush. Jay Frazier, whatever his name is. He was saying he was not in a rush for it because he's waiting. Right. My husband said that all the time too, and so did real men. I call them real men that I know because I feel like what Stretch is saying is 100% correct. You never walk on back a baby mother. Yeah. You wanna really be a father.
You know what else pisses me off? You're a drug dealer, a bad man, or a scammer. You don't have a stable life, right? Anything can happen to you at any moment, and this child doesn't have a father.
No life insurance.
You know what I'm saying? Not even that. A child needs their parent.
That's true.
You get what I'm saying? And you're selfish because you don't have a stable environment for this child, and you know even after you have the child, that didn't change you. You're still doing stupid stuff.
You know, some man always have a lot of great respect for you, but no, I feel like I like you. I like your brain.
No, I mean, I go to you sometimes.
Sometimes. So let me ask you a question though. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I know you're sure, but
of course, we're having a conversation.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. So why do you feel like you don't want to have a child now?
I didn't say I didn't want to.
Except for what you
I said I'm just scared to because of what's happening in the world. And also with not being with a partner committed as yet, you can't just randomly go have kids with just anybody because that's just literally you're part of the problem. Because now if mommy and daddy don't get along, right?
I get along with mine.
This is not the ideal situation.
It's not the ideal, but it works.
But it doesn't work for everybody.
Not everybody, but it does work.
Sometimes people look for perfection, and
that's why I'm go with you.
What you're saying.
That's why I go there with you.
We have the conversation all the time. Sometimes it's not perfection. It's knowing exactly what you want.
It is, but you have to understand this too.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. You have to understand. Let me tell you something. Like for me, I always thought I was gonna be a person that one pitney, and I lied to them. Everybody that know me know that because men don't even know my husband don't like. Not that I don't like children, guys. I was just never
I'm gonna have one.
I want to have 10. You know what I'm trying to say? And for me, it's like out of high school, meet somebody, You know, like for us, it wasn't planned.
Right.
So here, my thing is, it's not ideal. And my kid's father is a great person, but it's not the person that
was for you.
Was for me.
Right.
So the ideal situation is that you can be a man and step up and do what you need to do, or you can be a mother and step up and do, but not everything works like that. But it can still work out.
Of course it can.
I mean, it can still work
But
out because not everybody's going to get that fairy tale life.
The problem is, even in your situation, having kids so young, a lot of people are not mature as yet. They're literally kids having kids.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're 17, 18, having your first child. You don't even know how to exist as an adult as yet. Your brain as a female doesn't develop until you're 25.
That's true.
So, you know, it's funny. I'm going to challenge you a little bit with that because I got a download from God a few years ago. And my great-grandmother started having kids at 13. Yeah. And
she never have no TV.
But then I took it out of the physical realm, not the physical realm, but I took it out of what society says. And I said, okay, well, if us as women and men, we go through puberty at 12, 13, 14 to where we're at childbearing ages, right? Society has made it so that that's not the age to have it because you're not mentally old enough to whatever. But my grandmother went and had these kids at these ages. I think she had about 6 or 7. And obviously we multiplied. So as she grew, generations grew with her. She was able to see her great grandchildren and she was able to have them. I was taking care of my grandmother at 11 years old, wiping her butt and doing all these things. So I think that there's never a time where it's like, the world is this, the world is that. My grandmother grew up struggling. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? But they still made a way. I think it's just knowing that you have life. And even if you and the person aren't together, we can still co-parent in a healthy way and grow this life. You know what I mean?
So let me challenge you now a little bit. With now, that's a rare case.
Very.
You get what I'm saying? That is not a popular case. With the percentage that happens, it's not popular.
No, but I'm just saying that as age-wise.
I know what you're saying, but I'm telling you, in that case, most times you see kids having kids that young, the grandparents takes care of the kids, not them. So
what I'm
saying that you have to most times.
That's today's time, you mean?
Yeah, I'm like even with having kids, that child at 13. You're not even finished with high school. You're not taking care of that child.
I don't even like to hear stories like that.
But hold on,
I feel bad.
Hold on. So a lot of times, like I said, the majority, if you realize now, you see some little kids running around doing certain things now. And at our age, when we were at that age, we could never do that.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, and I know the age don't really have anything to do with it, but I just think you as say right now you was to impregnate somebody. You would be an amazing father.
Yes. Of course.
You're very structured. You know who you are. It doesn't matter if the mother y'all don't get along, but I know you'll know how to choose the right person that you rock.
That is.
Sometimes you don't get to choose, guys.
And sometimes you don't. But
because sometimes it slip.
Right.
Listen to me. It's a very.
No, that's true.
Right. Sometimes
that's true.
Sometimes you don't get to choose because we never choose.
And it's God's plan.
But
it is God's plan.
Knowing Stretch, he not gonna lay down with just anybody.
That's my point.
You know. So, but I know that even if you do slip or whatever, you will still. God is gonna make it so that you know how to raise this child, no matter how.
I think what one of the problems is people not knowing, thinking about consequences.
True.
A lot of times.
True, but you have to understand in a Stretch. Let's be real. I know you go to therapy and stuff and that, you know. but let me just keep it real. When you're then at the ding, 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 you're not thinking about consequences.
Right.
No,
Men-wise. I'm not a man. You're a man. But, I mean, let's just be real. When a man gets a woman where they want whatever, you're not thinking that at that moment, well, if my breeder, the consequences, that you're not going to think that. Me not believe you.
Not in the moment. Maybe after, maybe after it's done.
Don't believe in it. So you're going to tell me, say, because your podcast, you're going to tell me, say, you don't get a ding, 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 ding. So unless listen to me, guys. People know me.
Unless it's not.
You don't want to go there. Because you cannot tell me unless you're not in it good. Because if you're in the ding ding, you cannot tell me what upon your mind while you're upon strokes is. I was the circumstances. Stop it.
I'm gonna tell you what goes through my mind.
Tell me what goes through your mind.
I had a condom. I'm still pulling out.
Yeah, so then, but no. But what I say is, y'all got too much. You're not.
No, but that's what those are the consequences of not wanting to get somebody pregnant.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's the consequence you're thinking about.
Even as a woman,
you're not thinking about that whole long life.
I'm saying. You're never that thinking that. You're never that thinking that. I might be thinking about he gonna pay the light bill.
No.
But I'm different. But I'm not.
Yeah, we're not thinking about the light's gonna cut off. You know, we're not thinking about none of that. I'm thinking about you about to get pregnant, so I'm pulling out. That's what I'm thinking about in that moment. You get what I'm saying? And like Elle said, the choice. Make the right choice. If this person gets pregnant, then you have nothing to worry about.
Another 20, 30 years of dealing with that.
My point exactly. And that is why I'm very careful with my choices that I make. Because I see, like, you know what's the best birth control for me?
Wow.
Seeing my friends' kids drive them crazy. That is the best birth control.
Listen, I'm honest. Kids are a blessing.
Of course.
When I was younger, I had my kids young. I'm glad feet know.
And my nieces and nephews, I love them so much. Give me them for like 30 minutes.
Are you ready to go?
You can have them back.
Listen, I think I was, even with my kids, raising my kids, I didn't have problematic kids. But even like right now, even sometimes like being around my friends with their kids, after 20 minutes, I'm ready for go. And they'll look at me like, Sophie, we have kids. And I say,
because you raise them differently.
My kids are militant.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not like, even my twins being 18 right now. And I think you've met my boys. And sometimes they're around people and they'll be like, Ma, we could never. We would never do that.
And the fact that they could be able to say that means they were
raised properly.
I'm gonna send y'all the link to the podcast with them, and it was so
the podcast.
It was shooting talk.
Yeah,
it was so impromptu because I was waiting for a guest to come, and he was just one of my sons was just sitting here, and my producer is big up himself, Gio, a Chinese guy, a Chinese guy, right? And he liked to say when he first met me, I'm so very well spoken and stuff, and he said I went to my husband's party one day. And he's like, I was like, who the hell is that? I turned into somebody else in patois. So we were sitting here and just having a conversation, a regular conversation, me and him. I did not know the camera was not rolling. And then Gio said, Sophia, you mind I turn the camera on? Keep talking. And that's literally how it happened. And he said, it's rare to see that type of relationship with mothers and sons.
Oh yeah, that's very rare.
You know, and then I thought to myself, it's rare? And then another time, no cameras, an older friend of mine, she's in her 60s, and she came in the store, and me and my son whole reasoning. The same one I told you that I could relate to. And I saw her take out her phone, and she was like videoing. I said, what are you doing? You like my outfit or something? And she said, no, stuff for that rear. She said, you putting you on your son. And then she said to me, I wish I had that with my son. And I thought to myself, okay, then I'm just not a bad mom. I'm not a bad mom.
You pat yourself on the shoulder.
I did good. Yeah.
That's nice.
But yeah, we went way over time.
We went over time?
Well, that's what you get for inviting me on the show.
No, that's
what you get for inviting me on the show.
That. We like that when we go over time, and that means conversation was good.
But this was an excellent subject, guys.
Yeah.
Except for making me cry. I messed up my makeup. You know, Trish, you remember doing my makeup now?
Yeah, I know.
Your makeup's still look good though.
I want to give her a big shout out because she always supports us all the time, every single time.
I love you guys though.
She does.
You and your bro. And I admire both of you for.
I appreciate it.
It's hard to stick together as siblings in such a
It's hard to stay together.
Listen, I wonder how you guys do it because it's really hard.
We grew up like twins though, so yeah, we were raised like twins.
You know, but you guys, my father's a twin. Well, my father's brother just died last Thursday, but my father's a twin, and same thing. My father's tall, and his twin brother is like.
But we're not actual twins.
I know, but I said, remind me of them.
Yeah.
Very good.
And they people don't know we're actual same mother, same father.
You are?
Yeah.
So who's the tall parent?
I'm the oldest.
No.
My dad
Are your parents? Your dad? Okay.
But my dad, I'm about a little bit taller than him though.
So y'all really same mom, same dad?
Yeah.
I never do that, but I gotta admit, I like Brad better than you.
I'm fine with that. At least somebody does.
No, I think what it is for me is I've always had a relationship with him
Yeah,
more than you.
before.
You and I, it's just, hi, Stretch, how you doing,
Yeah,
Stretch?
and keep it
And then,
pushing.
but I'm glad I'm get to sit down with you today. Can you have a brain?
Of course.
I think you must have girl now.
No, I mean, not either. Don't do that.
No, listen.
She's lying.
No, I am not lying. Listen, I'm as popular as you are in the dance hall. You know that, right? Know what I'm talking about. So for me, with Brad, with his brother, I always had that other business relationship, but we got close together over the years doing business together with all my fashion shows. But with you, it was always hi-bye or on play music for me and my husband events, and we support you guys and you guys support. But I never had a conversation with your brain.
I know.
Because, you know, I cannot curse on this because YouTube will block us. But I always say to men, you know, I always say to men, whether you're friends or not, you have to F my brain.
Yes.
Before you can think about anything else.
I'm actually there now with women too.
Oh, you are? That's a wonderful place to go.
Yeah.
You see, when you go there, you will find the right partner.
woman.
Because if I cannot have a conversation with you as a man, I'm talking about a conversation where there is no uncomfortability.
Right.
Yep. There's no way. There's no way I can reach us.
Right.
I always say they're dumb as a doorknob, but they're pretty as hell.
And that chicken on most of the time.
It does. Don't for me because even I don't want to get into that.
You know, I want to do me. I gotta carry up on my podcast because we're gonna get down and dirty.
Yeah.
Because let's just say, you know, this is a live class and we're teaching and we got, you know, a pastor. You know.
Oh yeah! Shout out to Pastor Donovan.
Big up yourself, Pastor Donovan.
Yes.
Because you are
please don't.
Pastor, what church you go to, Pastor Donovan? Because you teach me something I don't know
His book
today.
is called What the Bible Has to Say About Oral Sex.
What is it called?
What the Bible Has to Say About Oral Sex, and y'all can go ahead and purchase it. I'm not fully agreeing with it, but hey, go ahead and support it. Anyways, in closing, we're gonna go to the topic of discussion.
I like that one though.
Hey everyone, if you are here in South Florida, please check out Skyless Hair Studio. That's SKYLYST, where we specialize in hair care, locks, colors, cuts,
You can
all
do mine
that good
too?
stuff. Yes, we definitely do men's hair as well. Okay, so we are here in Tamarack, Florida. Check us out and we'll take care of all your hair a little bit.
So where can they find you?
You can find us at CEO Your Life _Skyless Hair Studio on Instagram or online at skylesshairstudio.com.
Hey.
All right.
So today we are talking about DJ Envy and
so DJ Envy and Rick Ross had a back and forth. And so basically in the back and forth, he was saying that Rick Ross, what's his friend's name again?
Gunplay.
I like Gunplay.
His wife and him and his wife's son, I think, or daughter, one of them was in the hospital and she put up a GoFundMe. So Envy went back at Rick Ross by saying you didn't take care of your friends. You know, why they had to put up a GoFundMe if you're so rich and you're such a boss? Why? So do you guys think that even though you got money, right, and you have friends, do you think that that's like a requirement or a responsibility to make sure your friends are good?
Yes. This is a me wash your hand kind of thing. Like with me and my friends, we have my husband too with his friends. I feel like if I'm in a situation where, you know, I can't help myself right now and you say I'm a friend, it shouldn't be me. I have to make a phone call, Stretch, you know, can you, hey girl, what's up? No, you should. And that's the friends I have in my life. That's something like older friends. I don't like older friends. I don't have friends that are my age. I really don't. I have older friends because the mentality, the mindset is already there for that. It's very different. So yes, I am agreeing. It should have stepped in. No GoFundMe.
What you think?
Yeah, I think so too. I think he definitely should have said something. I think what made it bad.
Don't get me wrong, I thought he actually did though. I think he said he actually did.
Ross?
Yeah, I think he actually did.
I think with Envy, I think he should have never just said it like that when he doesn't really know what's going on.
I don't think he actually said it in detail. He was just going at Ross and saying you should take care of your boy. You should take care of the people around you.
And did you hear?
What did Sean had to say about it?
He was saying the same thing that we're saying.
Did you hear the conversation that they had on the phone?
Yeah. That's what the conversation started from.
Yeah.
From the whole phone conversation. He was like, I didn't go at your people. He was just saying to Ross, why is it that you have a friend that's so close to you that has to put up a GoFundMe in the situation? He didn't say what the situation was. He didn't go into detail.
You know what too? And then I think he was saying that Gunplay was saying that, you know, the wife wasn't trying to wait on that or whatever. She was just in panic mode, and she was like, we just.
Yeah, but he did. Nobody knows that. But at the end of the day, I feel like in a situation like that, you don't even have to ask.
Right.
As soon as that happens,
you're supposed to go into
I'm friends.
Especially if it's your real friend. Especially if it's your real friend.
And first of all, if I have it, I feel like my close people have
it. Yeah,
I'm that girl too.
I'm making sure like Rick Ross has a bunch of Wingstops. I'm gonna give you one. Me and you been rolling for years. I trust you. All right, here's a Wingstop. This is for you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever revenue comes in from this, that's you and your family.
Sure.
You get what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of times you don't give your people around you money. You give them opportunities.
You give them opportunities. That's true.
If they fail at that opportunity, that's all on them.
That's all on them.
You did your part.
Yeah. Big up yourself, Rick Ross. Do better. Yeah.
That's not only Rick Ross. It's a lot of people, and I feel like even with some of these artists, like Jamaican artists especially, you have 100 men. You have 100 men behind you.
Yeah.
Every single
entourage.
Day.
Oh God.
Entourage.
That ain't doing nothing for you.
Exactly.
I'm saying to you, like, start a security company.
Right.
Have them
Put them to work.
Bodyguards.
Yeah.
Pay them. Let them bodyguard.
It goes back to the conversation when I mentioned to you earlier when I said about the whole what you call it thing. But look at me, I'm about to wrap up the episode like it's mine. I feel like he should have definitely stepped in. But I feel like there's more to the story that we're not.
Of course.
There's always more behind the scenes that we don't know about.
What he was saying afterwards was like he actually did step in after the fact.
I'm can't say Rick Ross and step in. Because Rick Ross move like a Jamaican.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that from personal
experience.
My brother washes his cars. Listen, him is a good nice man. Him give good nice tips. Keep tipping my brother.
Right.
I have a friend that's like, well, he's not a friend. He's like a brother to me. My real brother died, as you guys know, but he's like my brother. And he washes their cars. Khaled, I tell you, said them, maybe not Khaled. But Ross is definitely, I think there's more to the story.
Yeah.
I think there's definitely more. He's a very good guy, very good guy. And he look out for his people.
Yeah.
I just feel like a lot of times, like, especially like seeing, because even Curly talked about it on his podcast where he was talking about this entourage that's rolling behind you. They're not asking you for anything. But they're expecting you
to. They're leeches. Let's just be real, Stretch. Use a big DJ. Yeah, tell the truth, them a leech.
Right. That's what they're doing.
They do. They do, and it's all for the hype.
Right.
It's all for the hype.
Then you wonder why, like, a lot of these entourages turn on them because it's like, I'm rolling with you every day. I'm not working for anyone.
But there's no true friendship dynamic there. They're just rolling behind them.
They want to kill you up.
And then when they diss him, they really want to take what you got because you're every day you're in this big chain and their car and they gotta go home to tell their baby mama that I don't have any money. So who you rolling with a big artist and you ain't got no damn money?
So immature.
That don't make no sense. So I feel like you create opportunities for the people around you. If you're around me and you're not trying to build and do something with, like, I don't want you to be hanging out.
Sure.
I hate pointless conversations. I hate just wasting time. I hate laziness.
Right. Productivity.
Yes. So if you're entourage member, you better own some real estate.
Yeah, do something.
You better have something going on.
But one, if you are an entourage member and you own real estate, you don't want to be an entourage member. You're
right.
The reason why I said that is you're supposed to have something going on.
Something going on. Something going on besides tailing behind somebody that's a.
I don't even like the word entourage. It just gives groupie or
that's what it is. But it is. She just said it.
But it is. It's legion. It's like even last night going up into Sands and you see 10 people coming through the gate, whatever, and you know with the artists, the name brand, the designers, all of that. I wanna share champagne buckle.
Right.
So the money we spend by that $800 sneakers day.
We're never gonna talk about the bottle.
You know, like are we serious right now?
We're gonna talk about life itself.
Like I feel like, and then when you look, they're not 18 or 19-year-old people. These are grown ass men.
My sister said something to me one time. She said, I'm not parking a Benz in front of an apartment. That's what she said to me.
That is so facts. That is so facts.
When I wanted to buy my new car, she was like, I'm not parking this new car in front of no apartment.
That is so facts.
I'm going to take this money and figure out how to buy a house. And to me, that hit a nerve because I waited until we got the house to get that new car.
Yeah. And it should have hit you. And I'm glad it did.
You get what I'm saying? Other people would take that as a bad thing.
Right.
I took it as
constructive. It makes sense.
I'm not wearing a $2,000 shoes. That's not my style.
Right.
Because I'm always gonna think about what I could what I could invest in.
But may I wear it?
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, you better be able to fly. That's what I'm saying.
May I wear it? I'm not a, it does not have to be designer for me. I'm just overall a fashionista.
It just likes to look good.
If I like a
make
shoes,
it look good.
yeah, I don't care about 20 cents.
But the thing is, for me, I always look at the overhead. You understand? I'm not gonna, if I could afford it, cool.
But here's how me look at it. Well, one, yes, I finally got, I thank you, Father. We're at a place where we're comfortable, we can't afford what we want. But not where I want to be, but I'm okay. But me look at one thing. One of the traumas, or the thing I learned from the traumatic experience of my mom dying, is live your life by way you want. My mother worked very hard and she left everything for our kids then. And she wouldn't take days off of work at the hospital and stuff like that because she was just a workaholic. And one of the things, the greatest lesson that she's left me with, and I continue to say that to everybody that come into my store, because my store is more than shopping, but the therapy in my store. And I say to people, live your life, because some people will come in, I like the black and white shirt, they know. But let's get the pants for now. We'll come here to pay the light bill. You're dead tomorrow, I feel still like a billion.
I'm gonna push back on you just a little bit with that, because I understand what you're saying. I do. The thing is with a lot of people, especially nowadays, they don't want it.
Women don't want it.
They only want it because they see somebody else.
Oh, because you miss it. Okay.
They're programmed.
The mindset. Okay.
They're programmed to say, I need this, when they actually don't.
But the commercials sing it. What me need it?
No, but the thing is, there's people who can afford it.
I hear you. I hear you.
I hear you. That just force themselves to get it.
It's true. Because it's a follow back thing. It's a follow back thing.
So if you can afford it, fine. Ball out. Live your life. But you're not getting this thing because you really want it. You're getting this thing because I saw Raj in this great Gucci shoes, and with the looks he's getting, I want that.
I just think design is so boring. But
it's kind of boring.
For me, me personally, like I said, I own a lot, and I do own a lot, but they're gifting. They're gifting. But I'm not fancy about, it has to be Gucci, Versace, or whatever. Me just love fashion overall. You know, that's just me. But me truly believe, and I truly believe in, and again, after my mom passed, I'm a stickler for it. I believe in it. I don't withhold anything from myself. I do not withhold. I don't care. I do not, because
the other problem is people think about living life as buying expensive stuff.
That's
a lot of people. But you wouldn't spend your last dollar.
Last dollar on designer?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Some people do that. Some people do that.
But me spend my last dollar on travel.
That is what I was getting to.
Yeah, that's different to me. Yeah, that's an experience. That's a life experience.
There's so many people that never been outside of Florida.
And it's spending their money on designer.
No, me spend my last dollar on travel. I tell FPL, say you're gonna get paid when you come back.
Right.
No, listen, it might sound like whatever to y'all, but I'm
gonna
telling
live your life.
I've always been a structured girl. Pay your bills, you know, high credit score, But I'm telling you this, I learned not only to my mother, through how I see people live their lives. People stress so much about bills. You see, after my mother died, still the bills, them still come out of house. To this day, I was having this conversation with my dad 2 days ago. Still have bills coming in her name. My mother had credit score. She had everything. She bought a $100,000 truck before she died. And she was not a splurger. My mother was a furniture person. Every month you go in the house, that furniture change. And I am, see, and everybody have them own little fetish. My husband, particular, me's a wig girl.
Yeah.
My own 230 wig. Wee! Where I want to say. So, but
your husband gets to see a different side of you all the time.
But I tell my husband every day, if you ever come go to court, I say my beard, me wipe you out. Because me gonna tell the judge, me give him everybody, give him Nicky Murray,
everybody,
You know, but for me, I'm a wig person. You should have never invited me to the show.
we want this.
I am a wig person. So for me, I love to be different. And it's not about impressing a man. I love it. I love go home and be somebody else's theme. And it's not only just for my husband, because I've always been this person. You should know that been around me for years. But I invest in my wigs are investment. By the way, y'all go follow Ego Wig Rentals, because we're renting out all my wigs. But I love having that. So everybody have something else with them. Like my husband is a shoe person. So when he said to me, but baby, I spend $400 on ear. I mean, I said, well, you spend $800 on shoes. You listen to me, sir. But then he'll say, but I have my shoes for what I have my hair for that long too. But for me, I think if you work hard and you love something, stop letting bills hinder you from living your best life. Because tomorrow, stretch, when you drop down dead, tomorrow people them come fight over your money where you kill yourself for work and save. And I'm gonna tell you not to save. I save. But I am telling you, when my mother passed, it was such a, she left everything to her. Listen to me carefully. So I say this in the best way possible. One of my greatest lessons that she always wanted to travel, take her kids and grandkids on cruising. No, I can't take off the time. I can't take off the day. No.
Right. That is the part where she spoke on.
I am so excited when my husband said, let's book a trip and just go. All if the bush you want carry me. And nothing just not going to the bush. Let's go.
Let me tell you something. Traveling, especially traveling and doing what I love, that shit is...
I feel like a teenager when I travel with my husband and you can't talk to me.
No,
I not even have a bikini body, but I have a bikini.
No, just traveling overall.
And the difference between traveling and buying designer is that when you travel, it's a mental, it's an experience.
It's an experience and memories.
Yeah, you get to detox, you get to, think better, reset. It's a whole different experience.
It's a whole entire experience. And so for me, I believe in this. Listen, save your money, do what you want. But when you're dead and Uncle Sam come take up that money there, listen. I know
but the thing is also what I always tell people, because I'm a person, investments made me happy. Investing in things made me happy. And I want to be able to say, if I should go, all of this that's saved up, the kids, the grandkids, the nieces, the nephews.
I'm glad that stretch tapped into that. So all on the email talk about my week, them remember someone telling some of my tree life insurance. Remember, and listen, I am a business owner of 4 companies. Remember, I'm an Airbnb owner. I am just like you. I'm my husband is the investment person. I'm just like show up and decorate it. But I will tell you guys the truth. And my biggest lesson I'm gonna leave you out today before I thank you for inviting me to your podcast. Number 1 is please live in a life. Life is short.
Yes.
Life is short.
Losing my friend told me that.
I had a client at 20. She died at 28 years last month. 28 years old. Died in her apartment for 2 weeks. Nobody found her for 2 weeks. And she's not my friend. God forgive me. She is my client, but she was one of those person that came to my store and became like I was like therapy for her. And they never found her for 2 weeks. And the last conversation I had with her in October. I played this back in my head why I just did that because I felt like I could have done more if I taken the time. She had lost her mother. And she was going through this thing where she was like, she was talking so bad about God, like blasphemy and in my store. And I don't tolerate that. I'm big on God, y'all. I play around, I joke, I'm fashionable, but I'm not King of Kings, I'm a Don. And she came in the store and she was just like, the person I knew over 8 years of shopping with me was not the same person that was in front of me.
But you saw that.
And I saw that. And it was like, I'm dressing her and she was just like, no, God not exists, and, and stuff like that. But, and I was just like, instead of taking the time to really know, like, how did she,
get there?
I did not. I will be honest with myself, and that bothers me to this day. I said to her, listen to me. If you're coming down the store and talk about there's no God, don't do it. Because I listened to her for like 10 minutes, roar about it, and I didn't say nothing. I was just, come on, okay, I'm gonna dress you, let's go. And she just kept going hard on it. And I was like, no, we can't go do this. I'm gonna say, so if God not real, all you there so. And, and I was like, listen, I respect everybody's beliefs, whatever you come from, whatever you, the universe, Muslim, whatever.
You have to have a belief.
You have to have a belief. But in my store, when me believe in God, just no blasphemy.
You know what happened where you kind of missed the mark, like you said, is where she's going through something that you went through. That's
I missed it.
You missed that mark. Really you could have probably just said, listen, I went through the same thing.
Exactly. I missed it.
Yeah.
And I struggled with that so much with it. Because like I saw, matter of fact, it was on Facebook. I saw somebody post, anybody know her picture? Anybody know the relatives of this person? The hospital, the morgue, excuse me, the morgue needs a family member to claim the body. I said, what? I might put on my glasses. This could not be this young girl. And then come to find out, and everybody in the comments was saying the same things, that she's changed in the last couple of months. She's not the same. I said, but anybody that had the time for Oscar? And I'm gonna say, Sophie, did you take the time? I didn't. I was so upset at her blasphemy in God when I literally was mad at him for taking my mom too.
God probably sent her to you.
And I beat myself up with that so much and said, what could I have done?
But don't though. Sometimes when we don't know no better, sometimes we just didn't realize.
But that's the thing, I knew better.
We never realized in the moment.
I didn't realize at that moment.
And then if she's never done the work on herself spiritually and whatever it may take, even if you would have said something, you never know, that probably wouldn't even help.
Yeah, but I take away with that, like she was only 28, and I took away with that, like, and one thing I realized also, she used to come into the store. And she wanted whatever, a couple of outfits or whatever. And she would say, no, I'm just going to get this jacket today because, I'll come back and get the red dress later. And she had the money to buy it. It wasn't like she didn't. But she would always like, I don't know, guys, listen to me carefully. And I don't know if y'all going to get it from me. And that's all right if you don't. I'm good with it. Don't limit yourself. If you work hard, get where you want. Me is going to buy 100 more wigs. Yeah. Me is going to buy it. Yes. Because listen to me. And even in my living will, I say to my kids, this is going to bury me. I tell my husband, put me with them and listen to me. I want to go down with them.
Yeah.
Right, Safi. We got about 100 million minutes over time.
Them like me.
We'll close up one more with this segment of
the quote of the day. Okay, guys. So the quote of the day today is: there are wounds that never show on the body that are deeper and more hurtful than anything that bleeds.
That connects right with the topic that we talked
The trauma.
about today. All the trauma that sometimes people don't recognize.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen it in so much people.
What, wounds?
Yes. They don't even recognize that it's there. How you operate. Like, you see people that has attachment issues. You see people that has anger issues. You see people that don't know how to deal with conflict. All these things are trauma responses. This is how they've been operating for so many years, and this trauma that has become their personality. And now that's how it bleeds out. You know, that's the cut in the wound that bleeds out with the habits, the bad habits. Even with a person procrastinating, I've realized that a couple of years ago I had to get over that feeling of feeling like I don't deserve. Like, we're getting to this point now where we're getting that successful feeling where you kind of self-sabotage.
Yes, I was big on that.
There's a name for that, another name for that too.
Where it's
imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
Imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
Imposter syndrome.
Yeah, where you hold you basically do things not even knowing that you're doing it.
Yeah.
To hurt your own self.
Yeah.
You know, and when you realize that, like, just getting up and going to like meetings and stuff like that on time, you would hold yourself back from that, feeling like it's whatever.
Yeah, deserve it.
Not knowing that it's a form of self-sabotage.
Yeah. Or like if you like was heavy and then you lost the weight and you're like, I'm still not small enough.
Yeah.
You're not giving yourself the credit of I lost all this pounds.
And
I
even
might
when
not
you
be where I
get
wanna
there,
be.
you self-sabotage to find excuses to say, I'm gonna die anyway, so I'm gonna just eat what I want.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm a drink.
So it's like, that's how it bleeds out.
Yeah.
And a lot of times we don't know that these are trauma responses. So I tell a lot of people, if it's not therapy, do something.
Something.
You can't.
You have to have an outlet.
You have
a
to
lot
have
of
an
people
outlet
sit
for
in
real.
their trauma so long that it becomes their personality.
Right.
Don't sit with anything. If you're fat, if you're in pain, if you got headaches, whatever it is you have, there's a solution to every problem. You just have to find it.
So do you think therapy is a solution to every problem?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
You have to, if you don't go to therapy and actually use that tool, it's not going to work for you. A lot of people just go, and you're not open and honest with yourself. You don't have to. She's just there to listen. You have to be honest with yourself.
Therapy worked for me for a short time, but I think my biggest therapy, and for me is God for me, because when I go, and plus I'm a writer, I'm an author, I write books. Yeah, go on Amazon, suffice you take. But my outlet, my therapy is writing. It's writing, because even if I sit in front of you and I talk to you about something, and I'm respectful of everybody's opinions and stuff like that, but you're still gonna feel what you feel. So for me, when I write, that's like the biggest therapy.
And that's like I said, there's so much. Like for me, it was just going to the gym.
Gym is the outlet for you?
That is still one of my main outlets. Going to the gym, playing ball, when I'm listening to music.
Doing hair.
Doing hair is your therapy?
I realized that.
You make wigs?
I don't make them, I style them. So when I started doing hair, like I said, my aunt was a hairstylist, and being an only child, we talked about this with the friendship episode, that I didn't have siblings and stuff like that. So when I started to do hair, I started to connect with people, and I started to have a love for just people and how they think, and just dissecting their brains and all that stuff, and just learning them. And then the more I started to do hair, I started to understand how I can weed out the clients that wasn't for me and the clients that were for me. So even like if I go in a salon right now, and my clients that know me, they're like, something's wrong. And which I always leave my problems at the door. But some stuff is
they
just
know,
like,
they know your energy.
You're not perfect. Exactly.
When I have full black hair on my clients, they'll be like,
something's wrong. Yeah.
Because I'm always in color.
They know you.
Sophie, all right?
Yeah.
Fashion for me is also another form of therapy for me.
Yeah.
I love getting dressed
You've been doing this a long
And then it was confirmed.
You've been doing this fashion thing. Yeah.
But it's me. It's who I am.
That's who she is.
That's who I am. And I think a lot of people misconstrued that. Like, okay, she was, back then when we used to do
parties. We're going to party all the time. You're just up every weekend.
Yeah.
Sophia has an outfit every
I'm telling you, I already know. Patricia, I used to see her always at your salon.
I remember
at your suite.
this guy I went to high school with. Never noticed him. I was very popular in high school. Never noticed him. Big top nerd, but popular. And I remember one day on my Facebook, I didn't know he followed me for years, and he said, "Sapphire, you ever repeat that outfit yet?" And I said, "Why would he ask me that?" I said, "Why am I write that under this big something?" And he said, "You ever repeat that outfit yet? Because me I follow you for 8 years, me never see you repeat it." I say, "Yeah, I repeat my 90." And, you know, but for me, like fashion, it really is my therapy. When you look good, for me, when I look good, I feel better.
So,
good. Yes.
What also, I'm not saying this is you. I don't want you to take it the wrong way. But with a lot of people, them overdoing things sometimes, especially the girls that do their body and stuff like that, those insecurities stem from childhood, where they try to fill that void with, you know, I'm gonna do this different hairstyle or this different makeup or these
lashes.
Not even lashes, just contacts or this lipstick.
So do you think every woman that do them body or wear them something is have an insecurity?
No, not everybody.
Because let me tell you this.
There's no one size fits all for anything.
Correct. One of the reasons why I have never done my body is because of stigmas like that. People think you do your body because you're insecure. I'm a very bold, very confident person. Even when I was 120 pounds, even after 5 kids at 145, I know. I feel like I'm a full-figured woman. I like being a woman now. I'm not like you. So yes, me feel a little fat. But me feel like it. I like it because, you know, when you're boom back and... I'm sorry. Anyway, no, but for real, I like to be a full-figured woman. Yeah. I feel like when you become a certain age, you're a woman. You're a woman. I want to look like a woman. But in what you're saying, a lot of men also feel like because you wear makeup, oh, well, either she's insecure or... No.
Just make you feel good.
If you come in my store on a regular basis, I don't have makeup. And then but I am a fashion stylist. I'm a brand ambassador for my company. Right. So people ask my husband that. Guys ask my husband that. Stuffy, because I wear colorful makeup. I'm calm today. Okay, you're calm last minute. But anyway, not every woman, anyways, Stretch. Not every woman does it for.
No, there's no one size fits all.
Not every woman, but it is a big factor in today's time.
Yeah. Because especially with not having the love from a parent or something, you try to, you know, you try your best to get those, like even guys, even with a lot of guys spend money on expensive stuff to impress.
And a lot of guys do penile implants.
We're not gonna get there anyway.
Penile implants.
No, seriously.
I never even knew that was a name for it.
And that's a wrap for Stretch. And that's a wrap.
Any final words? Oh, let me give mine first.
Go ahead.
So guys, deal with your trauma. Face it head on. Go to therapy.
Guys?
Everybody. When I say guys, I just
you mean generalism?
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever works for you. Therapy, meditation, working out, writing.
Dealing with that.
You get what I'm saying? Everything, just face it head on. Feel the feeling. Don't distract yourself with alcohol or weed, because a lot of people you see smoking weed back to back, they're trying to drown out something.
Trying to deal with that.
There's a difference between using the product and abusing the product.
And becoming the product.
You abuse the product to drown something out. So guys, instead of self-medicating, actually go get some help. And also, after you get the help, that is when you go into a relationship and want to start a family. Get the help first. Fix you first.
The healthy way.
That is my final advice.
That's your show. You go first.
My final advice is to acknowledge it. Don't be afraid to speak about it. Don't be afraid to talk to somebody about it. Men, women, whatever it may be, know that it's a thing in the generations that, especially now that we're evolving technology and all this thing. And yeah, just know that there's always someone that has been in your shoes and has, been where you are, where you was, or whatever it may be. You're never alone. The world is always revolving. It's the same thing, really and truly, spiritually.
Since the dark ages.
Yeah, and all you have to do is acknowledge it. And like Stretch said, go and get the help, speak about it, talk about it. Don't hold anything in, especially when it's eating you up inside.
Right. So far.
What do I have to say? So since they gave you the serious note of it, I'm going to give you the joyful part of it. Do not do not hold yourself accountable for, and when I say don't hold yourself accountable, I mean stop suppressing guilt, stop
Don't
suppressing
take responsibility for everything.
Yeah, don't take responsibility for everything. This world is hard. It's really hard. It's really hard. Live your life. Live your life. Stop. Don't be in boundaries. Don't worry about what people got to say. Live your life. Be the best you that you can be. Get the help that you need. And like you said, help can be in so many ways. It could be talking to a friend. It can be expelling an outlet that is getting dressed up. It could be wearing wigs like myself. But on a serious note, though, just get the help that you need. Life is short. Enjoy it. Live it. And just don't dwell on things that you cannot change, but change what you can.
And make sure whatever way you're dealing with it is healthy.
That's healthy.
Yeah.
And Shopify issue too.
Shine, take us out.
Yes. So guys, we are so happy that you tuned in with us tonight. Sophia, you was amazing.
Thank you.
A blessing being on. I was so happy and excited to interview you. I'm like, oh my God, I got so much stories to tell her.
Oh, thank you.
And this episode, it was emotional, it was real, it was authentic, and this is something that we needed to talk about and to also give to the people. And, you know, guys, don't forget to subscribe, to like, to chime into the conversations, to share to your people, and to talk about these traumatic experiences that we go through. You know, it's healthy for us. All right, so thank you.
Comments.
Yes.
Comment and subscribe.
Yes, comment and subscribe. Thank you. And yeah, we will see you guys next week. And later. Bye.
Bye, y'all.
I honestly, the role side of it, where it's like you're this and you have to do that. This is your role as a feminine person, and this is your role as a masculine person. I don't believe in that. I believe in just do what is needed at
just have my back.
I think if every man shows up as masculine, we have no choice but to be feminine.
I get that, but sometimes a man, it's called for a man to show his soft side too.
What's going on, everyone? We are back for another episode, actually part 2 of last week's episode of the Student to Life podcast, where learning and unlearning has no limits. We are here with these beautiful ladies, and we are going to continue on with the amazing conversation. If you guys didn't catch part 1, please go back and watch it, like it, subscribe, and tune into the conversation because you guys don't want to miss that, okay? All right.
All right, so your question.
All right, so ladies, now I purposely chose entrepreneurs. And you fell right into it. Thank you guys. But I want to ask this question because it's a big topic. Being a woman in the entrepreneur field, have you found it to be a barrier of, or not really a barrier of, just have you found yourself, because being a boss, right? We kind of have to operate off of a masculine side. Like we're in go mode. We're in, you can't tell me what to do. This is how it is as far as business, right? Okay. Now, have you found being in this space as women in the entrepreneurial field and having to wear that cap at times, that it has somehow trickled into our personal life, our love life, or whatever it may be?
I think it can. I think it definitely can. And I think awareness is what takes you out of that. Mm-hmm. Just being aware of where you are, being aware of how you're being and how you really want to be in a relationship. You know, do you really want to be the masculine woman in a relationship? Do you want to be how you are in your business, the same in a relationship with a man, you know? So if not, awareness is going to help you to come out of that and to be able to switch it on and off where it needs to be. So,
okay, go ahead.
For me, I don't take my entrepreneurship home. Mm-hmm. I leave it at work. Mm-hmm. And when I come home, you're my man. Mm-hmm. But there are cases in which obviously the relationship might not work out or whatever. And I think sometimes men tend to forget that you already can do. Mm-hmm. And they see you just go like this, shoo, after the relationship ends, not realizing that I can do all of this on my own. I'm just allowing us to be so we can naturally grow together. You know what I mean? And I think that's where the struggle comes in, because whether he realizes or not, you know, a lot of times when you're an entrepreneur, you can survive on your own. You really can. You can do a lot on your own. You don't want to. You want the support. You want that support. You want to feel that man there next to you. Because I'm not that kind of woman that says, I don't need a man and I can do this. I'm not one of those women.
Right.
I need a man.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's always been my perception. But I never want a man to think that if you decide to screw up and walk away, then I'm going to just drown.
Right.
I'm never going to drown. And that's where it's the struggle is for them, because I've had exes that has felt like when they
exit
whip the lash that something's going to happen. I'm in South Africa. I'm in Thailand. I'm in Europe. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I need you to love me. You know what I'm saying? So that's where the struggle comes in.
Okay.
Yeah.
For me, I believe that I've learned to be strong for myself and for the children, but I also know how to be soft. So, like her, I don't let the entrepreneurship get in the way. You know, I know how to be a boss. I know how to spoil myself, take myself out to eat if I needed to. I know how to say, call your job and let's go on a trip. You know what I mean? But I also know when to be his woman, to be soft. So I'm not selfish. Far from it. I know how to compromise and just be. Yeah,
I think that's that word right there that we're looking for, that compromising word.
I think with the right man, it just automatically turns off.
Yeah.
Can't help it.
He just brings you in that soft life.
That's for some people.
Some people, there's some women I've learned this recently. It's just maybe in the last 5 years. I've learned what men are experiencing, and I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know. I saw things through the lens of my own eyes prior to that. And I just thought, they're tripping. Women are like this, because I use myself as a, for that. And
that's
I realized
one of the biggest problems that we have in society is you only see things in your
one
circle.
lens.
I tell a lot of women and men, there's good people out there. You know, you can't just say, oh, there's no good men or no good women. You're in the same circle, meeting the same people, doing the same things. I mean, you're never gonna be in that space. I can't comment much on this topic because I'm on the other end of that. I would love for my woman to come and be a woman after her daily activities. Just allow me to be a man. You know, let me take over and do certain things.
Did she
But
listen to this podcast?
she who? That's the question.
Oh, okay, well.
But Shan, the next question is you again, because you.
So how would you ladies describe femininity? And the reason I ask this, because I do have a client, shout out to Miss April Mason, that she's out of Atlanta, and she talks about she is the feminine CEO. So basically she trademarked that, and she teaches women how to embrace their soft side. So how would you guys describe femininity, just real quick in a few words? Because one thing I can say is her description is basically femininity is Mother Nature.
Mother Nature?
Mother Nature.
Okay.
Yeah. We nurture, we help build and grow. We have the babies. We do these things. We keep a balance. You know, Earth, Mother Nature has that balance. It's we rain, we storm, we all these things. So from her aspect,
my perception for me, it has changed over the years, right? Because like he said earlier about how the family is not set up the way it used to be, women are now forced to become independent. So while you have some that rave that they're independent, there's some that are just independent because they just have to be independent, right? And that kind of changes how you operate in society. So with that happening, femininity starts to shift, right? Because now you have way more educated women especially Black women in society than before. You have women making way more money than their counterparts than before. You know what I mean? Even though we're still making 83 cents to $1 of what men make. You get what I'm saying? We're buying more houses than men. We own more property than men in the entire United States. So when that happens, you know, I think in reverse, men start to feel some kind of way if they're with a partner that's like that. And so you don't get to fall into your femininity.
It's jealousy.
And it affects that, you know what I mean? Because we still want to be feminine.
It's not only jealousy, it's intimidating sometimes.
It's intimidating.
Intimidating, yeah.
But the problematic part about it is that
it's intimidating.
You have women that try to intimidate and they walk with their accomplishments as a badge of honor. And you have some that are just, I just happen to be someone that did well. And the man's still intimidated. And you're like, what the hell?
Like last week, my guy Chris talked about it last week, where he was like, a lot of men just don't like when their female counterpart makes more.
It's sad. What are you supposed to do?
Why is that?
Be an underachiever?
Right.
You want to be an underachiever?
It's more like an ego thing. Like I said, speaking from a man's perspective.
I think because he wants to take control. Like,
that's a part of it. And he wants to feel like I'm able to do without worrying about how you would feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're used to going to Thailand. You're used to going to all these places. And I can only take you to the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying?
But that's fine.
But that's the thing. A lot of women are not okay with that.
Well, if she's okay with spending time with him, it's going to be okay.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But that's where the problem comes into play, where it's like, do I do this, or do I try to live up to whatever standards
No,
she
don't
has?
be you.
That's the problem that a lot of men have, and also it's control. I want to be able to be in control, because a lot of women, like Chris said last week, throw it around like, I got my own, you can't tell me what to do type of attitude.
But you have to understand, so we also encounter men that are also very controlling. And we have to make a stand to let them know that we don't need to, like, you know how the topic came up that a lot of women are choosing to be single, right? And a lot of men voice their opinions on TikTok that women are going to die alone with cats and all this different stuff. But the reality is, we're dealing with men that are trying to force this opinion on us that you're insufficient on your own, and but in times we have to operate on our own. We have to, because we have no choice, because we don't have a man in our vicinity that's going to take that role on. And what do? Just die?
I personally don't want to be strong.
Right.
I don't want to be strong.
Yeah.
No.
I was forced to be.
Right.
Yeah.
I was forced to be.
Especially with 2 children.
Right.
You're going to be
I was
weak
forced
with
to
2
be.
children?
Right.
You can't.
Yeah.
You have no choice.
No.
Yeah.
No.
But I like I said, I can't answer the question for y'all. I'm just gonna give my little input on what y'all say, because this episode of the Student to Life podcast is sponsored by Vintage Flowers and Events. For the Valentine's Day flowers, for your Mother's Day flowers, for your Christmas, your anniversary, whatever you need these flowers for, these teddy bears, whatever arrangements, you could hit up Vintage Flowers and Events.
Yes.
The number to call to make orders, place orders, or for more info is 754-423-4673. I honestly, the role side of it, where it's like you're this and you have to do that. This is your role as a feminine person, and this is your role as a masculine person. I don't believe in that. I believe in just do what is needed at
Just
the
have my back.
I think if every man shows up as masculine, we have no choice but to be feminine.
I get that, but sometimes a man, it's called for a man to show his soft side too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like knowing when to. That's the main thing.
But both can exist at the same time.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
You can still
saying.
be the man of the house. and
Knowing
still
when
express
to
your
do that.
feelings.
Knowing when to.
Right.
That is the key part. So I can't really say, you're feminine and you do this and this is what you're supposed to do. I can't really say that part.
Yeah.
But this part of it now, this question is
sexy.
Why it's like it's about to go
this
deep?
question is going to be
Why it sound
very
like
interesting.
Ooh, okay.
Interesting, I would say. Very interesting. So when dating, right? And nowadays I know it's a lot different. Because when I was growing up, boy, we had to work super hard. But now, back in the day, if you want to have sex with a woman back in the day, you have to wait a while. Like you have to say nice things, maybe write love letters, and all these things. Nowadays it's a lot different. Nowadays the women are more aggressive sexually from experience. Women don't care no more. They want to do it, they're going to do it. They'll tell you that they want to do it. So what do you think is like a suitable time between starting, when you start dating and leading up to that part where you're like, all right, it's okay now to drop my guards and we're going to have sex? Like, is there a time frame for you guys?
And to even talk about it.
Yeah. I mean, talk about it is somewhere in the beginning, but where do you actually let your guards down?
I definitely don't talk about it on the first date, though.
Not in the first
date.
date.
That's why I said that, because I had a conversation, and I chose this question because I was having a conversation with a specific energy, and he was saying that, well, why when I bring up sex, women cringe?
Because
and I'm like,
I don't want to talk about it on the first date.
Right, like you
Not
gotta
even necessarily on a second date.
Yeah,
Because
it's on
there's
the first
so
date
much
they
to
talk
cover.
about it.
Some guys do.
Nah, but I think
immediate disqualification.
what happened is it's different. Like I said, it's different now. Remember, back in the day, you're going on a first date and then you have to wait until the second date to have certain conversations. Now you're talking all day, every day because you got a phone.
Yeah.
Now, back in the day, you didn't have that. You're texting at work, you're talking after work, before, you're communicating. All these things that you would talk about on a date, it's some stuff you're talking about over the phone.
And then too, right? Before we let y'all answer, then too, because I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat, and Thea knows me like real deal. Sex is a big part of life for me. Like my sex life has to be great, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm like, let's see how other women, like for me, it's like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it as soon as we start to talk, but if the topic comes up, I'm not gonna run away.
So you're a sexual person?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Okay.
None of my relationship has been defined
around that.
No, never.
Well, not defined around it, but you know what I mean? Like to talk about it, to have that
it comes
comfort
up.
level,
Yeah.
to have a comfort level with
where you're not actually cringing when they comes up.
Mm-hmm.
It's still uncomfortable for me.
Really?
It still is, as big as I am. Even like having sex, like I want the lights off. Yeah, it's like that uncomfortable.
Oh no.
Not necessarily uncomfortable. Maybe I'm using the wrong word. Maybe shy.
Shy. A little bit shy. Just a
Still
slightly
shy.
shy.
Even if you're comfortable with somebody?
Well, when you get comfortable, you're comfortable.
Yeah.
When in
do
the
you get
beginning,
comfortable,
you're
though?
somewhat shy. When do you get
When I'm in love. I fall in love.
So, Sade, are you a 90-day rule type of person, or are you just like, well, when it happens, it happens? Well, you said love.
That's the real question.
I'm not quick to jump in bed.
Okay.
But if the connection is there, I am a woman and I do have needs. And, you know, if shit happens, it happens. But I don't put like a
time frame.
No. And it's not like a 3-day either, but it's not a 3-month thing either. You know what I mean? Like if the connection is there, if I'm not connected with you, you can't even touch me.
Right.
You can't even be like,
yeah.
I'm gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
Off of me, you know? So the connection has to be there. And it's very rare that I connect with people.
Yeah, we're going to bleep that out.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry. Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
But
what was the question again?
What's the time frame? What are we looking at? 3 weeks, 3 months, 3 days, 3 hours, 3 minutes?
Sporadic. I mean, before my current ex, my previous ex, I knew him for a few years, and it took a while for us to get to that point, even though the attraction was already there. So I'm a little slow because I feel like I need to develop a friendship.
Yeah.
To feel safe. I need to be in a safe place.
Yeah.
I just have that thing about me. And so I don't really have a time frame, but it's definitely not usually quick because I don't usually ever feel like, I've never been lucky enough to meet somebody where I feel, oh my God, instantly right now, I feel safe. I don't have to wake up tomorrow and feel like this was a mistake. You know, I've never been there.
Okay.
So I don't know. That's how
I
I
have
feel.
something to say. So my kid's father, and I refer back to that a lot of times because that's the longest real relationship, right? When we first met, I was that girl, like, okay, I have some money to go to the mall. And he's like, no, I'd rather pay your rent. And when he said that, I was like, whoa, like this is different, you know? But anyways, I realized that he was a man, not to just flash no money. Anyway, so I didn't have health insurance at the time. And I said to him, you know, I want to go to the doctor and that's important to me. I'm becoming a woman and I need to do that regular. And the first thing he bought me was a policy, health insurance. And we got our PCP, which is a primary care.
Physician.
And physician. And we had to wait. There was like a grace period before the insurance kicked in. And before we had sex, I wanted to get our test results. And we had to do the tests, wait for the grace period, whatever. It took some time.
Right.
But anyways, we got the results. When the results came in and we were safe, he said to me, I'm glad you made me wait, because if you didn't, you wouldn't be here today.
Hey, that's a flex.
So you know what's so funny? And this is where the confusion lies, right? Because I have clients, I have multiple clients that have met I have this one specific client that met her husband in a club. And she had just broken up with her previous relationship. And it was one of those situations like to get over one man, get under another one. And she was going by that. And he ended up marrying her. So it's like, how do we know?
There's no formula.
There's no formula, right?
Yeah.
I think, and I me personally go off of energy. Like I will cringe and I would like, don't even look at me like that.
Yeah.
But then there's some energies where I'm just like, you know what I mean?
I find that as women, we have this incredible, magical intuition.
Yes.
That we ignore.
Very much.
Don't be ignoring it.
Like if you stop and just look back at your past relationships and think about the thoughts you had prior to that relationship just going downhill, you'll realize that you knew all along.
I wonder, do men have that intuition?
Do y'all have that?
I do, but I don't know about the men. Like I said, I read energies very easily.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah.
Very fast. As soon as you walk in the room, I can know that your energy is not right.
I don't know if it was you said it or you said it that we women tend to ignore certain things and kind of bypass red flag.
I say that all the time.
And it has a lot to do with our intuition. Like we'll see something for what it is, but we don't want to hear
it.
Tell us.
Yeah, and we just blaze right past it. And then that's the same shit that come to haunt you 2 years later.
I've been saying this a long time.
It's now tax season. And this tax season, the best place to get your taxes done is at Spectrum Tax Group. We've specialized in doing taxes anywhere in the US. It's very convenient. You can do your taxes just from your mobile phone with your mobile app. You can log on to our Instagram at Spectrum Tax Group. That's SPECTRUMTAXGROUP. That's Spectrum Tax Group on Instagram. You can log on to our website at spectrumtaxgroup.net. All right. So if it's this tax season, you need a good, reliable tax person, hit us up over at Spectrum Tax Group. We take good care of you. All right.
Women are way smarter than we are, but y'all emotions just it throws y'all for a loop. So we now are in the space where we're more level-headed and you're more acting off emotion. But if you now learn how to compartmentalize that, you're way smarter than we are. You can outsmart us by far.
Our emotions shouldn't go in vain either. Like it's there for
It's there for a reason, of course. But that's where men take advantage.
Yeah.
I tend to disagree with that to some extent, only because I feel like we tend to classify emotion as crying and nagging and complaining, when in reality, men are also emotional because they will stonewall you. And they'll ignore you and they'll do all these different things. And I've experienced that with men where you just at a wall, you can't get through. There's just totally emotionally cut off. And that to me is also being emotional. Because you don't know how to express your feelings.
See what the difference is with what you're talking about is a different kind of man that learned life differently.
Right.
A natural man operating in a natural man's space is different from that what you're talking about. Nowadays, we have a lot of emotional men that they were raised with mom and aunties and all these things. They've learned that. My dad is a man. I'm a masculine man. That's what I learned from. So nowadays, when I see men acting a certain way, it's weird to me. Because in Jamaica, like where I grew up, I see everything I see growing up is different. I never saw women smoke. I barely heard women curse. It was like once in a while I hear a woman curse. Women dressed a certain way when I was growing up. My dad acted a certain way. My uncles, like all my dad's friends, like the conversations that they had were different. Like I come here and I see different things and I'm like,
are you repulsed by that though? And do you feel like you'll be able to get married and settle down one day, even though naturally now it's city girl culture?
Of course, like I said, there's good people out there that operate in the same space as you.
Yeah.
You just have to find that. You can't be tricked by everything that's going on. But that's what happened now. You go online and you see all these things and you're like, oh, this is what's out there. Might as well just fit in with it. I give up. Right. Or you see it and you're like, all right, I give up. I don't want to do this no more. I'm just stay by myself or whatever it is. A lot of people are influenced by that. But I know that there's good people out there. If I'm open to doing marriage or relationships, it's there. You just got to operate in the right space.
Right. I don't know if you touched on this, but back to the conversation about that part. If you meet a woman and she's a sexual person and you guys go on a first date and she gives it up, would you judge her?
It depends.
You would judge her?
It depends.
It
depends on the type of attitude that she has and the type of connection that you have with her. Because a lot of times, like, us men, we don't have a connection with you and you give it up. Like, it doesn't change anything. We still don't have a connection with you. You know, we're not going to, most men don't say no. It's just that simple. You know, but.
So it depends.
Right. Most, like I said, most men.
So if she be like, no, I never done this before, then she just turks it off and she's like,
we get that. Speaking from a man's perspective, we get that all the time.
Yeah.
I don't usually do this, but you know, type of thing.
That's so lame.
But we know you're lying. We know you're lying, but we just okay, cool, fine.
Right.
But
that's so you don't get turned off by that though.
Like I said, we men don't care. We're very simple creatures.
Yeah. Like,
nah, but you're a woman. That's different. Us men, we like a lot of us are weak to the flesh, like what they say.
Yeah.
And if I see you and I go out with you, in my head I already know that that's a part of the goal to get to have sex with you. Regardless of how you want to put it, as a man, if I say I like you and we're going out, part of that end goal is to have sex with you. And
no matter what.
No matter what. If that sex is not good, that breaks down a lot of things in that relationship.
If the sex is not good.
What is not good sex?
Right.
That's a sex topic we can't get. But trust me.
Get into that?
We can, but
just give us
three
bullet points.
This is the thing. All right.
What is not good sex?
Yeah.
Right. First thing. Sometimes it's not one or either or in the sexual, thing. It can be the chemistry is just not there.
Okay.
Your chemistry might not match with somebody else's, and somebody might be. I've met women that were like.
Most women are not sleeping with you if there's no chemistry.
That's what most women, but no, not even most.
Most women.
Not even most. Nowadays they'll sleep with anybody. But I'm saying.
Oh my.
That's what I'm learning.
I don't know that.
But I've met women in their younger ages that experience everything sexually.
Done more than you.
Everything. Like you name it, they did it. And you're 21, 22, and you did every single thing.
I'm not there.
Just get where I'm going with this, right?
I'm not there.
So
you gotta be around each other more.
Now I meet you and there's nothing to learn with you. Like there's nothing to build with you, to explore with you. Mm-hmm. And now you become bored because I'm not there yet. You become bored because that type of chemistry is not there. That's one aspect of it. The other aspect is some people are just not experiencing that area.
You know what? Try nothing new.
Question: Can the sex not be good if you don't have chemistry?
Yeah. What do you mean? Definitely not going to be good.
Can sex be good even if you don't have chemistry?
Yeah, it can be for people who think of it on a simplistic level.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? It's very simple. Just, all right, I'm getting that and go. Simple.
So I had a guy that told me.
I can't sleep with nobody unless
He told me that. He told me that the girl was just laying down and look at him like this.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, stuff like that happens.
Scary.
I didn't want to get into the specifics. I'm not getting into the specifics.
She didn't know.
I've had.
She didn't move a muscle. She didn't.
Listen.
She was just like
starfish.
Listen, I get turned off real. I get turned off real easily.
Why?
Me, like, if I'm having sex with you and you start
At one
talking,
point, he was like, "Are you dead?"
Yeah.
Start talking.
If you start talking to me about random shit, like, yeah, it's so
About basketball.
anything. Like, if it's not in that moment,
It's
type
not
of thing,
related to what's
happening in that moment, then it's a. Like, I've had that happen, and that's a complete turn off. Like,
Dead?
it's done there.
Dead.
We don't have
Could it
that.
be that she's turned off? Why she even thinks?
No.
What are you talking
some
about?
Dumb shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes
Yes.
people do some dumb shit. Like I was turned off. I was turned off one time when the man just a sweat on me.
Oh, yeah, I don't like
Nigga, what is? Are you running a marathon? Get up!
And then, like, for me, like, when I was younger, the fun thing where just like, I'm gonna get a quick one and go, that was cool. But now I have to actually have a conversation with you. You have to have sense. That's number two. You have to be able to have some form of like rhythm.
And hygiene.
Hygiene is a given. Like, you have to have that from the beginning. So there's a lot of things that could make sex just not good, and the connection is just not there.
Well, that's good to hear from a man, because sometimes we just feel like they don't have no requirements.
Yeah.
Oh, you might think that, but some I don't know about others. I can speak for me.
Yeah.
I definitely.
But some men don't have no requirements.
And
And those, I like a picky man.
I do too.
I like a picky man.
Yeah. Picky.
Make me work for it.
Picky in a sense where he want to know that you're clean. He want to know that you're not loose. He wants to know about you. Like, he wants to know, who are you?
So basically, the man has a list.
A man, if you see your and him just says, me like what she look, me just want to get in there. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I want you to have some preference.
Yeah.
When you have some preference, that means that if you even decide you're gonna move on from me, you're gonna pick something good out of me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna be anything. And that's important.
I think that is so disrespectful.
It is.
When you pick anything after me.
Yeah. Pick anything, because that goes to show you don't have any taste.
Standards.
You have no standards, you have no preference. You're just filling a gap.
Just filling a gap.
All right, since you said that, let's piggyback into the next question. Right? Do you actually take accountability after a failed relationship?
Absolutely.
Like, do you look at it and say, I could have done this differently?
Yes.
Or I am the reason why this ended.
I'm not gonna blame myself. I'm not gonna blame myself.
But a lot of women are cheating very heavy nowadays, so you never know.
No,
and then they turn around.
about cheating though, but at the same time, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because I've seen women cheat and then turn around and be like, "It's your fault why I did it." You know, I've seen it happen. Where it's like,
that's pathetic, though.
You didn't have time for me.
It's really immature. That's pathetic. If you have no
immature.
time for you move on and go do what you want to do.
Right.
You don't stay here and cheat.
But I will take accountability if you feel like I wasn't loyal to you. Not necessarily cheating, but like in other ways. Like if I had said something, to hurt your character or whatever. But I will take accountability. I'll be like, damn, like I really messed up.
But you have to be able to articulate that, which I think men struggle with. Men struggle with articulating what they feel, what they expect of you, and what you did to offend them. And if you're the kind of man that's just gonna bulldoze through a conversation and just and not allow a real conversation to take place, then what do you expect?
But what you gotta understand is, and I say this to a lot of women, we didn't learn certain things.
Yeah, but you have to learn it.
No, the thing is, we, like, for me, like growing up Jamaican, I learned to be a macho man, where we communicate a certain way. We have a barrier where we don't get too deep with a conversation. I learned that later, how to communicate that, but because I go to therapy now,
Okay, good for you.
and a lot of
High five me.
Yeah.
You gotta high five.
Good for you.
therapy's fun, but
That means you're a man.
No, not really. Just
No,
me, I'm
it
a
does.
person.
It does. A lot of men avoid counseling because
They
they
feel
can't
like they
even
don't
come
need
to
it.
admitting there's a problem or there's something.
I don't
that
have a
needs to be-
problem, to be honest.
Not to say there's a problem. No, but even that's okay for you to say that. But I'm just saying some people don't realize that there's something that needs to be discussed. Maybe you can refine something. It's not necessarily a problem.
That's all it is. It's a little sharpening. You know? That's all.
That's cool.
So what do you think, Anthea, about taking accountability?
What's the whole question?
Do you take accountability after
Yeah,
a
breakup.
relationship?
Absolutely. You have to look at yourself and see what choices you made to get you to where the both of you are now.
But I think do not ever blame yourself to the point where it's like it's my fault. So the person might be wrong, and you're still blaming yourself, and then that's how you justify forgiving them for hurting you badly. That's what I would say. Don't do that part.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You can acknowledge both sides. You can acknowledge where you messed up and where he messed up.
For sure.
Okay.
Hey everyone, we are taking a quick break to let you know about Skyla's Hair Studio located right here in Tamarack, Florida. So if you're in town and if you know anyone that need any hair services, we specialize in healthy hair care, extensions, cuts, colors, and pretty much everything except for braiding. So reach out to us, Skyla's Hair Studios here in Tamarack, Florida.
I'm gonna get So should women date men with kids, and should men date women with kids?
Now we did touch on that a little bit what she was saying,
I'm not gonna say
but we want to hear
I already said what I had to
If y'all didn't watch the first episode, part 1, go back and look at it.
I will say this. I have a little dog. I have a little poodle that we bought during the pandemic, but he's hyperallergenic. But my daughter's allergic.
I love hyperallergenic.
She's allergic to dogs, regular dogs. I ain't dating no man with a dog. That's where it's at for me.
Okay.
I'll date you if
or not. I'm not dating with a dog. Period.
A dog or kid?
No, dog, no,
Wait a minute. Which one are we going
Okay, the kids I can deal with, but the dog, I'm not doing it with the dog.
Okay.
Kiki, what about the kids though?
The kids.
I'm not dealing with no man with kids anymore.
Sometimes on the dating app, you see them
Because
with their dog.
if I'm with a man with children, he has to be a man. Meaning that he understands the necessity with establishing a relationship around your family. You understand? Because if you can't bring a woman into your life and your child's life, and she's completely separated from baby mom.
Okay.
In a sense that baby mom has never met you or know who you are. That doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Maybe,
it doesn't make sense.
Maybe sometimes it's not the right time.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
2 years? 2 years?
No, I mean,
would say, how much time do you need past 2 years?
I'm gonna wait till you guys finish before I say.
That's ridiculous.
Okay.
It says, sometimes you come to a point where you have to realize things for what it is.
Yeah, I get it.
And that's it.
Thank you.
So prior to having a child, I was not trying to date a man with a child. I guess it depends on where you are in life. Because there was no way, before having a child, there was no way I could relate to his responsibilities. I think I did date maybe one. But we always clash because I want all the attention. I want all of it. But then I'm not, I also want you to be a good dad, know, just overall. And so that didn't work for me because I didn't understand that lifestyle at the time. Now that I have a child, I'm, of course, more open to dating a man with a child. And also, I've also dated a man or a couple men without children, me now as a mom. And it's weird. The dynamics are different, you have different responsibilities. And they will never, they could never understand unless they're in your shoes, unless they have a child. They could never understand the responsibilities and the time that you have split up in different directions, so, and also run the business and all that
But
stuff.
don't you find that with men who have kids, they still don't relate as much because they don't always have the kids as much as you do have your kid?
I don't necessarily talk to those men.
Yeah.
I like the men who are more fathers.
Active.
Who are active in their child. If you're not active in your child's life, I'm not dealing with you.
Yeah.
I can't understand that, and I don't
Or who
trust
don't want to.
I don't trust the man like that.
Right.
So you don't trust the man that has his kids on weekends?
No, that's good.
Because that's what I'm saying. If she has her kid throughout the week, sometimes some weekends her baby dad won't have the kid, so she have the kid all week.
But throughout that
he
week,
only has the kid on every other weekend. It's a different dynamic.
Right, but then throughout that week, are you calling your kids?
Right.
Are you
Are you speaking
Are
to
you
them?
are you going through that process? Yeah, because you can't just be trying to see your kids.
Person.
Right. You know.
Yeah. There's
It all boils back down to what you just said, being a person. I think you should always pay attention to the person instead of if they have kids or not. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing with your finances. You're not going to date a guy based on what he earns. That's a factor, yes, but you're not going to date him. That's your main reason. If I meet somebody with a child, I'm looking at who you are first, and who you are with that child, then who you are with
without the child,
the child, and then who you are with the baby father. Now those things come into play. But if right off the bat you're the type of person you're still hooked on
bitter.
We're on a date, and all you can talk about is how trash of a baby father you have. Then
that's a problem.
That's what I'm saying. So it all depends on who you're dealing with. If you're dealing with somebody who's rational and able to this is something separate from what we have going on. Like you're not hooked on, because a lot of times, like you mentioned earlier, if the kid is young, so you're dating somebody with a kid that's a year old or 2 years old or 3 years old. It's recent, but how do you deal with that?
And what if it's a situation where she is over it, but he isn't?
And
I've been in that.
And that's the thing.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're dating someone with a young child and you find that there's hints of emotional connection between the two, whether it's going to go somewhere or not, because sometimes it's not going nowhere. It's just a security blanket, because some men like that feeling. I have a child with her, I'm connected to her forever. She's not going nowhere.
Yeah, that's why a lot of guys do it.
And that's why a lot of guys do it. So it doesn't necessarily mean that he's planning on one day settling down with her. He just knows that there's a comfort place there.
Yeah.
And he's not trying to get rid of that because he's with you, because he knows that if stuff don't work out with you. But you know what gave me a different perspective though? I have several friends who are single moms, and one of them specifically has a very close relationship with her baby father. And we have those separate sides conversation because she often wonders how the girlfriend of her baby daddy feels, knowing that she and him are like this.
You know, I don't like the word baby daddy and baby father. I don't like the word. Why people don't use that word?
They don't.
Words.
They don't, but in their world,
the father of their child.
In their world, it's a little different.
Because suppose a baby is not a baby anymore.
No, but you gotta understand, in different cultures, there's not a lot of broken up families.
That's why it's different for them.
Weird.
And even if there is, they don't highlight it. In our culture, for some reason, it is a thing.
Because it's so plentiful.
And we have baby showers with single moms. And we have, you know what I'm saying? When was the last time we saw a baby shower with a white mom?
Single
celebrating a baby
white
shower. When was the last time you saw that? Even on social media.
We do definitely.
We see it all the time with Black
teach
women.
the children different.
You know? So it creates that mindset.
Show them different.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we're going to get into Stretcher's Corner real quick and wrap up this episode. So we're going to speak about this incident with, you want to talk about it?
Go ahead, Abigail.
All right. Since it's your corner, I'm going to talk about it though.
Go ahead.
The guy that went viral that spoke about the 7 different baby mothers that he has, right? And that he didn't bargain for none of them 7 children.
He didn't want to.
It's a effed up situation. I've heard so many different point of views from it.
Yes.
So he did tell them all that he did not want any children from the beginning, but then he was still reckless and still did what he did when the intimacy time came around and created children, a child with each of these women.
Yes.
I think both parties are at fault, to be honest, completely. Both of them made a decision to lay down with each other and created a life. And that in that aspect, hell, what the hell can you do about it? You got to figure it out. But I would love to know from you ladies, what do you guys think about that?
It's a messed up situation.
Yeah.
It's messed up, and I watched it and I got so sick of it so quick. But
I didn't even watch the whole thing. I couldn't make it.
I couldn't make it either.
It's so sickening because at the end of the day, he's right. He's right. He's an asshole. He's a terrible
He has a
person.
point.
Yeah, he's a terrible person, a terrible man,
Human being.
Yeah,
terrible human being. But he is right about how he expressed that he doesn't want kids with the women, and the women still decided to lay down. Like, they didn't take control of their own life, and that's where my heart breaks about it. And we do that all the time. You know, this story repeats itself over and over and over again in our culture, in our community, as women, where we don't listen to a man. We don't listen to what he says. I don't know what it is. We don't listen
The man is
to what you
disgusting.
say.
The man is disgusting.
Yeah, he's nasty.
Because we all know the consequences of having sex.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you lay down to do it.
It's either a baby or STD.
Yeah.
Either one.
Or pleasure. Hey, we don't even want the pleasure part of it.
Those are the two
Consequences. Okay, all right.
Those are the two consequences.
Right.
The man are gonna blame the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, he shouldn't. He should
Listen.
for sure take accountability, but he's just not that good person. He's not the person to do that. He's not the bigger person. He's
what he did say that I did not like was that he told them to get abortions, and not a lot of women are about that life. Not a lot of women. It's women that he could have slept with someone that
she laid down with.
Yeah.
But that's
irresponsible.
But to tell somebody to get an abortion, you know, tell somebody to get an abortion is a sensitive topic, especially if it's a woman that's been wanting a child and is in maybe of a certain age and finally got pregnant. You know what I mean?
But you know what? I feel like we don't have enough context because the question is, like one of you mentioned earlier, how long do you wait to have intimacy with a partner? And I feel like you'll find out real quick.
Right.
But he told you straight up, I don't want to have a baby. But I'm still nutting in you.
That's
I don't know if he said it before he did it.
I'm waiting for my turn.
But I don't know. But did he say to all 7 baby moms before he did it, or did he say after he did it that I don't want a kid?
Hey man,
we don't
Either
have
way, you have to evaluate and decide if that person's even worth your time. And I feel like that shit's on his sleeve.
Listen,
You can know right.
I don't want no baby.
He wrong, but he ain't all the way wrong. Like, listen, if for instance, like if you're having sex with somebody as a woman, I would advise you ask the right questions, make the right decisions. Because if you're gonna sleep with somebody, no condoms, no nothing,
that's crazy.
You expect to get pregnant at that point. You get what I'm saying? So if you're not protected, for instance, if you ask the right question, okay, you had 6 women pregnant before, and now, bruh, like
me, I'm gonna be number 7.
What? Why are you number 6 or number 7?
Right.
Like,
I won't even be number 2.
you're not asking the right questions. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and then he said he told them like he don't want them kids. So
a wicked bad.
But like I said, like you said about the abortion thing, I understand not everybody would want to do it, but you know what you're gonna be
up again.
You're gonna be dealing with if you bring that child into the world. Now it's a fatherless child.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a single mama.
I think every woman that decides to have a child, whether the man wants to be there or not, needs to decide that this is my child.
Right.
Yeah. It's like going to a sperm donor.
I think that happens sometimes even when the guy is trying to be there a lot of times because it's the culture of saying I did this myself.
Right.
So that's the big, but like I said, both parties are all the way around.
So I think we're on the same page with that.
Yeah.
Yes, both parties are.
It's an effed up situation.
Yeah, and I guess who suffers?
The kids.
Yes, the child suffers.
The kids suffer, you know.
The child suffers.
It might be his loss in the end because all 7 might grow to be billionaires and great people.
I'm very passionate.
Baby, you ain't got a daddy.
Right.
Most babies are not.
I'm very passionate about kids.
Yeah.
And that's why I could never have kids with just anybody because we're going if my kids have to get the right
proper care.
Yes, and then we're gonna have a problem if that don't happen.
Most children are not planned.
Right.
They're not.
especially in our community.
But we should make it a normality to plan, you know, because you want to make sure the person you're having kids with has the same moral values and communicates with your child the way you communicate. Like when it comes down to disciplining them and different things, you want to make sure you're on the same page.
Sometimes it's not even planning. It's just knowing that if this happens, we're good with it. We're okay with it.
Yeah.
Because if you're having sex without a condom, just know that if this happens, we're both okay with it.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we're wrapping it up. We get to this quote of the day for today. And today's quote is, "We accept the love we think we deserve."
So this is very simple, just like that. First of all, the biggest problem that a lot of us have is not knowing what we actually deserve. You know, like anything a person gives you, you accept it because you don't know what you deserve. Like you deserve to be treated a certain way. You deserve to be courted. You deserve to open the door for you, pull out the chair. You know, a lot of women don't even know you can't walk on a certain side of the road when you're walking with a man. I've seen that too many times where I'm like, you're not supposed to walk on this side. You're supposed to walk on the other side.
Going up the stairs, down the stairs.
Exactly. They don't know that. So, like I said, if you hold yourself to a high standard, a person has to treat you that way because anything less than that, you're not accepting it.
No.
So at the end of the day, like I said, you have to know your boundaries, your standards, what you stand for. Have your list or whatever it is that you have that you won't compromise on.
Yeah.
You know, so.
I'm writing my list tonight.
I talked to you about it yesterday.
I write my vision board, and I'm gonna get on my 2 knees, and I'm praying for the Lord to just.
You need a list so you can check back and be like, is this what I'm getting?
But let me advise you on that list. A lot of times,
it's not gonna be perfect.
A lot of times, a person is going to come into your life, and you're going to forget about that list.
Yeah.
Because they're going to introduce you to things that you didn't know you even liked.
Yeah.
So.
That's true.
And just to quote one of our quotes from our previous segment with the married women, Janae, she did say that the moment we stop looking is when it falls into our hands.
Yes, I believe in that.
Who tells you that all the time?
You.
Okay.
So take us out, Mr. Stretch.
I won't find him, he'll find me.
Yes, exactly.
All right, guys. I really do appreciate you guys coming through. The conversations were really great.
Yes.
I hope to have you guys back because we're going to make this a very long season of love and relationships.
Oh, look at you. You didn't even want to go into this season. I forced him.
You guys could go back and watch the first season. We call it the semester, where we talk about health, and we brought on a chiropractor, we brought on a therapist, we brought on a surgeon, where we talked about health. We're gonna dive back into that at some point. But like I said, I want to appreciate you guys for coming through and sharing your experiences. And this is the Student to Life podcast, where learning and unlearning has no limits. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, leave comments during the conversation. And don't forget to follow us on Instagram, all of us. All right?
All right.
See you guys again next week. Peace out.
I'm talking about as soon as he touched the ball, boy, we trying to win. Why we going? Why we get brother? Hit the 100 ball.
We gotta win.
Boy, I done signed up. We winning. We got to win, boy. I love this, boy. That's why he see, I like that. What we gotta start doing right now. We see level, and we take that and bring that to the hub. We take players, right? We were just talking about the players in the playbook. That's a player. That's a play. That's a play that we can take the I Love playbook right now. We can take that. That's tech right now.
Teach work.
Each one. And I
Because
just
we want success.
we taking that to the playbook. That's it. Boy, it's a rock. Hey, all right then. We taking that to the playbook. I'm bringing that bit to the block, the group chat, and all that. I love that. Father's Day, President Turkey. I love that right there.
That's a jewel. You feel me?
That's some real jewel right there. We testing nigga. Hey. You standing on business or what? And I'm gonna pay that.
Come on down.
Right here.
Hi.
How's it going, guys?
We've finally reached downsizing time.
We want to live close to our grandchildren in the city, but need to do the buying a house, selling a house dance. Not to worry. All the data and market analysis I'm seeing on the MLS indicates there's a strong buyer demand in your area.
Really?
Plus, we could try to negotiate a flexible possession agreement.
So we may not have to move out before we move into the new place.
Exactly.
Okay.
Don't have to move into our daughter's guest room? She'll be so crushed.
Honey.
Expertise, just one of the many ways an agent who's a realtor works for you.
Now, the first thing that you want to figure out is you want to know what kind of entity that you're going to set up. And how do you make that determination? Well, it depends on what field you're getting in, right? What product you're going to sell. You know, you're looking at what are your protections? What are you looking for, right? Are you looking for protections against liabilities where you might consider, you know, LLC? So there's different things that you want to consider when opening up a business, and that's probably one of the most important things because that's the foundation.
So you already know. I want to know how you got the name. Mike Smith.
I just want to let you know you done fucked it up for everybody. The business now I gotta be all the vibes gotta be like this now. All the interviews.
Oh man, ooh, that's
bitch, I gotta come on a boat. I need the scenery.
Yes, sir.
I need the Hennessy.
Yes, sir.
I need you to provide the vibes for me.
Yeah.
You know, spoil me, dog.
Yeah. Can't block
I'm feeling good, dog.
I appreciate that compliment.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man.
I appreciate that, man.
Real Miami vibes,
Real
man.
Miami vibes from no
Nah,
nothing,
when the
man.
next nigga come, man, we want to interview you. What you doing there? Oh, we doing that at studio. Oh, Suite 103. Negative. Meet me on the beach.
Ain't no bullshit.
Miami vibes had me on the yacht.
Yes, sir.
You done set the bar, you heard, man?
Yeah, we set the bar, man. I appreciate that from my brother, man. Y'all stay tuned. This shit.
And it real life because bro on that Bel Air, and mom on the Hennessy. And I let bro post some Bel Air in my Hennessy. And he let me post some Hennessy in his Bel Air. And we on the same vibe,
Yeah, we
bro.
vibing right now. This shit.
Yes,
awesome.
sir.
Yeah, this shit big. This
Oh,
big.
go.
This big, man. Welcome to Miami Vibes, the #1 podcast in the world. Already know we outside reporting live from the 305, Miami Vibes, one and only. Turn it on up. Dope conversations. Ain't no vibe like Miami Vibes, 305.
Flow off the top, and this shit I do for real. Every single flow that I'm.
There you go, man. High vibrations and dope conversation. This a different lifestyle. Mastermind. If you're an influencer, come top it up with me on the yacht. Welcome to Miami Vibe, the #1 podcast in the world. High vibration and dope conversations. I'm sitting here with the one and only my brother, Mike Smith. But before we get this thing started, you know we're going to start it off and give thanks to the Most High.
No doubt. No doubt.
Let's vibe. So you already know, I want to know how you got the name Mike Smith.
I just want to let you know you done fucked it up for everybody. The business now I gotta be all the vibes gotta be like this now. All the interviews.
Oh man, ooh, that's
bitch, I gotta come on a boat. I need the scenery.
Yes, sir.
I need the Hennessy.
Yes, sir.
I need you to provide the vibes for me.
Yeah.
You know, spoil me, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, dog.
Can't block them
I'm
in,
feeling
baby.
good,
I
dog.
appreciate that compliment from the
Yeah,
door,
I'm feeling good,
I
man.
appreciate that, man.
Real
Ain't no
Miami
bullshit.
vibes,
Real
man.
Miami vibes from no
Nah,
Michael,
when the
man.
next nigga called, man, we want to interview you. What you doing there? Oh, we doing that at studio. Oh, Suite 103. Negative. Meet me on the beach.
Ain't no bullshit.
Miami vibes had me on the yacht.
Yes, sir.
You done set the bar, you heard, man?
Yeah, we set the bar, man. I appreciate that from my
more
brother,
dog,
man. Y'all
man.
stay tuned. This shit
And it
real
real
great,
like
man.
because bro on that Bel Air and mom on the Hennessy. And
Tell about the
I
research,
let bro post some Bel Air in my Hennessy. And he let me post some Hennessy in his Bel Air. And we on the same vibe,
Yeah, we
bro.
vibing right now. This shit
Yes,
awesome.
sir.
Yeah, this shit big. This
Most
big.
dog.
This big, man. Like he said, man.
Most
And you see
dog.
we vibing so hard.
Yeah,
But
sir.
Brian didn't even get to the question. He went in the whole
Yeah,
other
I'm just,
vibe.
you know, I'm just finna let them know,
He
like,
vibing right now.
this shit real,
Ain't no
man.
bullshit.
Most dog, man.
But like I was saying, Mike,
Yo.
how you got the name Mike Smith, man? That's what I want to know.
I just wanted my name just to represent, like, you know what I'm saying, my music. So, you know what I'm saying, my music, I feel like my music is reality, like real shit with a little swag on it. So I just gave my real name with a little swag on it. Like my real name is Mike Smith with a TH. So I put the swag on it, put the FF on it. And you know what I'm saying? Mike Smith.
Them two FFs got like acronyms on it. Is
It just stands for You know what I'm saying? Mo dog.
Boy, this shit deeper
Real
than rap,
shit.
boy. Y'all already know.
Yeah,
Boy, we
Mo
on
dog.
board right now, goddamn. Y'all
Yes,
better believe
sir.
it. Okay, so when you start rapping, Mike, when you decided to rap game?
I ain't gonna lie, I've been rapping like elementary school. I was rapping like, I was finna get expelled out of school, like for writing raps and shit. Like
Kindergarten, 5th grade, what?
3rd grade type shit.
3rd
You know what I'm
grade.
saying? 4th grade, 5th grade, nigga writing raps. Motherfucker, you know, teachers think I'm writing a little louder.
No.
You know, they try to embarrass you, read your shit in front of the class. My shit a gangster rap. Oh, I'ma shoot this, nigga. I got this, I got that. They like, oh, this a threat. Oh, you gotta go to the office. Oh, yeah, my old girl gotta come out there. Oh, yo, this anthrax time and all that. Like, they like, oh yeah, he crazy. He finna come shoot the school up. This a lot of like, but I'm rapping gangster shit though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy right
They
now.
about to expel me, man.
Yeah, boy. Okay, we
Yeah.
on the vibe. That's how you got. Okay, let's rock.
Yeah, I'm on
then.
dub.
So what was the first? I'm assuming that was the first song then. That 3rd grade was that.
Yeah,
the first
that was like my first, little raps and shit. Yeah, most
You
dub.
don't I know you don't remember that one. Though.
Nah. I don't even remember shit I be performing. Hey, Dick will be like cutting the music off. I'll be quiet in the bitch. Well, I don't know that line up, doggy. I don't know that line up, doggy.
Is that the head in the cup in the?
Yeah, man, I just be feeling good, bro.
But sometimes, see at the level where you at, your music good enough where you ain't the people are singing.
Yeah, they
along,
singing it for me, so you
they'll
know.
fill that gap for you.
Yeah,
So
more
you that much off in your band right now where you can fuck up like that.
See,
and
like,
your fan base gonna carry the weight for you.
Yeah,
So
like when I
anybody
really forget my words, I just take my shirt off.
Oh, big entertainment.
That bitch kill them every time. You know I'm a sex him. Take my shirt off.
Big sexy,
I
huh?
did, yo.
Ain't no bullshit.
Yeah, I'm on dog, man.
Oh man, we love it right here,
dog.
man. So I also want to know how you end up getting with the Slip and Slide family, man.
Really like it come from me fucking with Trick, man. Trick, like his old boy had a club in my neighborhood, shit called Miami Night. That shit whole like
what neighborhood?
Oh, I'm from the Rams. Like you get on that turnpike, come south, turnpike south, get off on exit 6. That's all meet up. Yo,
that's the hood.
On the logo.
Okay, so that's what
the governor.
That's what breeding Mike Smith. That area right there.
Yo, Mo dog.
So you say Trick old boy had the club.
He had a club called Miami Night. That shit hold like 700 people, like big ass club. And that shit was right in my hood. Like we could walk to that shit from our projects type shit. So my music, man, in the club I had about 5-6 songs in that bitch. That going down.
That drove the club crazy.
What? 10 that bitch up.
Around what time?
It's like shit. What, 2010, D? 2010, 2011 type shit.
tearing that bitch down. It wasn't fucking up my hood, so we in that bitch every week.
Right.
50 niggas. You
Heavy
feel me?
enforcement.
Yeah.
And when that shit come on, it's
yeah,
hell.
we tearing that bitch up. We outside
So
down
what?
that bitch.
The word got out and them.
W used to come down there and hang out.
Double.
Yeah, Trick used to come to the
That
club.
double area. Right?
Yeah. He used to come to the club and like when my music come on, the whole club going crazy. So he like, man, who is this nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? So one day that nigga just called me. I don't even know how he got my number to this day. Like, nigga just called me.
Trick?
Yo, what's good? Who this is? This Trick. Well, what's up? Man, he like, man, come to the studio, nigga. I see what you doing. They don't fucking with you. I came to the studio. We kind of vibe, you know what I'm saying? He like gave me a lot of game and shit, played me a lot of records and like just nigga game like some OG shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And then we just built our relationship from there. Yeah, mix me up, doggy. Yeah, I might say some gangster shit.
Ain't no bullshit. Talk that
Yeah, but that's how we built the vibe. And then just throughout the year, we got closer and closer. And then, you know, one day he just called me and told me that Ted Lucas wanted to holler at me. And I sat down with Ted. We put together a play and nigga slip and slide ever since. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Ted. Shout out to Ted, man.
Yeah, I'm on
Appreciate that.
I sat down with a lot of like clowns too before I got to Ted.
Man,
nigga want me to wear skinny jeans.
That's crazy.
Nigga want me to dye my hair, dog.
I was just finna ask you, was it any other offer?
Nigga want to put blood in my head, bro.
Ooh, want you to go get the G code.
Oh Lord, I can't go back home, bro. Man, nigga flew me to LA try to dye my hair, dog.
We ain't doing that.
Oh hell no.
We ain't doing
nigga
that.
Try to change my whole get down, you heard me? So I'm like, man, I ain't rocking, man. I turned down a lot of shit. I was like homeless, bro, turning down shit. Just because, bro, nigga, I just can't look myself in the mirror, bro. Like, the shit y'all trying to pull.
Oh, my bad, Mike. Boy, that word right there, you say that shit y'all pull. That's the, I'm going to say it, trying. Whenever I hear you say that word, trying, I got to charge you. So throughout the duration of this interview, what you want me to charge you? You got from $1 to $100. Every time you say that.
Saying try?
Yeah.
Why?
You can't say that.
Why not?
That's take away from progress.
No, they trying to pull something
No,
on
we
me.
still don't use that word.
But I ain't let them.
Yeah.
But they tried.
No, they did it.
They ain't doing it.
They did it in their efforts. Not against you. That's because they did the sucker shit. They ain't trying to do the sucker shit.
They tried it though.
They did the sucker shit, but you wasn't going for it.
Okay. So if I say, bro, let me get 1,000, you like, I ain't got it right now. Did I try to get 1,000 from you or not?
Nah, you ain't trying to get
I got it?
Nah, you asked for it.
Okay.
You asked for it.
But I tried to get it. I needed it.
No, but you ain't. I don't even like saying that word.
Well, won't finish this cup. Did I try?
You made
it halfway through.
You made an attempt.
I attempted.
You attempted.
They attempted to pull some bullshit on me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you $1.
Yeah.
They attempted to pull some. You feel me?
Yeah.
It ain't
They
work.
wanted to pull some.
They wanted.
You feel me?
The weapons will form, but it shall not prosper.
So whenever I hear you say that word, what I can charge you from $1?
$1.
$1?
Yeah, I got $1. You say foods now? EBT.
Boy, you a real project, baby, boy.
Hey, I got $1.
Hold on, this shit. Hold on.
Hey, I got $1.
Hold on, this shit just getting started. Now, that nigga came with the EBT. Ooh, step card. Boy, y'all know about the boy. Listen,
Well, them baby, I remember them bitches with like paper. You remember that paper?
What? The fool?
Hey, you been getting money though. You get
the fool step.
This nigga when they got dressed, I ain't tell y'all that. When I got on the yacht, he looked at one way, and then he went somewhere and came back and looked at the whole nother way, fresh to the sauce.
I had to switch the style up. 50 said switch the style up. If they hate to let the money pile up. So
the nigga looked at one way and left and came back another way.
Ain't no
You
bullshit.
Miami nigga tough, man.
So, Mike, what's your view on the Miami music scene, man? Let me know how you feel about the Miami music scene, man.
I feel like it like this. Let's say a nigga do some bullshit, right? Then let's say a nigga do the same nigga do some good shit. Where everybody only talk about the bullshit, then they gonna look at this person as a fucked up person. that's gonna be his reputation. Cause everybody only talk about the bullshit he did. They not talking about when he done give a bitch a shirt off his back and he'll whoop the whoop, whoop the whoop. They just talk about the fuck shit he did. So that's gonna be the energy surrounding that motherfucker. Like, man, you a fucked up individual. And I feel like that's the crib. Like, it's a lot of good shit going on, a lot of bullshit going on, but we only give energy to the bullshit. So that's the energy at the crib. Like, man, we ain't got no sound. We ain't got this. We ain't got no support. We ain't got, it's just a lot of like that going on. I just feel like I just be trying to change that. Damn, that $2. $2. I'm on a mission to change that narrative of the crib and just shed light on what's going right. And just hopefully everybody follow suit and let's just bring that positive energy to like, man, we got a lot of positive shit going on. A lot of niggas winning, a lot of niggas making moves, a lot of niggas like, you know what I'm saying? Doing a lot of shit, and that's how I feel.
What's one thing you think we can do to make the music scene more relevant to the world outside of us? Like,
I feel like we gotta champion each other more. You know what I'm saying? And be honest. When let's say, for example, when Meek Mill, when that nigga was doing that shit, he was fired. When Ross went to Philly and say, who the other niggas in Philly? Everybody said Meek Mill. That shit would never happen at the crib, doggy. Boy, nigga gonna say they cousin. Fool got 2 followers on the ground, but he know how to rap. Oh, my dog, you feel me?
Right.
Like, nah, niggas, when a nigga talk about who really making moves and making noise and putting up numbers and representing the crib, that you got to say Deslop, Piccolo, and Mike Smith, and Ball Greasy, and Iceberg, and you know what I'm saying? You got to say these names. You got to champion the niggas who really grind in the major nines, and you got to champion what they doing and make that. That's the only thing Atlanta and all these other places doing. That's the only difference. They champion they people. You feel me?
Do you think the Miami DJs got something to do with the Miami artists is being champ like that?
I feel like it's both. Like a lot of us artists sporty. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna go. We feel like we too big to go sit down with the DJs and buy these niggas drinks and you know what I'm saying, and politic and shit like that. And these niggas, you know what I'm saying? It's egos.
Do you think in other cities that's what the artist is doing? Like for the DJs to play.
These niggas hang out in
the DJs that's solely stuck in they ways where like I'm solely crib. Regardless if an artist come smoke with me, drink with me, I'm solely for the crib. Do you think all of them?
Well, I can't really like speak on what's going on in other cities, but I just know, that from firsthand, I see that it could be an artist that want a DJ to play their shit, but if that DJ called them to come to their birthday party, they gonna charge a bitch. If you wanna, that DJ wanna put a song together and get a nigga on their song, they gonna charge a bitch. If they want a nigga to come out, you know what I'm saying, they gonna charge a bitch. But you want a nigga to pay your song and champion you and support what you got going on, but you ain't supporting this nigga. You feel me?
I respect that.
So they got one hand wash the other, bro. We all the culture. You know what I'm saying? Take all us, the rappers, the DJs, the strippers, the promoters. We all gotta be on one accord. You know what I'm saying? And it take for us to be the change we want to see. You know what I'm saying? And it only take 1 or 2 niggas to start that chain reaction, like, and everything gonna follow suit. But I feel like we came far from what it used to be a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's what's up. Now I want to know this: how Smith come up with that goddamn crack ass music? Like, is it a method to the madness? What's the method? How you come up with that?
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't need nothing but an engineer, dog. You know what I'm saying? An engineer that locked in with me, some dope beats, and we gonna work.
No smoke, no drink, no
I
girls.
smoke, I drink, I love girls, but I don't need it. I could go in that bitch, just me and engineer some beats and work. You feel me?
So you make your best music in what atmosphere? Do you think?
I feel like I make my best music, like it really don't matter, but long as like when people in the studio with me, like, oh, let's get me in the studio. But if somebody on their phone or somebody having a side conversation or somebody like that shit throw me. Like, bitch gotta get out. I need everybody locked in. If you gonna be in here, it's millions of dollars on the line. What the fuck y'all talking about over there? You feel me? I just went in here and dropped my verse. Y'all ain't even said if this shit hard or not. But y'all talking and giggling. It's millions of dollars on the line. It only take one song. This might be that song to change my life. And y'all over there talking about what are they talking about, doggy?
Right.
Punk faking the booty shakes.
So the fun and games in your studio session ain't even
man, we
this
locked
shit
in. We vibing, but we locked in. When a nigga go in there and drop that shit, everybody locked in, bro. Nah, that shit gobble. You could do it better. Do it again.
Right.
Nah, I don't like that line. Yeah, bro, that shit hard. Stack it. You know, that's what I want. You feel me?
Right.
And like, because that shit too much on the line, bro. Nigga came too far. You feel me? So I need everybody locked in. We trying to get some money for real.
You heard what you just said?
Damn, I owe you $3. Okay, I got. So y'all keep it counting.
So I'm saying, so can you rephrase that sentence you just said?
We finna get some money for real.
We talking money, goddamn, ain't no bullshit. Goddamn, we finna get some money, a whole lot of that. I'm talking about millions. This ain't no game. You feel what I'm saying? Who you want to do music with? In your time in career, who you want to do music with?
I want to fuck with Tink. You know who that is?
That's R&B, right?
She rap, man, saying she from Chicago. She hard.
Okay.
She hard. I fuck with Tink.
You want to fuck with Tink?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
That's it?
Man, anybody, I fuck with everybody who fuck with me. Like,
no, I'm just saying, though, but you know, sometimes
I ain't got no dream collaboration, dude.
Nah.
I already done fuck with all the niggas I look.
Can I get a few names? That's in case the people in the rural cause this going worldwide.
Yeah.
Can we get some of the names of the people you work with?
Yeah, like niggas I really came up, wanted to work with. Like JT Money, Trick Daddy, Trina, Deslock, you know what I'm saying? Greasy, Billy Blue, Boosie, like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? We done cut, we done work.
The best of them.
Yeah.
So the catalog series.
Cause when I come from like I looked up to all these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Even like me and Iceberg around the same age, but that nigga was lit.
Right.
Like he was
shot here, Bird.
You feel me?
Shot here in the middle of the
so I come like growing up, I'm in high school, Iceberg, that reason, hey, that's Lord, motherfucking Greasy when he used to have the dreads and cut the top of his hat and have that shit.
That era.
You feel me? Under surveillance and,
that was a big era.
You know what I'm saying? Like I come from that, like, man, I came up really like looking up to them boys and being inspired, like coming from down south, going to take one for the first time. This little ass shit, wall to wall, nigga bumping me, stepping on me. God damn, I'm in the cut, like. Then I hear that, don't stop, and that red light, and I'm like, well, that in the crowd going, ooh, what is this? Jimmy Day got this bitch. Yo, I come from that, like, yo, I'm inspired by that shit, like, for real. So these the niggas, like, when I was coming on, like, man, I want to do a song with, and I got music with all these niggas, you know what I'm saying? So everybody else is a plus, whoever want to fuck. Kodak, I got shit with Kodak, all these niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to all y'all people that's working with my brother. You know, I gotta ask you this question since I know you're business oriented, man. Where you see yourself at in 5 years, man? The next 5 years, what we can see Mike Smith at?
Man, 5 years, bro.
God's will, you heard me. What we can see Mike Smith at?
5 years, bro. I'm gonna be young, dog. Know what I'm saying? Still, I'm gonna be here with you doing an interview where it's gonna be like one of my artists. I'm gonna be back there with a big booty one, eating lobster, and then letting them talk their shit. You might have somebody else doing your interviews at that point.
Ain't no bullshit.
And me and you back there with two big booty ones eating lobsters with the butter.
Heavy drip.
Yo.
Heavy dip. And it's crazy.
And then they doing it, you know what I'm saying?
That's how I know this nigga is spiritually inclined, because everything up in the accent, he already like saying it before. I'm gonna ask you about that because you said you're artist.
Yo,
what's up with that OTM movement? That's the next. I want to know what's up with that. I love that OTM movement. I want to know about that OTM movement.
So like that's like the best part of me. Like being with Slip and Slide and them believing in what I'm doing to where like I can kind of like cheat. You feel me? So
they
like,
fire.
but I can cheat the game because I can like low key push my orders without making them sign. You feel me? So like I'm finna, it's family and them boy believe in what I'm doing. So like I'm finna drop my album. So I done stuck my orders on there. You feel me? So you know that shit finna go crazy. And then I'm gonna sneak one of her songs out. You feel me? Like I'm just gonna use them. I'm gonna pick it back off my shit and spin with they shit, bro. We got a lot of dope ass records that like I'm excited about. That's gonna go crazy. I'm more excited about this shit than my shit. Like
so
they finna turn up.
All them got projects too.
All of them got projects that's ready. They ready.
And how many artists it is?
Got 5.
5?
Yeah.
It's what, like 4 girls and 1 boy?
2 girls and 3 boys.
3 boys. Okay. Yeah, I be watching the video.
Nah, yeah, we finna cut up. Yeah,
and all them on the album that's finna come out.
Now I just got my artist Nikita Love, my R&B artist. She did a hook for me. Like I'm gonna let you hear. Like
So the rest of the roster ain't on the album.
Nah, the rest of the roster ain't on there.
Okay.
But I snuck Nikita Love on that bitch.
Them people from you.
Everybody from my neighborhood. Yeah.
That's big. Yeah. Shout out to OTM. I fuck with all y'all, man. I be seeing what y'all got going on. Man. Appreciate that right there. And I want to know what inspired your new album. I love the whole thinking out loud concept. What inspires you to come and name that album Thinking Out Loud? You went current. What's up with that?
Yeah. I just feel like this time, like, I'm so humble, dog. You know what I'm saying? I be vibing a lot. But like a lot of motherfuckers be feeling like I be getting a lot of niggas tell me like I don't really know who I'm is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm so humble.
Right.
But like I just don't be saying what I be thinking.
So right now,
I'll be like I might walk in the room, my energy might be like, he's so humble, like he don't know, like. But in my mind, I be like, can't nobody fuck with me for real, like, you know what I'm saying? I be thinking that, you feel me?
So now this
the album I'm popping that shit.
That shit that I'm thinking that I've been
I'm thinking out loud, bro.
Like, so I was being passive aggressive.
Yeah, I'm owning this shit. Like I ain't happy to be in the room no more. I done put the work in, bro. Like and I'm finna go.
I'm the hardest shit.
Y'all finna,
ain't nobody fucking with me.
I'm finna step in my greatness.
That song you just let me hear that shit where you say with Kendrick and man, you went crazy on that one. You got a mean catalog, Mike. That's why I got Mike up here. I ain't gonna even lie. Mike one of my favorites. You feel what I'm saying? And I had to go holler at my dog. I had to holler at Diggle like Diggle. My name, big dog. That's my guy. I'm rooting for him. You heard me? That the shit Mike Smith spit. I got to sit down with him because he one of us. They not like us. You heard me? Until then, I'm finna let you know the next one is what's your top 5 artists? What's Mike's top 5, dead or alive?
Top 5, Trick, Pop, Scarface, Andre 3000. It's out of like DMX and JT Money, like, you know what I'm tired for the 5.
I can't get no time.
JT Money 5. Then I go DMX number 6. I need a top 10 for real. Like I'm an underconnoisseur for real.
Huh?
Yeah. I just been inspired.
You gotta
I've been inspired by a lot of shit.
Ain't no bullshit.
Yeah.
And I most definitely gotta always do it for the youth, man. And it was just Mike Smith and the kids in the room. What you want to tell them? What you want to tell the youth, man?
Man, y'all need to sit y'all ass down, man. Y'all motherfucking killing everything. I'm going out, I see some young niggas come in the room, I'm ready to go. You niggas are crazy, man. Yeah, man, I tell y'all, man, relax, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to start smoking Newports or something, man. Relax, man. Chill out, man. You know what I'm saying? But like, I just say, like, with this shit, like, it really ain't no right or wrong way to get, like, to do this shit now. Like, you know, back then, like, we had, like, a certain protocol that you had to go through to get exposure or to do, like, certain shit. And now, like, with the internet and with, like, all the access that y'all got to certain shit, it really ain't no cookie cutting way to do shit. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta create your own way with whatever you into. It's a way now that you can get money doing that shit. Like it used to be, it was bad if you was a nigga that sit in the house and play games all day. Now it's an avenue that you can get some money doing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like whatever you into, just be creative enough to figure out a way how to get some money. Like and you got access to that shit just on the tip of your finger. Like the ignorance of the law ain't no excuse. Do your research, find out how you can get some money doing some shit that you love to do. You know what I'm saying? Stay out the way, stay alive, keep going to sleep and waking up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all hard-headed ass kids heard what he said.
Yeah, more dog.
Y'all make sure y'all rewind that back 5-10 times.
Yeah.
Utilize your gift, man.
Yeah,
that's what y'all
ain't
do,
no
man.
bullshit.
And when it's all said and done, how Mike
Yeah.
Smith want to be remembered?
Man, I want to be a nigga, man, that remember that, like, a nigga that just kept his integrity, man, did his shit his way. You feel me? I ain't kiss no ass, I ain't ride no wave, man. I did everything my way, man, and I, like, stood on business for me and everybody around me, man. You know what I'm saying? I provided opportunities. I gave knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I put some medicine inside the candy, you feel me? And I made sure that when you hear me, when you see me, when you hear me talk, you see how I dress, my vibe, my energy. This is some Dade County shit. This is some Naranja shit. This is how we talk. This is how I vibe. And I represent it from day one to the door, you heard me? On the door.
And I want to know this. If it's possible, if the Hennessy and the motherfucking Bel Air ain't too heavy for you right now, can I get your favorite song as Mike Smith catalog 16?
My favorite song?
From your catalog, can I get that 16 off that catalog?
Yeah, my favorite song. But,
okay, can I get a request then?
Can
I get off that Chase This Money?
Okay, what I say, well, I say at the end of the day, you the only one got you. When that pressure get applied, you gonna find out niggas don't give a shit about you. See all that street shit, we done did that. Smoke weed, toe fire, we done did that. The same niggas that'll vibe with your ass, they may slide on your ass. Goddamn, what a real ass. And you can have that snake shit, face shit. Whole lot of money out here, I'ma chase it. I'm so sick and tired of catching these cases. Swear the state just offered me probation. Trying to have me pissing in the cup, reporting in. Prosecutor at my neck like a violin. She don't want to see me in that big body Benz. I swear me against the world and I gotta win. Lord knows that the streets ain't nobody friend. Lord knows that I love him, but I gotta sin. Gotta smoke me a joint every now and then. Life was stressing nigga out. I ain't lying, man. And I done been down for so long. And I done been around for so long. I done been trying for so long. And niggas here trying to hold on. Bitches talk to you any kind of way. Bitches do your ass any kind of way. When your money ain't straight, ooh, I can't have that. Bitch, cross your ass up like a hashtag. Man, I gotta get this money, dog. And them bitches that shitted on me, I ain't fucking with none of y'all. You can say I'm making funny, dog. But shit, the way you did me, you should have seen this shit coming, dog. Huh? It's a dirty game. Huh? I just want the money. You can have the fame. Shit. Yeah. Nigga, I ain't never had nothing. But I spent my whole life trying to have something. Shit. Nigga, I just want to maintain. And I'm sick and tired of going through the same thing. You can beef if you want to. And you can sleep if you want to. But I'ma take this money, money. It's money. I'ma take this money. It's money, this money. You can have that beef. Have these streets. Have that shit. You can have that bitch. I'ma take this. Ugly motherfucker.
And we gonna end it off like that, man. Right through my brother. Appreciate you coming through, God.
Appreciate you having me, man. Set the bar.
Ha!
When nigga holler for an interview, man, you got to get the boat, bitch. I ain't coming, man. We can do it on Zoom, man. Straight up.
Stage the champ. Here is your winner, and still
the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, the Lady Destroyer.
Inconceivable. How does this guy keep beating the odds? I don't believe it.
You sound like you have money on his opponents or something. Start believing, Corey.
A pretty impressive defense. Challengers might think twice before coming at him now.
Great match out there, champ. Can you believe just a few hours ago there were people saying I wasn't suited to be a GM?
Yes, people like me, and we were right.
I agree. That's why I took the suit off. Turns out being a GM is pretty tedious. It's mostly just
I wonder why.
Probably because of the 2 title matches, but there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, I figured you being dead tired might mean this is my best chance to beat a dead horse. And since I'm in charge and there's no audience, I'm taking you on in a 24/7 style match for the title. Starting right now. Well, not literally right now, but in a few minutes backstage. See you there.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses easily reach thousands of customers. It writes sweet social ads and email marketing. It even analyzes the results to boost business. I better start up in my game with some sweet new moves.
Guess who's back in the disco? Moving so cool, so slick like Crisco. Bet you ain't did it like this though. Brand new chain, new clothes, and a wrist roll.
Hi, I'm Kalina. Today I'm using Upwork to hire a WordPress developer to rebuild my ecom website. Upwork has everything under the sun. I can see someone's experience, their success rate, how many jobs they've completed. It's exactly what I need. And now I'm ready to hire a noose.
The avalanche of attacks on the champion just keep.
Coming. A 24/7 match for the WWE Universal title? Interim SmackDown GM R-Truth is rewriting the rules left and right.
He might have a future in management after all.
Oh, man.
Turns that back on Truth. Oh, meet the backside of an elbow. Code red. Strike after strike after strike to the body. Oh! Uh-oh. Look at this. Blue Thunder Bomb. This has got to be it. Big boot. Oh, new champ. Instant kick out from the champion. R-Truth with a nice reversal. Corkscrew calf kick. Kick right to the face. Oh, foot, meet face.
Get off of me.
He's looking to cause some destruction with that table. I say bring it on. Oh, misses the mark.
Going right after the neck.
Neck breaker. Oh. Big boot. Uh-oh. Gonna shake, rattle, and roll.
Little shake, rattle, and roll. I love it.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Boom!
Oh, my gosh.
Pin attempt for the championship. He wasted no time kicking out there. Setting him up for the flatliner.
Oh, man, face first.
Bang! Oh, God. Oh, God. What impact! Right in the kisser. Ow! Equalizer in hand, and he's just goading his opponent to make the first move. Oh, my!
Able to evade.
And this might not have a pleasant ending. Oh, my gosh, what impact!
Bulldog delivered with force.
Setting it up. Thunderous clothesline. From the top, elbow drop. Good Lord. I don't think Truth's aware of the danger that's coming.
What a face buster. He's lining him up. Super kick finds the mark.
Corkscrew splash. Shoulders down. 1, 2. He stays alive. He stays alive.
Mounting their opponent and just dropping bombs.
Ooh.
Truth gets out of the way.
Boom. The champ's shoulders are down. The champ with a surprisingly quick kick out.
He moved, but can he capitalize?
It's that time. The pimp drop.
Oh boy, climbing that ladder, and there's nothing good at the end of it.
And he's officially got nowhere to go but down. Coming back down the ladder, he didn't like the look of things from up there.
R-Truth look saving us from having to sit through that.
Oh, caught by the back elbow. Mounted palm strikes. Not sure what he has in mind here, climbing that ladder.
I'm hyperventilating. I can't take.
Oh, boy. Oh. Good God. That does it. That'll do it.
Looking to deep.
The champion into the cover. 1, 2, 3.
And the champ retains.
Introducing the all-new Buick Enclave with premium details throughout and room to bring everything along for the ride. The Enclave puts you at the center of it all. Buick, exceptional by design.
Break free with the new Opera GX, a browser that puts you in control with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite side quests, streams, and posts. And built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the latest news, deals, and free games. But what really makes our hit different is mods, giving you the power to change everything from animated wallpapers to themes, sounds, music, and shaders, so you can change everything. Get Opera GX.
Champ, I've been looking for you.
Woods. Yeah, I saw your text. Sorry, Miz has me super busy with a bunch of champ stuff. You know how it is. I mean, or at least you know how half of it is, because you were a tag champ.
I'm going to ignore that for now, because what I wanted to talk to you about is that you are stealing from me.
Stealing? What?
Don't play dumb with me. I'm talking about the show.
The video game show? Look, it's totally different than yours.
What's my show called?
Up, up, down, down.
And what is your show going to be called?
It's, well, down, up, down, up.
That's the same show. You and Miz stole my IP and barely even had the decency to change the name.
We don't even spell the name out. It's with arrows.
With arrows? Are you kidding me?
You need to relax. Down, up, but with arrows. Hasn't even premiered yet. Miz is still looking for my co-host. How are you going to judge before we even start?
Because this is plagiarism. I've spent years building this show and brand, and you just step in and rip it off? You and me are gonna have to sort this out.
Woods, we'll deal with this. But I am the undisputed WWE Universal Champion in the face of SmackDown. So we'll talk sometime after my next match.
Oh, you'll be able to slot me into all your champ stuff? We'll see.
We've heard rumblings that our WWE Universal Champion has come to a bit of understanding with Miz. If that's true, I commend him for finally seeing the light.
Well, I better not be too distracted with backstage politics. Otherwise, Butch will take his title here tonight. Ouch!
Oh, he knew what was coming.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick. Oh, man! Stopping their opponent. And the forearm smash.
Oh, that'll keep Butch at bay. Running super kick. Someone just lost a tooth. Oh, kick connects.
He manages to escape it.
Super kick. Ah, kick. Nasty kick.
Yeah, Butch seemingly stopped in his tracks, guys. If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position.
Oh, with authority. Good timing with that reversal. Is this a special episode of Up, Up, Down, Down?
Our champ's new relationship with The Miz is already ruffling some people's feathers. In this case, it's Xavier Woods.
Oh my God, a clothesline! Big forearm. And that's not what Butch had intended. Suplex attempt. Able to go behind, though. Into a chop block. Counters that. Oh, this is going to be great. Looking for the second, and now perhaps again. That's two.
And perhaps a trifecta.
Three amigos. And into the count.
A little over-eager with that cover.
Oh, geez. Nasty kick to the face. Climbing to the top rope. Soaring. Missile drop kick. Woo. The challenger not looking good right now.
They've definitely taken their lumps at this point. Their opponent is not messing around.
My biggest concern when I was thinking of getting Botox Cosmetic was
losing my expression. I wanted to stay Javi and stay me.
The doctor did great at explaining that the treatment plan for me was what I needed.
So I got treated on my forehead,
my crow's feet, and my frown lines. I am so happy with the results.
My results are subtle.
I'm still myself.
Just with fewer lines.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Learn more at BotoxCosmetic.com.
That's what you call impact. Kick to the stomach puts an end to that.
Butch. Oh, this is interesting. Butch with the X-Plex. Into the pin attempt.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Neck breaker.
Butch has got to find a way out of this dire spot.
My friends, we have reached for the bitter end.
The mark of a champion, knowing when to use the challenger's playbook.
Big for him.
Wrenching the arm, driven all the way down for a European arm breaker. Really just laying it in.
Heading up, he's thinking big. From the top, rough landing. They've got that attack. The challenger is in some big trouble.
Holding on by a thread, maybe even...
Less at this point. He's got him in the crosshairs.
Oh, this may end it right here. Right now.
Flipping power driver.
Spiked. The champ has this one in hand now.
Is it enough? The cover.
And the champ stands tall once again.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, the Lady Destroyer.
The undisputed WWE Universal Champion with another.
The champ is here!
Ooh. Isn't that a little, played out?
You're right. I'll get Troy to focus test some new catchphrases for my guy. But either way, you are about to be the most must-see crossover superstar in SmackDown history.
Which, believe me, I am stoked for. By the way, how about Xavier Woods getting hot about all this? He's saying we stole his show.
That's insane. Our show is totally different. You and your superstar co-host are going to play video games and stream them live to your built-in audience of the WWE Universe.
Yeah, way different.
Right? It's not even close. And you won't look like a slob the way Woods does. Maurice's stylist is putting together a whole new look just for you.
I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Anyway, I wasn't too happy that Woods interrupted my match.
Come on, you wanted to work with me. These are the repercussions of that attitude change. And besides, Woods is only generating more attention for your big premiere.
You're right. Forget I said anything.
Speaking of which, what are you even doing here? Your co-host is already on her way to makeup.
Oh, you cast someone? Who is it?
Head to the set, champ. I don't want to ruin the surprise. When you're ready to go, I've got a car waiting.
Welcome to the premiere episode of Down Arrow, Up Arrow, Down Arrow, Up Arrow.
I think we can just say down, up, down, up.
Sure. Presented by The Miz.
Woo!
I'm WWE superstar Gigi Dolan, and I was told about this like 20 minutes ago.
Miz told me days ago.
Did it give you a gold star too? I'm joined by my co-host, the not at all controversial WWE Universal Champion.
Am I that controversial?
Do you read your social media or talk to anyone in the locker room? Dude, you've got heat. Point is, we are going to play an exciting video game and you will never believe what it is.
It's WWE 2K24.
Booty. I call booty.
This wasn't in the rundown.
Those are booty. This is booty. That right there is especially booty.
My jacket?
Yeah, it's clearly a Kevin Owens hand down. You swore this show wasn't a ripoff, and it is literally my show, but done much worse.
We've been over this. What is your show called?
I'm glad you asked. Up, down, down. Available wherever you stream high-quality content.
Exactly. And our show is down, up, down, up.